Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a Saturday afternoon. It's our brunch with the boys, breakfast with the buddies, whatever you want to call it. We're here for a triple threat marathon as we got everything you want here at the Wrestling for Life Network. A little bit of AEW All In, the biggest show of the year, NXT Great American Bash, Saturday Night Main Event, and we're not going to miss a minute. We are going to be your live reaction to all the action here tonight, folks. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, get in that chat, click all the buttons, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's a Saturday. It's sunny. It's hot. It's cooking, depending on where you are. But it's going to be a fun one here at the channel today. We already got 70 people with us. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Tell all your friends about the mega stream, the triple threat stream, as we get 3 shows, 2 hosts, and 1 awesome show. It's going to be a fun one tonight. Right now, we got 0 Hour up and ready to go. There are some matches for 0 Hour. The prediction title will be on the line. So much going on here at the channel. And if today is not enough, we're back at it tomorrow for Evolution. And all week long, we don't miss a beat. Well, other people are got their feet up, relaxing. We're still on the grind, folks. But I will take a second to remind everyone out there, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White. Every day, too, apparently. The Iron Man of YouTube. And that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and my guy, we're eastbound and down, loaded up in trucking. We're going to do what they say can't be done. We're going to be here for 9+ hours of professional wrestling. Straight through, starting off deep in the heart of Texas, ready to go, all in Texas. A lot of talk about this one. Varying degrees of opinion, depending on who you ask, but it is their biggest show of the year. 20,000+ people bought tickets to this show. I don't care about last year or the year before or anything like that right now. What matters is they got a good amount of people. The crowd should be alive and ready to go. And as we get started with All In, we'll also get started with Great American Bash. You're going to have to bear with us. You're going to have to pay attention. The prediction title's on the line, and the matches are going to be coming hot and heavy. And then we cap it all off at the end of the night. Saturday Main Event, Goldberg's last match, we hope. Yeah, we hope for sure. But are you surprised by the shows at night are big and bright, deep in the AEW ring here? Paul White, big shows on the screen.
Right. Paul White in the house. There was some rumors that he was going to team up with Big Boom AJ, but it ended up being Hologram. So that was kind of funny. But they were calling him, what were they calling him? They had a name for it. It made me laugh. But yeah, Paul White on the pre-show with RJ City, Renee Paquette, and Jeff Jarrett. So that's where we're at right now. I see this chat blowing up already. Make sure, again, like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend. Hopefully everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. Thank you for making us part of your weekend. But I do want to skip to something real quick before we break some stuff down for y'all. But it's my birthday. So Damien, one of the leaders around here, one of the guys who've been around for a hot minute. Happy birthday, sir. You get some fireworks. Yay, yeah. Let's go. But happy birthday, Damien, for sure. Thank you for being here.
Absolutely. Happy birthday, Damien. The leader of the Hopium tribe, the man that is always on it, of sending us, messages and everything. Hey, they announced this. Hey, they announced that.
Right.
Yeah. Absolutely. Happy birthday, my guy.
The leader of the Hopium tribe celebrating a birthday today. And we're looking forward to a fun day. But shout out, big guy. I hope you have a good one. And again, thank you for making us a part of it. But yeah, we got so much to talk about, so much to get into. As far as last night goes, top 3 in the chat was Spaz, Damien, Big Dog. So Damien on the list, but Spaz taking that top spot and Big Dog sliding into 3rd. So get in there, folks. Be active, and you can get your crown as well. As I mentioned, the prediction title will be on the line. Every single match, you have to make the predictions in the window. When we prompt you to do it, and then when we close it, the only votes that count are the ones in between the window. And in the window, let's go.
Right. I know we're gonna get to the chat and everything, but I saw this real quick and I like it. Of what's the biggest surprise we see today? Because that's not just towards one show, that's across the board. Because there's a rumor going around we see Roman Romulus Reigns at Saturday Night's Main Event. We don't know who we're going to see at All In. I expect we're going to see some run-ins, especially the men's battle royals, and the women's. We're going to probably see some people.
Yeah.
Do you think a Copeland could come back?
Copeland could make his return. I mean, the battle royal, like, there's a lot of battle royals going on. The women's battle royal for Evolution, there's going to be a couple surprises. I almost fully expect Michelle McCool to be in it. I mean, people talked about AJ Lee possibly popping up. That would be interesting. Soraya Page, that would be a cool one for me. It'd be nice just to see her back, hear that music again, the scream followed by the dun-dun-dun. I think we're good to go on that. That would be interesting.
That's a shout I haven't heard mentioned a lot.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit of my fantasy booking. But Dakota Kai, Tegan Knox, some names floating out there that could. Now, somebody said
Dawn. Do we see a new Dawn rising?
One, yeah. So we'll see how that works. Right now, we're going on a road trip.
Did they let Moxley drive?
This is a weird kind of interesting thing.
Yeah, because we got John Moxley karaoke. I thought they just did karaoke at the hotel lobby.
So Renee's asking Moxley, why do you have to be? It's just weird because you have like psychopath skinhead Moxley who's running around, running amok, causing trouble, and now he's just driving in the car with his wife, all casual and nonchalant, and being like, it kind of humanize him a little, or like domesticate him?
Well, that's a very apropos way to put that, seeing how this is very much a domestic situation. We'll leave that at that. But that's the thing, is they don't run away from the fact that Renee's married to John.
Yeah.
So him doing what he does and wanting to destroy the company his wife works for is a little weird, especially when you're going to highlight it.
Right. And she's asking, like, why do you got to be this person? Why do you got to be this crazy guy? So it's a real candid kind of take, but I don't know if the dude with his wife with the car seat in the back is really the vibe that Moxley's presented for all these months.
Well, it's shit, and he's been shit, so I guess it's that way.
It was funny because I heard somebody on the internet this morning saying like 95% of the fan base, the AEW fan base, wants Adam Page to win, which to some people that would mean that this whole Moxley thing, like if you have this moment where Page wins and they open the case and they pull the belt out and it's joyous for all, that it means Moxley was a success. I don't believe that correlates. I don't believe that. I literally think that Hologram could win the world title tonight and the people would rejoice. It's just the Moxley experiment, the Death Rider stuff has been so bad, people want it to end. And that's not really the vibe you're hoping for. I know the Bucks were very complimentary on Moxley, but I think this is just, it'll be very interesting how this all feels if Moxley retains tonight.
Just because John was in the Shield doesn't mean this is Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes finishing the story. You don't get talent by proxy.
Yeah.
Just like, well, speaking of AJ Lee, it's not sexually transmitted either, John.
Right.
But yeah, no, I've seen that narrative of that means that Moxley and the Death Riders have been good. No, it means that they've failed at such a colossal level. Yeah, that we just want someone. We want a Lex Luger moment. I don't give a fuck who it is. But Hangman seems probably the best suited. It would be him, Ospreay, Darby, Swerve are your top four. That should be the ones to take it off John and just put an end to this. This, to me, All In feels like the end of the heel reign in AEW, and I hope it's their way to start anew with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think a big way. I mean, a lot of times we talk about WrestleMania as a bit of a reset. You come out of WrestleMania and you kind of start anew. It's like your new season. So hopefully this is the culmination of what we've seen over the last year. And now we can kind of reset and start over. Sorry, I cannot. Okay. But I think Adam Page, the one thing that has been very good, and I will give TK and AEW some marks for this, the buildup of Adam Page has been strong. Like, this is the guy now. Like,
we talk about Ospreay, and I want Ospreay to win that title. I want him to be in a marquee position. But Hangman, we've seen him get really good. The Swerve stuff did wonders for Hangman. And then you built him up and built him up. It does feel like they've done a good job of building up Page to be the guy here.
The redemption arc for Hangman Adam Page, he's back towards, dare I say, when he won the title the first time. You really, it's not even just, I know we said in jest of anybody could take the title off of Moxley, but we also really like that it's Hangman doing it because it is the redemption arc, because he's had good matches actually recently. He has the whole story. He has the back and forth with Swerve, with Ospreay. He's been very much positioned to be the guy.
Yeah, I would think so. But I would think that is a possibility that, you've kind of got to this place. Now, I thought Darby was going to be the guy for the longest time, week in and week out. I was convinced Moxley's going to win it all in, and they're going to save the taking down of Moxley for Darby. And I just can't help but feel that that's going to be a bad choice here today.
That they're going to have Moxley still win just so we can get to Darby?
Yeah, like if Moxley wins and we go off the air with the Death Riders kind of holding the case and all the chaos is settled and we go off, we send everyone home on a Moxley win, I think the only way you could do it is Moxley beats Page and then Darby's music hits after the fact and Darby comes out to stand nose to nose, and maybe that saves it. I don't know. I don't think you can get out of All In with Moxley as your champ. I don't.
He cashes in his Everest in the bank and he wins WrestleMania 9 Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna style, fuck Bret Hart.
Right.
And again, I think this really counters the whole argument that Moxley's been good as a heel, and that's why this match is exciting, why we want Hangman to win.
Mm-hmm.
No, because if the outcome still happens, like if Roman still didn't let Cody finish the story at 40, you would have had the boo, but it's not, I fucking hate this show, I never want to watch it again, this is trash, all of that. It would have been, so we're still got Roman Reigns. Okay, who's the next big bad to take him down and everything?
Mm-hmm.
If Moxley retains here today, it sours the whole show.
Yeah, I think
it poisons the well.
Sorry, I was distracted by who was on screen. I'm not sure.
Fair enough. I don't know who it is, but you tell me.
The mayor of Arlington?
Fucking Hank Hill?
Let's go. All right, folks, we see you filling up this chat. We're going to say hello to the early birds. We still have approximately an hour and 43 minutes. Saying that out loud is a little bit painful. We will remind you we are here live. We will be watching NXT Great American Bash. Their coverage kicks off at 2:30. So we still have some time for that as well. We will break down some of the card. We will review some of our picks. But most of all, we will talk to that chat. Make sure you get your super chats in. We did put a super chat goal up for the first 3 hours. We might revisit that. But we're looking for 20 super chats in the first 3 hours. And we will reward you with a members only chat if we can get that. So make sure you get in there for that. The predictions are on the line. We take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. So stay to the end and we will get your rating. How did you feel about all these shows as we try and dismantle them all step by step today?
And who wins the weekend? Who wins Super Saturday of Wrestling here?
Yeah, I mean, you and I have talked a lot about this, Nick, I feel like AEW has a real, I know Tony and others, and they're doing what they're supposed to do. You're supposed to hype up your home crew. I get that. But the idea that, they're on this amazing run, I mean, realistically, there's been a couple pay-per-views that had dud endings. They've had a couple pay-per-views that didn't really hit the mark. Steve Buchanan is on our screen right now. But I think ultimately they've had good moments in 2025. 2025 for me has been better than 2024. However, the plot holes and the confusion in the booking, it needs to clean up still, but I feel like Tony has done a lot to change. He's not throwing public temper tantrums, but this is an opportunity going into the back half of 2025 that if they can smash this and roll this into momentum, that more people will agree with the idea that they're having a great year.
You have the best path before you if you're AEW. You're supposed to win this weekend because this is your WrestleMania. You now have gotten people to buy in and believe the whole narrative of WWE is the big bad bully counterbooking because they're scared. They're scared of Tony. So if you hit a fucking walk-off home run here, you instantly start to flip that narrative a little bit, and you can bring in some of those lapsed fans, and you change the spin, the PR about AEW and its perception, I feel.
Yeah, 100%. I think that this is your big show. Put on a big show. I thought when they had, a lot of the matches are quality. I wasn't thrilled. There's a couple things here on the main card that got thrown in that I don't love, but I think the matches could be okay, and we'll talk about it. But I think we should say hello to the group.
Yes. Last thing, brace yourselves, everyone, for the tweets and the posts and everything about how AEW All In was better than WrestleMania 41, and it'll come within minutes of the show ending. It'll happen before it'll happen before the end of Saturday's main event for sure.
Again, it's subjective in a lot of ways, but we have to be real. And this constant idea that in the ring you get automatic better matches with AEW than you do WWE, it's not that cut and dry for me anymore. I do think that WWE has done a better job putting emphasis on quality matches. We're getting long matches. That tag match we got last night went through 2 commercial breaks. They got time to cook. We got a surprise win. I think in the ring, WWE is improving. You're seeing guys like Penta come in, bring a new style, a new flavor, a new attitude. But ultimately, there are some matches on AEW programming that are weak sauce or sloppy or clunky. So I think, let's be real. But at the end of the day, the diehard AEW fans are going to love All In. The diehard WWE fans are going to love everything that WWE gives. They're never going to agree. We're going to try and be the middle ground and be honest about it. And for those who aren't going to be honest about it, like Meltzer is going to have more stars than we do on our screen right now. So let's go.
We only have one, so that's not a hard bar to get over.
Right? Let's go. Let's go. Kevin in the chat today. As we are getting some stats, breaking down Tony Storm's run. But Kevin, good to see you. Bradley, always a pleasure, the giver of gifts. AW already posted the media scrum here on YouTube at 8:15. I will say they've done this before, and that's a flexible 8:15. So I don't know if it's going to be later. The rumor is Tony wants to be done before Saturday Night Main Event, which is fine. I don't think the show needs to be much more than 5 hours. I think we agree that now that we're on at 1, if you're done by 8, you've had a day. Like, we don't need to go to 9, 10 o'clock.
Yes, and then people will actually watch the media scrum instead of them sitting on a crown of lies and everything to where, the media scrum will start at 10. Fucking shit. They don't start in the same day most often.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot where they'll post a time like, midnight. But then, like, the media scrum will be a blank screen for a half an hour.
Yeah.
So that will be very intriguing. We'll see how that plays out. But yeah, if they're done by, if they can finish up at 7:45, 7:50, that's a good show. And if you want to get out, for us, it's a good thing because then we can focus on one show. But ultimately, I don't think Tony should be moving stuff around. If you want to be in the fight. And if your main event of your biggest show of the year has to end early because the starting of another show, then you don't quite have the Nagas for the battle that you want to be in.
You have no marbles. But am I the only one that finds it funny that it seems like they've already anticipated a run over on their own pay-per-view? If they want to be done before Saturday main event happens, they've already accounted for an overrun.
Right. We got Madison Rain on the screen now. What's up, Wrestling God? Josh, how are you doing, sir? Welcome back. Let's go. He's pumped for AEW. There you go. Wrestling Proud, WWE, NXT, AEW. I'm excited for all the shows because I love wrestling. Hope all is well. Let's go, Wrestling Proud. That's how we feel. We take it all in. Heavy hitter. Let's fucking go. So glad I'm off today so I can be here with you all. So much fun. Heavy hitter. We're pumped that you have the day off. We are pumped that you're spending it with us. Nice avatar as well, sir.
Right. Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson. Let's go, Eric. What's up, buddies? Big day for sports of wrestling today, but at least it'll be over around 10 o'clock East Coast and not lasting through midnight hour into Sunday morning. Yay.
Yeah, well, I'm appreciative that this is on a Saturday, not on a Sunday, which Saturday is afternoon. Normally the MO for TK and Co., which is why even the commentary, some of them, I think Mercedes in a promo said the show was on Sunday instead of Saturday because they're so used to it being on Sundays. People have to work on Monday, Tony. Just because you don't doesn't mean the rest of the world doesn't.
Right? We got shit to do. Let's go. I had a great time last weekend at MLP. That's amazing, Spock. And I got to catch one of those MLP shows live. I want to be here for All In, but reality might get in the way. Well, just bring us with you. Put earphones in, whatever you got to do. We'll keep you up to date on all the fun, but I hope you have a great day, sir. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe, we've already said happy birthday to you, sir. I hope you have a great one. And again, thank you for making us a part of it. Zach, welcome back. Let's go. Shout out to Anthony. Maya, welcome. That's us saying happy birthday. Heavy hitter, got you. Master E, cool. Mr. E, cool. KJ and Big Nick, I'm excited for this one. Also, always looking forward to streams with you guys. Mr. Cool, we appreciate that. Let's go. Happy birthday, Damien. Damien, happy birthday. I'm going to read some of these because it's cute. But lots of love from the chat to the chat. I always appreciate that. Clay Lewis, welcome back. I can't wait for Sunday. What?
Yeah, what? We got Saturday. We got a stack Saturday here already. Oh, I can't wait for Sunday.
Right, let's go. And I mean, again, Sunday has potential to be a fun night and an interesting show. We will be here live at 6:30 p.m. tomorrow. Of course, we're back for Raw on Monday at 7:30, and then all the way through all your favorite wrestling all week long. The midlife-ies are coming up the last Thursday of the month. We're going to recap the first half of the year and get that rolling. So much going on, guys. So much.
The content don't stop until we walk in. Why?
Right. Let's go. Christian Power. What's up, everyone? The Texas Death Match at All In may not be suitable for all members of the family. Expect some graphic aggression between them and looking forward to the wrestling triple header. I was publicly pissed off that they made this a death match because, I mean, we've seen other situations where you can do a rev bump or you can do other things to have some chaos and have run-ins. To me, it bothered me because I feel like this is the only type of match that John Moxley can do. And he uses the death matches to cover up that he's not a good wrestler. He uses the stunts and the spikes. We're not talking about his shitty selling or talking about his bad bump taking or his overall just terrible approach to wrestling. We're talking about, oh my God, can you believe he fell on a fucking stack of, needles? Like, it's dumb.
Well, do you, and I differ with you on this, but do you think that it's a little fitting and very much intentional that they showed the Swerve Hangman Texas Death Match on the on their YouTube channel before this?
Yeah, I think so.
Very much. We're going to probably get a drink in the blood spot. We're going to get a syringe in the face or anything like that. We're going to get a very extreme moment.
Oh, we're going to get several things.
Yeah, I don't dislike it because if it is going to be the final pull-off, the final payoff for the Death Riders, and we're done with this, you're killing Thanos, then it's only fitting that it's a death match and all of that. You open the door, you blow the door off the hinges for this run-in and that run-in. I expect it to be chaos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me personally, I believe, especially Moxley being Moxley, I think that ultimately he has to go out big. Like you said, Thanos. This is Denzel at the end of Training Day. Like, it's that kind of vibe.
You will get your Denzel moment with this. So he will be surrounded by Hangman, by Darby, by Osprey, by Swerve, and King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Right? Like, it's gonna take the run-ins, it's gonna take epic moments to get where we need to go. And I think if they do it right, we end this show with a gigantic celebration. Every baby face we can think of is out there. The confetti, somebody walks up, maybe it's Swerve, and opens the case. They did show on Collision the conversation between Paige and Swerve setting up that friendship. Now, some people thought, oh, does this mean Swerve seems nice? He's going to screw out Paige over. I don't think so. Like, you got to remember, we did a heroes and villains show, and Swerve's on the hero side right now. He's teaming with Ospreay. Like, he is one of the problem solvers in this company, as he should be. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, they've really set it up.
I hope that it just ends with, like I said, chaos, calamity. You're going to get maybe a Copeland runs out, a Darby runs out. You're going to get the Death Riders run out. That's when you get a Swerve and Ospreay, what have you. I expect we'll probably see the Bucks too. We might see an Eddie Kingston. Christ, we might see Tony Khan make a fucking run in and he hits a Meltzer driver on Nick Jackson.
I would pop if someone picked up one of the Bucks and TK comes running out of the back, jumps, springboards, and fucking hits a Meltzer driver. I'd fucking die. Like, let's do it. I do
think you nailed it. We're gonna get that moment to where he undoes the fucking briefcase and everything, and we actually finally see the AEW championship for the first time in 6 months.
Oh, longer than that now. I think it's like 8, 9, 10.
Don't remind me.
It's going back. Christian Power, got you. Wrestling Proud, welcome back. Shouting out Damien. Let's go. Jason, I thought Big Show did not work for AEW. The Big Show was on 0 Hour Show. Yeah, there was rumors that he had departed. But again, he's here.
Right. As we got a hour 30. What matches do we have on 0 Hour? I will look real quick.
0 Hour matches are the Outrunners and FTR, which what a fall from grace for FTR over the last 2 years.
Well, is that like you said though? Of they begged and pleaded and Tony, please put me on the show.
Yeah, I could honestly, and maybe I'm wrong. I'm just guessing. Unlike the certain people out there, we don't pretend like we're in the room and we know everything because we don't. But FTR for me, I feel like they might have been a little upset. Like, what the fuck? We don't have anything, and They gave them this. Which, again, you had this months ago, ready to go. The Outrunners were getting huge cheers. They were working with FTR. FTR, all they had to do was turn on the Outrunners, and we could have built a really nice tag team story. And then we finally get this kind of rivalry, but it feels kind of thrown together. The FTR has been pretty inept for almost 2 years now.
They're bad as heels, and they've just been booked into oblivion as baby faces. Am I the only one that's bothered? Like, these two tag teams, I would rather be in the tag team triple threat later on in the show than either of the two teams that are in it.
Well, again, because the fans are cheering for the Hurt Syndicate the way they are, and they come out, we hurt people. I think that was a great opportunity. You give Bibbins to FTR, and Bibbins is the counter MVP of Mouthwise, and you have this really amazing title rivalry between FTR and the Hurt Syndicate, but they didn't feel that way. I'm not overly excited about the tag team match. I really not. And that's their fault, not mine. The other match is AJ Big Boom's going to team up with the conglomeration, including Hologram, taking on Don Callis' family. So this is a perfect pre-show match.
Yeah. This is Supercard of Honor match. Well, at the end of Supercard, Hechicero came out and looks like he's the next challenger for Bandito. All that. But go ahead.
I was just going to say, Supercard of Honor offered some really good matches last night. I thought Athena did extremely well. Hechicero is a guy they love. I don't quite get it, but they love him.
Yeah, well, and we talked about, TK coming out and doing a bump and everything like that. Do we see the Rizzler or Tiny Boom? I don't know the other child's name. Do they get involved here? We saw the standoff between Lance Archer and the Rizzler. Do we see that actually play out in this match?
Yeah. I mean, this one's up for in my head. I feel like there was another 0 Hour match. Let me know in the chat, fact checkers.
It is. I have it on Wikipedia. It is. Of course, you got to get the Von Erichs on here because we've got the Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes, Marshall Von Erich, Ross Von Erich, and Sammy Guevara with Kevin Von Erich, the newest legend in AEW.
Right.
He had so many great matches in AEW. He burned it down in the Tokyo Dome.
It's really funny. Like it's you don't generally see leagues or sports teams honor people that didn't really participate with them.
You mean you don't have, in the NHL, there isn't, a Michael Jordan statue in the Hall of Fame?
Right? Like, yeah, that's the funniest shit of like, okay. Okay.
But you have to have the Von Erichs out there in Texas. But they're taking on Shane Taylor Promotions of Shane Taylor, the Infantry, with Anthony Ogogo.
With Anthony Ogogo, who, again, he's been around for years.
Every time you think he's go-going, he's just Anthony.
Yeah, he's still here. You don't even work here.
Or does he?
Yeah, I guess he does.
Right.
But yeah, so I will update that so we have it for the chat. But yeah, so was the
that's 0 hour.
That's 0 hour, just to kick it off. And we'll get back to Cherokee George, All In and All American Bash. Fair enough. Great. Woohoo. I'm the only mod in here, right? Behave, y'all. Let's go. Let's go, Bradley. Like Bradley, the early one on duty. Let's go.
Right.
Heavy hitter. It's AEW's WrestleMania. Yes, it is. Jerome, welcome back. Scott, always a pleasure, sir. Hashtag WFU. That's so funny. Get the F out. Where are the hot wings? What is the prediction show without consequences? Listen, sir, we're here for 9 hours. The last thing we need to be doing is eating hot wings for 9 hours.
Exactly. No one wants to see that, and no one wants to deal with that.
Coming live from the bathroom.
Exactly. It's just be like, all right, what match is on now, folks?
Right. So, yeah, very interesting. But yeah, no hot wings today, but there will be snacks and feel goods and good vibes. Make sure you guys get all your food in. Grab your breakfast. Get a McMuffin if you want. But yeah, grab your snacks, your feel good. Let's go.
Right. John happy WWE Great American Bash in Sarah Heights main event, and also a W All In Texas PLE and pay-per-view. There you go.
There you go. Keep it rolling.
Jules. Yo, KJ Nick, what's the biggest surprise today? I think we already talked about that a little bit.
The biggest surprise to me, though, honestly, two things that would like epically shock me. One, Moxley retains. Two, Goldberg wins.
Yes, those would be the two biggest. And we've talked about WWE and AEW are going to be fighting for headlines coming out of this weekend. Those are going to be your two biggest things that are going to grab headlines, I feel. That we know could happen. Like, regardless of a random run-in of Tony Khan makes himself world champion, that'll grab in headlines. We don't think that that's going to happen.
Yeah, no, we don't think anything like that. I think those are two big twists that we don't see coming. Roman showing up to me is not like an epic surprise. There's a little bit of an expectation of Roman's presence,
right,
to an extent. So I don't know that, like, I'll pop like, oh shit, Roman is here, but it's not that epic kind of vibe to it. Moxley winning would shock me because it's such a bold decision.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him. But I like this though from Baz with a $5 super chat. The tarps in sight are black, not bright. This is the fart of Texas. And did you see the Rock's billboard? Terramana making its presence known right in the smack dab middle of the show.
And listen, I love that. I mean, again, you want to get wrestling fans' attention. People talked about the advertising that AEW paid for during WrestleMania, like at the Vegas airport and shit. That's part of the game.
Yeah, that's your counter booking. That's your counter programming and everything.
Right.
Oh, they're already in the building. Here, let me remind you of what you could be watching.
Right. I will remind everybody we are on Twitch as well. We've moved up to 87 Twitchers. So we're almost at triple digits. And I promise in the future we'll put a little more effort into Twitch. But yeah, be a friend, tell a friend. 123 kid, welcome back. Good Godlock. That's that old famous move, the Godlock.
Yeah, that's how Jesus won when he was out there tagging when he challenged Vince, when God was facing Vince. He locked him in the Godlock.
I thought it was Shawn Michaels' finisher when he came back. The Godlock. But
no, they just called him Goldilocks.
Yeah, what's up, Larry, Frankie? I don't know what the hell I just clicked there. Keyshawn, let's go. Ronan's back with us. Big one. Big Nick, big one. Big Dog's here too.
Right. We got everybody's big out here. It's big in Texas, folks.
Right. FTR seemed lost all favor once Punk left, it seems. Yeah, in a big way. We rarely see them on Dynamite. And I think it's just indicative for me. And I don't even know. I'd hate to think it's personal. Like, you're Punk's friends, you're publicly Punk's friends, so we don't book you well. People have surmised that for a long time.
Mhm.
I just think it speaks to a lack of tag team division in AEW. There is no tag team division.
You mean the tag team division that's run by EVPs that are a tag team in said division and everything, that they couldn't book that or make it worthwhile or anything?
Right?
Yeah, it really, because that's the thing is they are Punk's friends or were. They are company guys through and through. That's why Dax for a month or two straight was after every collision cutting a company promo.
Yeah.
I think it was that him just, please, Tony, love us again. We didn't
I think
like
so.
the bad man Phil either. Please love us.
So. Yeah, and I don't fault FTR. I mean, if the idea was I get to spend more days at home and I get more money to do that. Hey, Josh Matthews in the building. Little bit of a surprise here.
Well, he's somehow shorter than even Renee, I feel.
He's a little guy.
He's just a little feller.
Josh Matthews with Adam Cole.
GNA, that might be actually more of a better, body size than Kyle Fletcher versus Adam Cole.
Right. What up, Boston? How you doing? Ronan, we got you. MDB is in the house as soon as I find his first one. Happy birthday to my mom. Shout out, moms. Let's go. How you doing? Happy birthday. Right. Many happy birthdays to you. Let's go. I like it. Get your mom in the stream to watch. Let's go, MDB. AEW ain't good enough to pull back the curtain. What is this crap? I don't know what specifically we're referring to.
I'm not sure either, sir.
We got the Spaz $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Wrestling's Ultimate Saturday. I like that. Nope. But
I like this. I like this from Ben. KJ, what exactly are they all in for?
All in for everything.
They're all in. They're in it to win it. It is very much. This is where AEW can hit a reset. I feel like they've poised themselves to be in the best position to have a much better back half of 2025 than the first half of 2025.
Yeah, I think the tricky thing is if you have ever met the person that isn't doing as well as they think they're doing, they're very braggadocious and, oh, I'm awesome. And they don't feel like they need a reset. They feel like, everything's fine, just the way it is. So I hope that's not the case. And again, I hope the booking supports the direction that we head in. I hope it makes sense. It's so weird seeing Josh Matthews here.
He's so tan. He went to the same tanning bed or tanning salon that Braun Breaker and Paul Heyman went to.
Right. We got
Josh. He's now, I guess, your backstage correspondent for AEW.
Right. That's kind of funny.
They said, fuck off, Marvez.
Yeah. Well, they needed someone that could get around the building a little quicker. And Matthews
that didn't seem so creepy. Just a little creepy.
Yeah. I need Moxley to win. Social media would go crazy and I would be thoroughly entertained. I will have a meltdown. I will publicly not like it. I will be very critical if Moxley wins tonight.
That's how they get you to not talk about Saturday night's main event, because we'll be here bitching about Moxley winning for 2 hours.
Yeah. 12 matches for All In. Yes, 12. It was, but the thing is, on Wednesday, it was 8. So to the fact that we added 4 matches, I get a pre-show matches, but even sliding in the Adam Cole Fletcher match didn't feel overly important. Sliding in the last minute matches, I don't mind, but there is an opportunity that if you tell people a month ago or 3 weeks ago, Big Boom AJ is going to be at All In, and you kind of hype up that match, it's something that could sell some tickets for you. But to do it on the Thursday before the Saturday might be too late to really convince anybody to change their plans.
Right. I don't mind that they only added pretty much pre-show matches to this. They really stuck to 8, really. Now it's 9, I guess, on the main card. So that's not bad versus when it was 14, 15s.
Yeah. But
when it was still only, when it was 1 day and it felt like it should have been 2 days.
Right. Osprey's very he looks like he's hungover, to be honest.
He just got fresh off that flight from
fresh off karaoke.
Oh yeah. He's out there on that karaoke bender with him and Danielson.
Right. You that makes you that is one name I expect to see tonight is Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, he would probably be one that would show up in and helps Hangman win or something like that.
As we go back to the replay of the limousine being smooshed. Again, little production errors, like you record it at midday and it's sunny out, but we're on a show and it's nighttime, so it doesn't really compute. Like, when did you break their car? The Young Bucks running outside and kind of making a joke of it. It was like we destroyed a limo for nothing. It didn't have the payoff we were hoping for, but it was fun. Whatever.
Yeah, but it's the continuity errors that really. Wrestling is already a suspension of disbelief. I don't need my suspension of disbelief thrown in my face.
Yeah, right. Don't make me feel stupid about it.
Exactly. That's more of what it is. Of like, if all of a sudden we just had like Monday Night Raw up here, but we're still talking about everything. It's like, no, what the fuck is going on?
Right. What are we looking forward to? I mean, there's a lot to look forward to. All In is, for as much as I might be a little critical of some of the booking or some of the storytelling, match wise, I know you're looking forward to Kenny and Okada. I'm looking forward to the tag match with the Young Bucks and Swerve and Ospreay. Again, the traditionalists are going to fucking hate this match, but I think it's going to be hella insane. I think they're going to be flying all over the place. We're going to get cool spots. I really hope that, like, if the Bucks could just mature a little. They are so childish, but there's something there. The idea is good. It's just being delivered by children. But the match itself should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to the main event because I'm curious to see how this goes. I think all shows offer something. I mean, even with Great American Bash, I mean, the triple threat contract signing, that's crazy. Javon, this should be fun. The women's tag title match, we're a little surprised that it's only a tag title match, but I think it's because
tag title match is a tag team match player.
Oh yeah, no title. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, just a tag match. Again, this to me might be an example of this match should have been somewhere like JC versus one of them, but they're saving stuff for Evolution. They're saving stuff for Slammiversary. Like they gotta kind of water this one down a little to make the other ones better.
Yeah, I'm at this point to where All In's the show I'm looking forward to. Overall, as a whole, WWE, we've talked about it, especially the last night of it. Feels very much like they've kind of more overextended themselves. They booked shows that they didn't have creative plans already in place to have executed on those shows.
Yeah, to a little bit to an extent. And I mean, especially, Evolution really felt that way for sure.
I think this show feels that way more than Evolution. I still think Evolution has enough existing build and everything going through it. This feels like we got to build this in about a week, 2 weeks at tops.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at least there's some tie-in. I think Soul, again, making believers out of everybody. She did great last night. A lot of people talking about Soul Ruka, the Soul Snatcher, how she pulled it off. I mean, again, a lot of buzz around Soul. Izzy's been a force, though. We got to watch Izzy. She's kind of taken over the culling. I like Izzy a lot.
Yeah, I still think Soul wins that. But yeah, Izzy's very much found her groove here.
Yeah, I took Izzy, so we'll see how that goes. Ethan and Ricky, last man standing. Oh, Falls Count Anywhere? Last man standing?
Falls Count Anywhere. This to me will be the match of Great American Bash.
Yeah, it should be. And I think this one's going to cook. I think these two guys are going to want to show up and show out. Oba, Yoshi, let's go, Yoshi. It's going to be a lot better match than I think people think. Yoshi's not just going to get pushed around by Oba.
I think he will, and I think he should.
I don't think he will, and I don't think he should.
I agree with Oba Femi. You do not deserve to be challenging me for this title.
I can't wait. Again, Yoshi's going to get fired up. Oba's going to throw bombs at him, and Yoshi's that old veteran that just come on. What else you got?
I'm waiting for you to pop in the middle of an AEW match that'll probably be like nothing going on right now, and then be like, Yoshi's back.
Right. Drew and Randy tonight. Well, I expect Jelly Roll is going to be in Randy's corner. I expect Logan will be somewhere in the neighborhood. If that's also going to be the case, I could see Logan coming out of nowhere and kind of popping Jelly Roll, distracting
Randy and Drew gets the win. I like this match a lot. I like these two guys a lot. And again, it's keeping them busy because your main event picture is a little tied up right now.
Absolutely. And come SummerSlam, you're now going to have two mainstream super celebrities involved with two of your top talent and everything.
Right.
So RJ City is showing everyone right now
AEW
shop and all this. Yeah.
Right. That's kind of funny, Nick. They're like their big thing, like, look, we got an Amazon link.
Right. Look at our tablet from Amazon.
Right. LA Knight Seth. LA Knight Seth, I'm looking forward to this one. I like the build for this match, actually. I've had a lot of fun, and LA Knight seems hot again.
This will be the best match of Saturday's main event.
Okay.
This, I think, LA Knight, again, like you said, he's got the momentum behind him again. He's got the crowd back fully behind him. They're loud for him. And Seth's at the top of his game right now, too. And that's really helped pull up LA. And this is going to be a thing, I think, going forward, probably for Monday Night Raw for a bit.
Yeah, I think so. A late addition to this card because it was light. As you said, some of the things felt late. Jimmy taking on Solo. I saw some people that Solo's been pinned 2 weeks in a row, but he's the champ, so we're okay.
Yeah, but he's winning here.
Yeah.
This is where you could get Tama Tonga returns.
Tama, yeah, we're still waiting for Tama to round out the family. I didn't know that Tama was still not ready. I guess he tore a pec,
bicep.
Or a bicep.
I think it was a bicep. It was so a bicep or a pec.
And I think Tonga Loa, had a bit of a sprained ankle, but he was fine. They just kept him in the back burner.
Yeah.
But I got Hangman and Jeff Jarrett talking about the match, the big show. And I'm heartbroken. I'll be honest. On a quick side note, Jeff Jarrett comes out in February or January, late January, and says, "I'm going on a last run," and da-da-da. I really thought Jarrett would have a match, even if it was a pre-show match on this card. And my mans didn't get it.
Oh, they shut all of that down real quick. He got involved with MJF, and they said, nay. I was going to say, it looks like they go to the same hairstylist.
It's just like it looks like dad and son having a convo.
Yeah, it's old Steve Rogers talking to MCU Steve Rogers.
And the ironic part is it was Hangman that kind of retired Jeff Jarrett, right? Like kind of put him on the shelf. So it's funny.
Yeah, but that whole I'm going to have one last run for the Outlaw and everything, and it just went away.
They were like, you're not going to win that belt. Sorry. Goldberg and Gunther, maybe the highest profile match of the entire day and of the entire weekend, just because of the name value. Are we apprehensive for this one as far as how it can go? Very.
No, because it should go one way, and if it doesn't go that one way, then Triple H and TKO and Co. have lost their minds.
Yeah, I mean, if Goldberg walks away with this belt, there's going to be a lot of fucking snickering and talking, and I don't even know how you defend it. We're like, we gave Hangman the belt, and you gave Goldberg a belt? What the fuck you doing?
If they do that, then you've given the keys and the momentum to AEW to now kind of, they can put shit into overdrive a little bit now, because that's going to really sour a lot of people, respectfully.
Yeah, people aren't going to love it. But ultimately, we're looking forward to all these shows. We will remind everybody, Evolution tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. That's got its own storylines. Again, I felt it was a little bit rushed getting into it. The Battle Royal is going to have some surprises, but there are some good matches on this one. We will be here live Sunday night for that. And be a part of the WFU. Don't forget, folks, we got so much coming your way. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, and we appreciate all the support and love from everybody in the chat. So thank you. As I guess we can say hello to more people now that they're here.
Yeah, we're a bit behind now at this point here and everything.
Right. Lewis, welcome back. What's up, wrestling fans? Louie in the house. My 2-year badge is coming in sight. But tonight, I'm coming for that prediction side of Louie. I love it. Let's go. 2 years flies by, my guy. Crazy times. Ronan, MDB, heavy hitter. Larry, we got you. Cherokee, we got you. Wrestling Proud, welcome back. I think we said that. FTR being on the pre-show is wild. It's crazy to me. I agree. I was such a big FTR fan, Nick.
Where are the guns? Why are the guns not involved in this freaking tag division?
Yeah, like they came back and everyone's like, the guns are back. They hyped it up. We got a promo, like a vignette, and they lost. And see you later.
Is there some sort of like connective thing with them, Jay White and Juice Robinson, that they either all can have to be there or none of them are there?
And I think we've seen that with Tony in a lot of cases of like all or nothing, all in or all out. You decide, right? So that's interesting. But Jen, welcome. How you doing? Scott Rizzo, number 96, chatter in the house. I like it as we're up and down to start this one off. But already 147 likes. Let's get that up to 200 likes on this stream already. We would love it. Don't forget those little reaction buttons. The algorithm loves them. They eat them up. So click those little hearts. Click those little smiles and 100s and whatever else is there. But we're going to have a good time here today with that. Hurt Syndicate, Jet Speed. I want Jet Speed upset, but HS with MJF lurking. HS should win. Hurt Syndicate, I can't imagine them losing yet.
No, for who else is in that match, they should not lose. If that was an FTR, an Outrunners, a Guns, I could maybe talk you into somebody else outside of the Hurt Syndicate wins. The Patriarchy doesn't win. Jet Speed does not win. Do you see a fallout of the Patriarchy after that match and Nick Wayne kind of exiles, Christian, and then maybe we get Adam Copeland and Christian as a tag team pairing up?
Maybe. I think at some point, Kip, and again, if you're going to reunite Christian and Edge to have this big fucking thing, beating up Kip Sabian and Nick Wayne isn't going to do it. They got to do something. They got to fight somebody that matters.
Well, you start there and then they work their way to the tag titles. That's where they end it. They both end it as tag team champions.
Right. Graham, welcome. Where can I watch in the UK? You can use you might have to Jack Sparrow it depending on where you are. I know in Canada we got to use Prime. It's no longer available in some other assets. I think you got it on YouTube TV.
Yeah, well, no, on YouTube, on there. If you go to the actual YouTube, same way you're watching us, go to their channel and everything. You buy a ticket for it, and you buy the pay-per-view and everything, and you get that. And right now, 0 hours free on their YouTube.
Josh is sending us breaking news. Now I'm going to confirm this, but Adam Cole isn't cleared to compete. So, have you heard this?
No, I saw a couple other people saying it, so I don't know if it's true or if it's just a couple people being funny. But yeah, you confirm that. I'll click.
And what do you mean? Like he was recently in action, like not cleared to compete? I didn't know that was in jeopardy.
Did they just really realize that, like, he's far too small? They don't take him serious anymore. And again, if it's the truth, then honestly, what do you do with Adam Cole at this point? He lost almost over a year ring time and everything like that because he was out with the concussion and the ankle and all of that. And it fucking derailed the Devil storyline, the MJF storyline. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm looking at the visual. The TNT title will now be on the line between Kyle Fletcher, Sammy Guevara, his tag team partner Dustin Rhodes, and Daniel Garcia. Give it to Dustin. Sorry, Fletch.
Ah, shit.
Let Fletch beat him.
Advertise the 8-man tag. So are they doing 2 matches?
I guess they're double dipping.
That's so why?
You have so much talent on your roster.
People on your fucking roster. And you can't use. You have to use 2 people on your fucking WrestleMania.
Right? What have we done?
Juice Robinson's back there, like, hey, look at me, motherfucker. Jay Lethal just lost on Ring of Honor. What the fuck?
I think Hobbs is in the trios match. My bad. Let's see. Who else do they have on this roster? Yeah, it's official.
Shibata. Oh no, Shibata's trios match too as well. Hook was Hook back.
Hook. Remember, Hook came out. Gave an evil glare at
he hit him with a hockey stick
and we never saw it again. Yeah. Now I got to update my graphic again. Fuck you, AEW. I mean that in jest, But stop messing with my
You couldn't have
emotions.
pulled someone from the Battle Royal as they just showed, like Takeshita and Brody King and all of that in there. You couldn't have pulled someone from there of, sorry, now you're going to compete for the title here.
Yeah. And again, if it's Fletcher, if it's predestined that Fletcher was going to win, it doesn't, you can kind of put like a Brody King, like make it more like Fletcher beating 3 job guys.
You guys, you already had a match.
Yeah, like what have we done?
I still want to see if that's actually like for sure, because they're running through the card right now. And
no, I have a post from Tony Khan.
Oh wait, no, fair enough. Like I haven't laid eyes upon thee. So, yeah.
So officially from Tony Khan.
I just see it now on my screen.
3 p.m. a 4-way match for the vacant TNT. So Adam Cole not only is like, I guess he couldn't go, so they said we're taking the title.
Does that mean he's gone for a while?
Yeah, I would imagine if you're not like, if it was just a matter of he can't,
you pull it from the card and then you do it on a Wednesday.
Or like this is like, oh no, but Adam Cole's been very fragile in AEW.
Fragile overall, like that's the thing is once he left NXT, it's been all downhill, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, it has not been a strong thing. Even Adam Cole's debut got overshadowed by Daniel Bryan's.
Right. Well, and then like I was saying, it ruined him being out with injury, ruined the Devil's storyline, it ruined the payoff to him and MJF and all of that.
Right.
And then they prolonged it again. We've now Undisputed Era is now, what the fuck are they called again? That terrible name.
Paragon,
the Paradigm Shift.
Is that a Pokemon as well?
It might be. Polygon,
that's what I'm thinking. They're the Polygon.
They are very obtuse. I will say that. They are very obtuse.
Oh, we're getting action, folks. So I will prompt you right now for the first chance to get points in the prediction title battle. But who wins? Shane Taylor Promotion.
As we've got Shane Taylor, the Infantry.
I don't even know who they're taking on anymore. Same group?
Yes, they're taking on Lee Moriarty. As I've got the then right now on Great American Bash, by the way, for their pre-show.
Shit.
So they're taking on the Von Erichs and the Sons of Texas with Kevin Von Erich. So again, this is where Dustin and Sammy are doing double duty. This feels so much, and it's so weird because this screams, we just found this out. We just found this out backstage that he's not cleared. So this is who we have here for talent. Dustin, Sammy, you're already in a 8-man tag match. The Von Erichs, they get most of the work now because they're in Texas and everything. We have Kerry do a spot. They win the match. We get in and out of there. It's a pre-show match. We don't care. You guys are going to be now in the Fatal 4-Way. Shit, who do we have here? Garcia, you're always hanging around with Tony. Come on. You can be out here in this match. I mean, this feels so last minute that I'm so surprised they didn't know about this injury beforehand.
I'm trying to think. Did Adam Cole compete on Collision? Somebody else I can't remember if Adam Cole had a match on Collision or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure because that was on Thursday when we were doing the prediction show.
But everybody get in the chat. Get your predictions in. This will count for your overall total today. And this title is on the line technically all day long.
Now the one Von Erich brother looks like an asshole because he's the only one without a cowboy hat.
Yeah, where's your hat, bro?
Right. You didn't get the memo? He looks like he just forgot it backstage and he's pissed at himself.
So if you were just tuning in, Adam Cole has been taken out. The TNT title is vacant, and Kyle Fletcher looks primed to beat 3 guys we don't see very much or think very highly of. Daniel Garcia, Dustin Rhodes, and Sammy. Like, to your point, maybe it was just people who were actually there. Like, they didn't have time to.
That's what I think. This is what this screams to me, as I got Kerry Von Erich coming out here right now. And of course, you got to have the Von Erichs out there in Texas. But this screams to me of, we just found this out. We didn't know about this on a Wednesday, on a Thursday, on a Friday. We just found out backstage. Yeah. Cole can't compete. So now, what do we do?
Yeah. No, that's crazy.
But Louis with a $5 super chat. Super chat haiku. This will make it number 2. All in Texas Foo.
Tu Wong Fu. Thank you, everything.
Hong Kong Fooey.
Hong Kong Fooey.
And then Spaz with a $5 super chat. They changed the TNT match. So see, we were already here. We knew about this.
That's what we do, folks.
Also, there's still time. Please check out Promotional Malpractice and the Tragic Downfall of John Moxley, where you've in pod.
Yeah, check it out, folks. Check it out. Let's go. As we got the Vaughn Sons, as I'm calling them. Sammy came out last night. What's that?
I said the Sons of On.
The Sons of On.
And so we're about to kick off with the 8-man tag match, folks, here. Christian, Sons of Texas, Von Son for the win, Von Son. Damn, there's a lot going on. Trust me. Make open those we missed in the chat, but yes.
Yeah, no, we will get back to this chat as best we can, folks. Remember the super chat, super stickers. And we are off and running. Last call on your first prediction of the night.
As they did roll through everywhere you can watch it, and Dawn letting us know Cole was in a trios match on Collision.
So he might have hurt himself on Thursday, like on Wednesday night.
And this is the best you could come up with 2 days notice.
It feels a little bit lazy. I'm not gonna lie.
It very much is like, well, we already have their tickets, here. We're already flying them out. We don't want to fly out anybody else out here.
You have so many names on this roster that, I mean, even if it was like, we're going to do Kyle Fletcher versus 3 surprise opponents and just pop, right? At least one. Tell it, yeah, you have an opportunity here to make a bad thing a good thing.
Well, and I was even just saying, if it's destined that Kyle Fletcher's going to win, just have the singles match. Against whoever the fuck, have it just him versus Garcia and have a collision match on the fucking show, and everything, and call it a day.
I almost feel sorry for MJF. Almost, I like that one.
Yeah, so and you couldn't have pulled anybody from the gauntlet, the battle royal, or anything like that could have filled in. I mean, pivot on that match when you've already got probably 20 talent for a 10 talent match.
Yeah. So right now, folks, we do have the first match of All In going on as the Von Erich's team with the Sons of Texas take on Shane Taylor
Promotions. It's right there in front of you. You can't call them Productions when it's right there in front of you.
Iron Claw rules. Good movie for sure. Von Sons. WWE pre-show is breaking down Paige and Saints. Absolutely. So anybody else tuning in, we are also going to be covering Great American Bash.
Yeah. Is it funny that All In seems already predestined to have some sort of news story that breaks during the pre-show? Before it was Punk fighting backstage. Yeah. Now it's Adam Cole out. Like, can they get through one of these shows clean?
It's been hard. I mean, it's unfortunate. Again, you can't really help injuries happening. It's just
yes, you can be the fuck aware. Have an actual decent medical staff. That's the one thing you should be aware of. That's the fighting and everything. You can't predict somebody pops off. Injuries, you should fucking know, especially if the match happened on a Wednesday or Thursday. You should know if the guys can hurt and can't compete on Saturday.
Yeah, to a point. Yeah. I think if Jim would be a great heel in WWE. He just needs control and somebody to say, hey, that line's too cheesy. That line's too cheap. You need to go for better heat than that. As Shane just running around, those thighs, look at him.
Right? Man, fucking Christ almighty. I'm sad we got robbed of Shane Taylor versus Keith Lee.
Yes, I would agree.
And I think MJF needs, is it one of those that just he had to drop to the level of his competition that it mullied him down so much that he had to water himself down, that it brought him down too far?
Oh, maybe, for sure. I mean, that's definitely a possibility.
Because he went from fire me, you King Mark, to babyface buddies with Adam Cole.
Well, it's when you don't have strong, and I think the Devil storyline murdered so many people involved with it that, again, if you want a really good heel, you need a good hero. If you want a really good hero, you need a good heel. They go hand in hand. If you keep getting in arguments with guys in the gray area, you dull the story.
And I feel like they're still feeling the repercussions from that. I was going to say, does All In this year, this show today, feel like the exorcism of all the past demons, of literally the devil, of AEW and all of that we can move anew here?
You would hope so.
Right.
As Go-Go and Von Erich, but Go-Go's going to catch a claw.
I know everyone does that on like your siblings and everything like that. I mean, every now and then, just if my cats irritate the shit out of me, I got your head. But like, would that really be that effective, like in real life?
Or these more? Oh, we got the young Von Erichs here too.
So we've already had 14 people booked on All In.
Yes, and still have to have people do double duty.
Right up odds. Yeah, give put Von Erich in there. Give him a match.
Kerry Von Erich versus Kyle Fletcher. Let's go.
Right. Adam Cole was not injury prone until he went to AEW, and it seems like every few weeks or months he's coming back and gets hurt. Again, I hadn't heard a whole lot of reports about Cole, but when you're small, you don't have a whole lot of muscle tissue on your body by the looks of it. He broke his foot by just jumping off the ramp, and his foot.
Yeah, he's the slender man out here. He's the disappearing man.
Those video fan, welcome. I can't wait for Saturday Night Main Event, but I'll watch the rerun tomorrow. Well, we're here all day. Hang out with us. Godlock, we got you. KJ is vindicated once again. Vindicated. I am set. Anyway, I love that song. Jeff Jarrett, let's go. FTR lost.
Jeff Jarrett scoop.
Yeah, I think I'm going backwards now at this point. Goldberg isn't winning. No, he shouldn't win. Somebody said Yoshi. Was it somebody should throw out there that Yoshi's going to get squashed? Somebody agreed with you.
Good. Sensible talking from that person. I don't know who you are, but I love you, random citizen.
Right.
Well, I see Cherokee agree with me there.
Oh, look, everybody getting their head squeezed. Pause. And Go-Go's in the ring and the ref. Like, this is the campy shit.
But it's a pre-show, though, so I don't fucking care. I'm not going to be. This is for the live audience of we've got the Von Erichs of we're in Texas, and you got to have the Von Erichs in Texas.
Big pop for the claw.
He's not doing the true iron claw because he's grabbing the back of the head too and everything.
And it's over. Every member of Shane Taylor promotion got pinned. Now it's Shane Taylor pinned. All of them.
I'm sorry, but I wouldn't keep my shoulders flat for fucking 3 seconds if I'm getting hit with a claw. I'd be fighting and kicking and screaming. It should be a submission instead of anything. I'm clawing at him. I'm trying to hit him. Why am I fucking pinned down and shoulders down here?
Let go of my brain.
Yeah, you fight back, bitch.
All right, so the Sons of Von Erich get the win. And there's like 12 of them in the ring right now. That's crazy. It was a really bad match.
No, it was a really quick match. And the Von Erichs did most of it, like I said, because Sammy and Dustin got to wrestle later.
Hello from Scotland. My mom just came back from Scotland. Graham, how you doing? Send me some Iron Brew.
We got a strong UK presence on the channel.
We should, yes. Let's go. UK, Australia, Germany's in the chat. South Africa. We're global. FCA.
Bros in different area codes.
Dennis, welcome. Michael Spikes. Robert, we appreciate you being here, sir. AEW is eternal. Let's go. Now, Robert, was it you said that if Moxley wins, you'll shave your entire body on Wednesday? I think Robert made that claim. And I'm going to want proof.
No, I don't want any proof of that. You can do that on your own. You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
Yeah. My mom is as old as Goldberg now. Does she have a mean jackhammer, though? Pause.
You can't ask that about another man's mom.
What's up, moms? Happy
Yo.
birthday, mama. Thank God for Triller. Wait, is it on Triller?
It might be in the UK or something like that.
Oh, it's not on Canada.
Well, yeah, no, because in the US they've done away with that. Of now, it's still even debatable if you can get your library that you had on Triller.
Right.
From AEW. And they've gone away from Bleacher too.
Yeah, Paul White talking about the fact that the Sons maybe that's why they made it such a short match as well. They're like, listen, you were going to get 12 minutes, you're getting 6 because you guys got to double up.
Exactly. I'm telling you, that's what it is. This screams they just found this out and they're calling this live.
But I mean, you got guys like Lee Moriarty, who's a really great guy.
He was in the fucking match.
Yeah, like there's guys out there, people that we saw put Bandito in the TNT match just because he's power. Like we saw him last night, but where's Hickory Sticko?
Right. Well, I like this from Ben. Why does TK hate Shane Taylor? Shane Taylor does nothing to fucking lose, and he's a former Ring of Honor champion. Like Shane Taylor's great.
Yeah, the late years, Shane carried the company on his back.
Facts.
Or maybe on his thighs. Have you seen those things?
Well, yeah, it's a bit easier on the thighs. It's thick thigh, man. Yeah.
Right. I hope John Moxley retains tonight and Darby wins the men's gauntlet match and go on to beat Moxley. See, that was my theory, Michael. I'm with you. I thought that for weeks. I just don't know, unless you have like Darby come out the very end. I just think everybody's waiting for this celebration. And I think if you don't give it to him tonight, it's a bad look. It's a bad.
You can't survive the crash out because that's going to be all that press conference is. That's all the Twitter backlash. And we know how Tony is in AEW, especially AEW's fan base is with the Twitter of that backlash. They will not survive that week. They can't ride that storm out.
Right. Another $5 from Spaz. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. We do. As right now, we are at 4 of 20 for our goal. We need more super chats, folks. We want to get to 20 super chats. But we're going to another match, Nick.
Right. And I didn't notice this until he pointed it out. They've lost ticket seating because we have to have a second ring set up for them to have the pre-show. It serves no purpose outside of it looks like they're in a ring for the pre-show.
Right.
And that's the commentators, by the way, or the team.
All right, folks. The next prediction prompt is going up now. Who are you taking? The Callis family or the Boom, Team Boom?
Right. Louis saying wow right now and in the next match. Yeah, but I like the Callis hot dog song. But you do need them to go right into the next match, especially when we've only got about 40 or so minutes here. So this is now when you've got 3 matches on the pre-show, you're going to start rolling through these.
Right. And I will remind everybody, we are also kind of keeping an eye on the NXT pre-show. It literally is mostly Sam just having a conversation. Talking. Yeah, they're just chatting. Put Hologram in the TNT match. He doesn't need to be here.
That's the thing is you have so many. Like you're telling me you didn't have 1 or 2 people just backstage. If you already had Daniel Garcia, who's not on this fucking card, at all, was just happy to be there, just do Daniel Garcia versus Kyle Fletcher. That's already works as a singles. Have them like again. If you can do it on a Wednesday and you can do it on a Thursday now instead of a Saturday, do it on a Saturday. You already do it on Saturdays on Collision.
A new thing that has started is, have you seen this, Nick? The Tony Khan selfie videos. One yesterday was about 10 minutes. The one right now is about 6 minutes. They are funny as fuck, depending on how you watch it.
Explain. I am unaware. I am unfamiliar. But Klaatu, Callis family in a squash. Action Jackson, WFO. Yeah, absolutely. Team Boom for the win. Hologram ain't losing, dog. Yeah, this is Team Babyface here. This is that going to be the strong theme of tonight is Team Babyface wins through and through for AEW?
Yeah, it's not a bad idea because let's be realistic. I think if you kind of break down the AEW shows that like we have, there's been a lot of strong babyface presence. A lot of strong heel presence. Even the baby faces we do like are kind of tweeners, and the baby faces take a lot of shit. So maybe this is just a baby face party tonight.
That's what it feels like it's going to be to me. We've got all the baby faces on here. We already had the baby faces just win the first match. The biggest question to me is honestly where we go with Mercedes and Toni Storm. That to me is the most up in the air match of the fucking evening.
And again, I wonder if Adam Page takes it. I've had my money on Mercedes, and I know some of the insiders are not feeling it, but we'll see what happens.
Does she have at least control over this match?
My God, it's the funniest shit. But we're not going to get into that right now. But ladies and gentlemen, get your predictions in. We have the NXT pre-show up. We have the second match of 0 Hour as Team Boom Boom going to take on Team Callus.
As I think you might be taking a pause to go Boom Boom.
Shut up, man.
MVP, the Rizzler. Oh my God.
I gotta go have a Rizzler. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you go Rizzle one out there, my guy. KJ's on a pause for the causes. We've got Little Justice and the Rizzler. We're all dapping everybody up here. We got the family at ringside. So yeah, this feels like a hard reset because AEW's baby faces for the longest time have been the worst baby faces in pro wrestling. And I say that not in talent wise, not in anything like that. If they just get booked to look like fucking bumbling idiots all the time. This is all in the baby faces strike back. I feel Moxley wins, Ospreay and Swerve win. We out the Bucks as EVPs. I think today is going to be heavy babyface. Pause. But tonight's main event, LA Knight, Rollins. Wow, close, but Rollins wins. Yeah, there's a lot of close matches. I think the closest or the biggest toss-up to me, again, like I said, is Toni Storm versus Mercedes. Is it what the narrative fits? Like, does Toni Storm win? And then do people say, oh, well, they just did it to answer this? Toni, to me, should win. If she doesn't win, I don't exactly think I'll be like, I almost expect it because that's just the way shit goes in AEW. But again, folks, let us know who you're taking of Team Babyface or Team Heel is the best I can do for you on this one. The Rizzler has made my day. I'm content now. You're thoroughly sports entertained. Team Boom goes poof. Team Boom for the win. Boom. O'Reilly, what? And again, mea culpa to anybody that we missed in the chat. Still say hi. Still let us know how you're doing, what you got going on. Which show you're watching. We still got about just under 40 minutes, just on 0 Hour before all the wrestling really kicks off here. But absolutely, be a friend, tell a friend. I know we keep flirting around triple digits here. Let's see if we can have that be a steady thing. Rocky Romero looks like got Carlos Boozer hair. Maybe. I don't even know why I like the Rizzler. The kid just has it. Sometimes you just have it. What's it? It. I hate that you just made me do a fucking Chris Jericho reference with that. Could we see Chris show up tonight? Do we have Judas in my mind? Yes, folks, the predictions are closed as we are underway right now. I got Rocky Romero and Kyle Fletcher in the ring. But so again, who's the fucking legal man? Because it's Hologram and Fletcher both in here. Yeah, who's legal tagging Hachicero? So it's now Hachicero and Hologram. Battle of the H's. 2-0 because I know Team Boom is winning. Fair enough. Yes, thank you, MDB. As I got Yoshi and Briggs on my screen on NXT. Nick, if you missed my question from yesterday, here it is. What do you think of New Japan star Hiroki Goto starring in the upcoming Street Fighter movie alongside Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, Nathan Jones? I like that you included Nathan Jones in that because that's very much for those who don't know or weren't watching wrestling in the late 90s, early 2000s. That's another WWE tie-in. I like that this is pro wrestling getting cast into movies, and again, it's Street Fighter. They're going to have 10 minutes of screen time, all of that. I think it's funny that Andrew Schultz is cast as Dan. Like, it's the Street Fighter movie to me feels like the most fan cast movie of all time. Of you're just casting everyone who's known for anything but acting. But I'm really interested to see how it goes. I think it's cool that pro wrestlers are getting cast in it and not pro wrestlers that you think are going for acting. That was sloppy. The fucking head scissors from Hechicero and Hologram, as now Fletcher's in the ring. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Shout out to Carlos Boozer, says Ashley Jackson. Yeah. Shout out to Booze. Nathan Jones is in Street Fighter. Yeah, I can't remember who he is cast as. I'd have to pull it up, but I know Cody's, I guess, cast as Gilly Guile. Roman's cast as Akuma. Was it Jason Momoa's cast as Blanca? Like, it's just a whole lot of like everybody in this fucking movie. Dan is famously a goof, so I see it as okay casting. Who? Oh yeah. Oh, all right. I get what you're saying. With the Christ Almighty, with what's his name, the comedian I was just talking about. Cast as Dan. Yeah, Dan's the jobber out of Street Fighter. Andrew Schultz. That's what I was saying. Sorry. Rocky and Kyle Fletcher fighting right in front of the children. Jason Mimosa is everywhere now again. Well, he was out there at the Black Sabbath retirement tour. Oh, I don't know how I feel that this like 12-year-old child is standing up and looking Rocky Romero eye to eye and just gets mushed by Trent Beretta. He's gonna hit a spot. The Rizzler, not the Rizzler, Lil Justice, as Daddy comes to save the day. Oh, you hurt my son. Is Big Justice doing Bill Goldberg better than Big Goldberg right now, or Bill Goldberg right now? Gunther, had his whole situation with Gage, and that's why Goldberg's like, you think I forgot that? And was firing up. Now fucking Boom's out here doing it better than Goldberg. He mushed a child, yes. Who is playing as Many Men's wet dream Chung Lee? I would have to look that up. I know 50 Cent, I thought that's where you're going with the Many Men, but 50 Cent's cast as Bullrog, I believe. Like I said, it's the most fan cast movie I've ever seen of everybody's cast that's known for not acting for anything else besides acting. Carlos Boozer, the OG painted hair. Yeah, he's like LeBron's bald spot now. If he's known for that, just kind of melting. Jason Momoa is also playing Lobo in the Supergirl film next year. Yeah, well, he's wanted to do Lobo for the longest time, especially now with James Gunn in charge of DC. I expect a Lobo reference or movies. I got Kelly Kincaid sitting down with Tizzy. Is that what we're calling him now? Izzy Dame and Tatum Paxley as Hechicero, halfway selling, Moxley selling the super kick from Hologram. The head scissors, tornadoes all over again. And they can't fucking fully nail this down. It's two guys who are supposed to be luchas. Can't fully get the lucha shit down. Nice playoff of Many Men to bring up 50 Cent. Absolutely. I love that song. 100%. Mine always ticking. I saw Momoa in the pit at Mastodon show once. I think High on Fire Open. It's hard to remember. Yeah, I did see him at I even shared it on the Instagram of he got in the pit for Pantera's set during the Back to the Beginning for Black Sabbath and everything. Yeah. Jason Momoa is a real one. He's, if Roman Reigns never got into wrestling, was just an actor, is a Tope Con barely made it from Hologram. Will you ever go to an AEW show? If I could, I would. The closest that they've gotten around to me would be Boston. But also then, especially if it's pay-per-view, then we wouldn't be out here with you fine folks, or it'd just be KJ by himself. He'd be losing his mind having to be here by himself for 5 hours watching AEW. But no, I would never be opposed to it, but at times I'm more comfortable if I can just go to the bathroom when I want, or I can, enjoy, the comfort of my own home and out here with y'all fine people. 50 Cent is playing it. Yeah, Bullrug. I still kind of, what is it that's the lore of where it's M. Bison, Balrog, and who was the other character on Street Fighter that their names had to get changed from international to the US and everything, so they really shuffled everything around. Somewhat fact checkers know what I'm talking about if we're going fully into the Street Fighter lore here. But Vega, thank you. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah, all those characters internationally, or in I think it was like the Japanese version, were all named differently. Like Balrog was M. Bison and all of that, if you get what I'm saying. But anyways, we got the wrestlings on the screen. We got tags in. We got hot tags into Boom. Just hitting the boom punches on everybody here. 2-minute warning for NXT. Well, I don't think the actual show starts till 3. I think KJ misspoke earlier saying that the pre-show started at 2:30. I could be wrong. But I don't have any sort of warning on my screen or anything. I've just got a running time here with the Great American Bash. The pre-show hyping up Izzy and Sola. Soul, goddamn, words are hard sometimes. Yes, 3 p.m. Yes. So both main shows will kick off at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Daylight Savings Time. Yeah, I just fact checked. It's not 1:30. Yeah. Here's a Street Fighter movie fact. Damian Ciampa was Ken Masters. There you go. As Boom is just destroying everybody right now. AJ Boom should be the one that takes out John Moxley. That's going back to what we were saying. Big Boom could beat John Moxley tonight in the main event, become new AEW World Champion, and people would cheer. Not because it's Boom, because it's the end of Moxley. Roman showing up mean more to WWE. Fair. I still don't think we see Roman show up. I don't know where he would show up. In that, does he show up and help LA to go at Seth? Because what else would he be involved? He shouldn't still be involved with the Bloodline storyline. Does he go after Gunther? Are we setting up Roman Gunther at SummerSlam? Would be very interesting. And beyond that, there's just Drew Randy, which that's going to already have more run-ins from Logan and Jelly Rolls. So I don't know where Roman fits in till SummerSlam, actually, or maybe the night before. AD and AZ letting everybody know the new Jurassic Park movie sucks. I haven't seen it. I'm always a sucker for a Jurassic Park movie, but they have been bad since, what was it, the last one? The Jurassic World kind of really lost me. I'm waiting for the Fantastic Four movie. I haven't even watched the new Superman movie yet. I know some people have. I haven't watched it. I'm waiting for Fantastic Four. I can't wait to see it. Thank you, Damien. So see great minds. They haven't given a good Jurassic Park movie in 30 years. No, I know. I think 2 and 3 weren't as bad as they didn't fall off as hard as the Jurassic World movies. Jurassic World Dominion was terrible. I think that the Jurassic Park movies 2 and 3, including the first one, were solid, even if they were a bit camp and everything. I'm a sucker for a 90s movie, early 2000s. But Jurassic World, outside of the first one, they fell off really fast. It was very much like the new Star Wars trilogy. Really good at the start and fell off fucking quick, as we've got everybody holding each other. Everybody's together on the outside as hologram. Splash swantons on Hechicero, Kyle Fletcher, etc. Big Boom about to get the big win, I feel. Super kick from Beretta. This is where his kid's going to fight back and save his dad. It's going to happen. We're going to get a Rizzler spot. I'm calling it. A small child is going to help AJ Boom win this match. Fantastic Four only interests me because of other films that follow it. That's kind of where I'm at, though, too. I want a good Fantastic Four movie because the first couple have really sucked. But I'm really more excited for Doomsday and Secret Wars. Personally, I could do without Blowman Reigns ever again. Whatever you like him. I love me some Roman Reigns. I always have been a huge fan of Roman, and we get a Junior Boom spear. Speaking of Roman Reigns, he damn near all hit the hoo-ah, boom with the spear and hops right out. Power bomb. 1, 2, 3. I forgot fucking Ishii was in this match. I forgot the Stone Pitbull was even involved at all with this. But yeah, so Team Babyface right now is 2-0 here today. As Boom Goes the Dynamite picks up the win here. Yes, Springboard Senton. I prefer my cookies sugar and gluten-free. Well, that doesn't sound enjoyable, but you do you, Christian. We want the Riddler, huh? Speared by a child. Yes, a 12-year-old just speared Trent Beretta out of his goddamn boots. And then we cut to fucking Excalibur's fake-ass lucha ass. This is Marvel Studios' first time with the Fantastic Four IP. True. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 1-0, 2-0, 0-2. Oh. 1-1. Thank God I refuse to give the Hot Dog Boys any credit. 0-1. Yeah, Costco crew. 0-1, 1-0, 2-0. Who wins Outrunners versus FTR? Are we already? Well, that's got to be the last match left here. Yes. Wonder if we're going to go right into that as we're running through the card again. But we got about 26 minutes on the NXT pre-show. I believe that would be the case on AEW as well. But yeah. Jurassic World. All right, we don't even talk about ratings and ticket sales and everything when it comes to wrestling. We're not talking about ticket sales, for movies here. Yeah, we are going right into the tag match of FTR versus the Outrunners. I kind of dig, is this new to me of them coming out with the Living Legend Killers? I do. That's clever. Smooches on the bald head of Bivens. Yeah, FTR was so good, and it has been such a fall from grace for them. Of now your pre-shows greatest. All right, we've got on the back of the jacket, greatest of all time. They are fucking good. They are talented. That is taking nothing away from them. They are very much, and that's what makes them cool and makes them work and why they are as good as they are. They are a callback, a homage to the old school style of tag team wrestling. But they need to stay to that. They've now just been booked into oblivion that if you don't give them something substantial to latch onto, they have just slipped through everyone's fingertips. FTR wins. FTR. Cope returns to cost FTR. Could be. Am I wrong in saying that there might be like 3 different opportunities to where Adam Copeland could show up tonight? He could show up in the main event. Actually, 4 now if you include this. He could show up during the tag match. He could show up in the Battle Royal. He could show up at the main event, as I got the Outrunners looking like a fresh pack of Newports. Where's Steve Money for the OSW? What bar are the Outrunners right now here? They 100% are just literally a pack of Newports walking out here. But remember when the Outrunners were like the most over tag team in AEW, when they were arguably the most over tag team in professional wrestling at one point in time. And now they're pre-show afterthoughts and have barely even sniffed a tag title shot. Hello, Wrestling for Life chat. What up, Z-Man? Triple event today. How sweet. Don't have access to the AEW event, so waiting for the NXT event. Fair enough. Well, I know that there are ways, even if you have to Captain Jack Sparrow your way to get AEW, and I know I like the VHS filter on their intro, but I know right now we're watching 0 Hour, which is free on YouTube and all of that. But yeah, where there's a will, there's a way. But even then, still, double dose of WWE on the back end here. That's the thing is, we have 2 WWE shows, and they still, to me, feel like more of, respectfully, a bit of an afterthought compared to All In. Like, this is All In Saturday, and I want to see how Great American Bash and Saturday's main event compare to All In, because I have big hopes and high expectations for All In. FTR outrunners for the win. And yes, the predictions are close, folks. Predictions are close as we are underway of, I believe that's Turbo and no, that's either Turbo or Truth, whichever one. I think that's probably Truth. And Dax is, again, they're showing all the ways that you can watch it on pay-per-view.com, Prime Video. You can just listen to us. It's the easiest way. Nick, is it a bad look to have FTR in a 0 hour? No big deal. It's a bad look for FTR. I will say that. I think that they've, like I was just saying, if they've been booked into oblivion, I immediately want a mental. Yeah. If you know, you know. Claw 2, I recommend that everyone check out some Japanese wrestling, best wrestling on the planet. I will agree with you and disagree with you. I recommend that everyone check out some Japanese wrestling. I'm a big fan of Japanese wrestling, especially like before lockdown and everything of New Japan and all of that. And especially when you go back to like Muta and Hayabusa and everything. Christ, some FMW with Terry Fug and exploding death matches. I'm a big Japanese wrestling fan. It is right now not the best wrestling. Very much, I would say it's very debatable of if it's the best wrestling in the world. It is definitely a different style, and it definitely needs, I hope it has its resurgence. But yeah, we could have a discussion as to what is technically the best pro wrestling. But again, that's all subjective. So many things to watch. Beep boop wrestling overload. Yeah, a little bit. What? Cools and Newports, definitely Newports. They're definitely out here with Newports tire. Anyone that's, you know, is a smoker or anything like that knows that's a pack of Newports. Big Nick, you don't rock the MGF scarf anymore. I rock the MGF scarf when MGF's on screen, and I actually need to find now the black, the gray Burberry scarf and everything. So super chats and buying merch and everything like that, and spreading the good gospel of wrestling. Then I can get myself one of the next Burberry scarf. But yeah, no, when MGF's out here, probably during the Battle Royal and everything, I'll rock the scarf. And especially it's July, it's warm, it's hot. I don't need to be a scarf out here. I already got the beard and everything. I don't need more heat. Pause. We are still on the way though with this tag match of halfway of a roll up of Cash, foot on the ropes. 80 and AZ, pretty sure the scarf will come. Yeah, see, during the gauntlet. You mean the bit from Tires? What? Wade, you think Fallon Henley is not Women's Battle Royal tonight? Fallon Henley would be in the tag match tonight versus Jordan Grace and Blake Monroe, formerly known as Mariah May. I don't think she's going to do double duty and somehow show up in Texas and end up in the AEW Gauntlet Battle Royal as Dax and Turbo are fighting on the outside, which, speaking of someone, though, making, you know, trips throughout Texas and everything, anyone catch Shotzi Blackheart beating Matt Cardona on GCW and then taking a plane, train, or automobile over to House of Glory and running in and beating up Indy Hartwell after her match, too, as well. Shotzi Blackheart has taken over the Indies by storm here. I was joking. I was sweet mother herbal. It's just a plant. If you just so happen to set it on a fire. Yeah, no, sometimes the vitamins and, you know, the good old cowboy killer Marlboro Reds will pop up. Not a cigarette smoker because my dad can smoke a pack a day. Fair enough. It's not a good thing, but sometimes it happens. I only ask because I'm currently wearing my MJF scarf while I should have not fully clicked on that. Yes, it's 104 out and it's 11:40 a.m. Yeah, that's why I'm not wearing a scarf out here. It's hot. I'm hot and bothered. Speaking of hot and bothered.
Perfect. I was waiting. How we doing,
you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, sir. It's nice to take a little break. I think you're going to do it as well before we get the kickoff of two shows at the same time. I got about 17 and a half minutes left prior to both shows. And again, folks, we're going to be live as all day long. We know when we started. We don't know when we're going to finish. And it's been interesting. That last match was a mess.
I'm going to leave you with that. I'm going to go get speared by a child off stage. Pause. I probably shouldn't have said that everything. But yeah, that was very obtuse booking. So I'm going to right angle my way out of here.
I like that. Obtuse booking. But ladies and gentlemen, the show rolls on. Nick taking a pause for the cause. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. I want to see triple digits in this chat today. And I want to see, can we get 200? Do you know enough people? Everyone go say hello to somebody. Drop our link. Let the world know that we are live all day long, covering more live wrestling than anybody else out there. So make sure you're a part of that. And again, share it with the world. It's the nicest thing you can do. We are not the IWC. We do not shut you down for having an opinion. And we cover all the wrestling. But right now, the Outrunners are in control. I like the Outrunners a lot. We're big fans, friends of the channel. And again, FTR, I love FTR. I feel like if you told me a year ago or 2 years ago that, all in 2025, FTR would be on the pre-show in kind of a nothing match, a filler match, I'd be a little surprised. I'd probably tell you were lying. Scott's 2-0. Z-Man, welcome, sir. That's, is it bad to look to? I mean, it feels like a little bit of a Cali Polo, by the way, welcome. It feels like a little bit of, not disappointing, bad look for them a little bit, yeah. Because again, I think it speaks to this problem that the AEW tag team division's been a little neglected. That's how I feel overall. So it's got to be FTR for the win, though. FTR looked like a pack of cools. I like it. Now I will say this: do you let Outrunners steal a win against FTR here? Because you kind of go into, I would like the last match on a pre-show to be a babyface pop, so everyone's kind of happy and good spirits going into the pay-per-view. How do you guys think about, do you think I'm wrong? Do you think it matters? FTR being the heel team here, picking up the win, I don't know if it really would be my choice. Bum, bum, bum. Someone mentioned vitamins. I guess that's the cue. Pause. That's it. You gotta re-up. Pause for the cause is always important, people. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a snack, grab some feel good, and get back to watching the stream. But right now I have, Wheeler taking a punch. Floyd trying to get the tag. I'm watching AEW All In on Prime Video right now, as am I, Josh. Cools or Newports? It definitely got that cool vibe. But I could Newport for sure too. Oh! Cash Wheeler lands on his face. Nah, let's go. What a weekend for wrestling in general, but heaven for a 60-plus year fan. Klaatu, I completely agree, sir. But yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of arguing, a lot of bantering, a lot of whining and crying. Oh, wow, chop block. Holy shit. They went, Outrunners going for the tag, and Dax just came in like a wrecking ball, takes out Floyd, who still can't get the tag. More Toast wins Gauntlet and then beats Mock. Let's go, Frankie. That would, listen, if you want to cause a buzz, you want to create a stir, that's the play. And then let Monet and Mortos be like the power couple of AEW. All the belts. Give them all the belts. Nice scoop slam from Dax. I like this, though. And I will say, as much as I don't love FTR relegated to a pre-show match and the tag team division kind of being swept a little right now, a classic match, working for tags, working for that hot tag, building the anticipation. I think this is great. I think they need to do more of this. If this is where the best wrestle, give us really great wrestling matches in the ring between the bells, right? The hardcore stuff's great as a surprise or a special occasion, but ultimately, that was a big straw. But ultimately, I think I want more of that in the ring, toe to toe, good, solid wrestling matches. That last match, it was outside of the gimmicky side of things. I don't hate the gimmick of AJ Boom being here, I really thought the match itself, like the pros, were sloppy. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. Menthols make me think of Shane Gillis. Why do you think Fallon Henley is not in the maybe just tied to the fact of her role being in the main event? I don't know if we know everybody, though, but I could see it's really hard. You only have so many spots, Alan, and the fact that maybe she's not the biggest of names and you're going to give a spot to a bigger name. In a lot of ways, not everybody could be in it, right? You mean the bit from the top? Okay. I'm not much of a smoker. I'm a fitness enthusiast. That's allowed. There you go. I only ask because I'm currently wearing the MJF scarf, and my wife says I can't read that because it's only 11:40. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate that, sir. But Bibbin's up on the apron. Ronda Rousey will debut and help Mox. God help us all. If you want to see me melt, just have an absolute meltdown, that would be the couple to do it with. Ronda working with Moxley would be wrestling horror. Like, that is not good. KJ bringing the boom. Let's go. Certainly trying. Yeah, it's too hot. It's too hot, folks. I would it's not something I've done very often. It is too hot, my guy. I need some air on the skin. I'm sitting here sweating like fucking Leslie Nielsen trying to fly a plane. I went to Walmart, my Connect's house, and made food. All since you're gonna get a lot more accomplished. Yeah, no, we try. There's a line, and it's just algorithm more than anything else. Ronda Rousey will legit make me stop watching. Yeah, 100%. I don't know if I could do it. She's awful. One of my least. You think I have disdain for Jericho and Moxley? Ronda is on a next level. She just an asshole. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. 2 count. Turning into a hell of a match here to end the pre-show. 0 hour winding down. 9 minutes on the clock. And the energy in the building's great. The seats look all but full for the section that they've sold. I think the energy seems strong. So, yeah, I'm happy so far. KJ, I heard Wardlow in Texas tonight. Yeah, how about that? I mean, you need to fill in a TNT match. Kyle Fletcher needs an opponent, and lights go out, and it's Wardlow. How good would that be? 10 minutes. We're getting there, folks. We will have NXT Great American Bash and All in Texas rolling. As so, we get the reversal. Oh, we get the bridge. Toe. Cash Jaws kicks out. Do we finally see the AEW? I think so. We have to. I'm torn if they're going to do it or not, but I think they have to. Don't you? Heard that Keith Lee is there as well. I'd be pumped for Keith Lee. I like Keith Lee. He just seems like such a nice guy outside of, you remember how hot he was once upon a time. He went on that really good run. I would love to see him do more. I hope his health is okay. That'd be a very big indicator that he's in a better place. He's publicly said he is. So, yeah, Keith Lee, I expect a lot of pops. So we'll see if he's one of them. Lance Archer, who's from Texas. Lance, I love Lance Archer, Chris. Welcome back. I just don't know why we don't get more Lance Archer. He is a beast. Had really good matches in Japan, all around the world. And he's such a talented guy. I want more Lance. I'm so glad I got to meet Wardlow before he got nerfed. Oh, I like nerfed better than fumbled. think we're gonna have to adopt that long term, MDB. 2 count. Yep. Oh, weird. Okay. Cash. Oh, wait, we set him up. The total recall. Get the pin. Oh, Bibbins. Bibbins, you bastard. Bibbins saves the match for FTR. Let's go. Oh, so I love Keith Lee. Already nearly 200 likes. I love it, Geekbox. Welcome, sir. Hope you're doing well on the other side of the pond. 196 likes on the stream. Let's see if we get to triple digits in the live chat. Let's get over that 200 hump. Oh, wait a minute, they win. Yeah, see, I don't know if this is the vibe you wanted to go. Maybe if they would have switched the order of the matches. Let the babyface win heading into the show. Right now, your crowd's grumpy right now. As the FTR cheat to win, and good match. It was a really good match. I just think maybe this should have been the second match on the show, and you kind of have a good vibe, a better vibe, a stronger positive vibe going into the start of the show. That's me just being picky though on a production side of things. Stokely. Here's the question now for everybody out there. What will be the first match on each card? Great American Bash and All In. What are the first matches? Let's do that. But that'd make him a babyface. Greatest of all time as FTR is showing a little bit of the moon. How you feeling, Geekbox? Folks, go check out Geekbox. He's going to have tons. I don't want to put the pressure on my mans, but he's going to have tons and tons of reactions to all the action that happens over the next 2 days. Make sure you go over to Geekbox, the world's second favorite box, and go check him out as he does great things, bringing the community together. And big shout out, my guy. Stokely interfere. Yes, he did. We got 3-0s. We got 2-1s, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Russo and Rousey. Yeah, right? Let's go. You just caught. That's just absolute. That's Chernobyl of wrestling. How are you, the GOAT, but you're on the pre-show? That's the question, right? That becomes the question. You signed an AEW and you told the world before you shut down your podcast because it hurt feelings that you were signing back because it was best for your legacy. And I don't know what has happened in the last 2 years, and you guys can let me know, outside of a really amazing match with Jay and Juice, they have done nothing to further their legacy. Is FTR as respected, as revered, as thought of as they were 3 years ago? Let me know. As I'm taking a moment here, as we are about to get the start of the Great American Bash, and we are about to get the start of All In, folks. Get in that chat, like, share, subscribe. Don't forget the little reaction buttons. We appreciate it as we are getting the rundown of the final card for the show tonight. 0-3, never made a pick. That's all right. Bonkers, welcome. Good to see ya. Josh, you show no Geekbox. 1-1, that's fair. What happened to Geekbox? He's here. What do you mean? Oh, he got hurt. Somebody took the training wheels off his bike and it didn't go so well. I'm kidding. At least I respected FTR 2 years ago. Now yeah, exactly, right? Like when they first came into AEW, it was such a big deal. And we were like, finally, like they're not going to be in the shower shaving each other and doing stupid shit. We played a little hot potato with the tag titles. I feel like the Bucks were really trying to avoid. I thought it rubbed the Bucks the wrong way that the fans were FTR was so over with the fans. And I feel like that started the Bucks kind of really digging into being heels. Kind of now you got two heel teams. It just didn't vibe. And to me, it's an example of you could have done so much more to get money out of that deal. There you go. Sun's up. Let's go. Less than 5 minutes. I'm about 3 minutes away right now. As again, both shows are just amping us up. Let's go. Let's go, folks. I don't feel bad, bonkers. I'm also 0-3. It happens. It happens. You can catch up. There's a lot of matches to happen tonight. Community. Texas Death Match. John Moxley. All right, folks, we are moments away. Speaking of moments away, welcome back, sir. Get in that chat right now. If you can hear my voice, and even if you've never done it before, put a flame, put a thumbs up, put something in the chat, a letter, a number, I don't give a shit, a message. Let's get fired up for this one. Nick, it's about to go.
Yeah, in 9+ hour. Well, we've already had a few hours here, but double header Saturday, Super Bowl wrestling Saturday is about to kick off here. Saturday. I keep wanting to do Sunday.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Like I said, I mentioned this while you're on your pause, and I'll say this briefly. It feels like All In is very much leading the forefront here of like NXT Great American Bash Saturday Night Main Event. It almost feels hard to bring them up a little bit because All In's the central focus. All In is the show stealer here.
A little bit. I understand, and again, though, it should be like if you book Forbidden Door the same weekend as Mania, Forbidden Door is going to feel like it's a passenger. I think in this case, AEW's the number 2 company, and it's their biggest show of the year. So yeah, it's going to feel a little. It should take it. If it wasn't, then I think you have a problem, right? If it didn't feel like it was at the forefront, if it didn't feel like it was the spot, then it wouldn't work. It'd be a very big issue.
Right. As I have just blank screen for AEW, and they're hyping up the NXT Championship match for NXT right now, as we should be getting both shows kicking off momentarily.
Yeah, I just got the AEW poster on my screen at the moment. Kenny Omega and friends. Oh, we got movement.
Really?
I got the FBI label.
I don't.
All right. Stay together. We'll try. Folks, Nick and I are going to sync up as I got the opening package. Nick, let me know when you got the big AEW on the...
I have FBI warning. I have now just the all-in big AEW over thing. Pyro.
I got then.
Yes, then.
I got now.
I have now. You have to like hiccup on both. This is surprising.
And I got forever.
I have forever now.
There you go. And I got MJF on my screen on the other side. Folks, you can sync up as well. Again, be a friend, tell a friend. We want triple digits in the chat. Almost 200 likes. So make sure that you hit that like button if you were tuning in. And we got so much coming your way. 2 shows live at the same time. And if you're trying to win the prediction belt, the matches are going to come hot and heavy. So you got to get in there.
And you can still win it on a Sunday, even if you don't win it tonight. And I do, since we do have the Discord and everything as well, show us how you're watching this weekend, today and everything. What shows, what screens do you have pulled up? Are you watching on a computer and a TV? Are you watching on 5 monitors, 2 monitors, all of that? Drop that in the Discord. I got Hangman and I got Yoshi.
I got Ricky Starks.
Yep.
And the case.
I think we'll get better with AEW because they're hyping up the world title match. But I got Trick Williams right now on NXT.
Yes, sir.
I think we're pretty spot on NXT.
There we go, folks. Get in that chat. Like I said, blow it up. Make some noise. Let the algorithm know. The algorithm know what is up.
He's going to debut next week to tag team with a hologram algorithm.
Algorithm.
Go rhythm when you get the blues. Come on, go rhythm.
Right. Josh yelling about both shows. I like it. Dude sending T's and P's to your Geek Box. Yeah, big love to Big Geek Box.
Big love in the box. What?
1985, the helicopter of Landon for the OG Great American Bash. Ric Flair looking young and spry.
Yeah, well, I do like that they very much go back and pay homage to the old, aspects of all of this and everything. And now that they own the trademarks and everything from the video library from WCW.
Right. We are the rhythm. Algorithm.
What is what Michael Cole has? Al Gore's rhythm.
Right.
After seeing Blake, I may need 5 minutes.
Maybe 4.
Well, damn, you work fast. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on, y'all. It's live stream time.
I love it. I love it. You good? Yes, coach.
Right? 30 years later, 40 years later, Great American Bash.
That's right. It's crazy. 85, all the way back to 85.
I'm getting the hype up for Okada and Kenny right now, and I really hope this match delivers, because this is, outside of Moxley and Hangman, this is the match I give a fuck about on this card. This is the match I'm excited to see.
That, and I said
this is what sold me.
Yeah, I hope it's good. I'm apprehensive with it. I just don't have a lot of faith in Okada right now, and I want to see what he can do.
That's the biggest question. Kenny, and did you see Kenny saying I was moments away from T's and P's if I didn't get my diagnosis? I saw our buddy Stevie Richards out there saying, Kenny, stop then. If you're that close and it's that bad, stop.
Yeah. I mean, you got to take care of you. Well, look, we are lit up. The field looks big and bright. And I know the critics out there want to say, tarped in and da-da-da. I don't care. We are ready to go. And they are 20,000 plus strong. It might not be the 80,000 or 40,000 we've seen, but it is a live crowd tonight. And here we go.
As we're kicking off with the trios match. And yeah, it is very much, it's a sea of people there. Tarp whatever you want to tarp, I guess, but it's a sea of people there. And this very much, like you said, predominantly, this feels like AEW's WrestleMania. This is their big stadium show of the year.
Yep, it really is. And rumor is they're going back to England next year. So that'll be interesting to see if the year away spikes ticket sales. But Gabe Kidd taking Pac's spot, by the way.
Yeah, I don't like that Gabe Kidd's here. Your IWGP world champion or global champion. I can't remember which one of their world titles he has, but it's just relegated to non-discriminate bald wrestler with the Death Riders.
All right, folks, and your second prediction is going up at the same time. I need 2 predictions from you as we open the Great American Bash. Javon Evans, the young OG, taking on our buddy,
Pastor Troy.
Pastor Troy.
Pastor Troy, good old Reverend. Now we're throwing around the collection plate, folks, and everything like that. So if you want to tip the pastors here, if you want to have a conversation with the congregation.
So if we talk about counter programming, WWE starts with kind of a match that's going to have some pace to it, little guy, big guy, and AEW coming out with a trios match.
Yeah, but again, I think it fits with starting with Javon and Jasper is I'm going to watch that match more than the trios match. I'm being honest. I love me some Gabe Kidd, but I don't give too much of a flying fuck about the trios belts right now. But I think it's very much Tony of stay the course, or is it one of those he should have put something here prominent of start the show, you're going to end the show, bookend it.
Yeah, I wonder if you start out a little hotter, maybe something a little more of note, but we'll see how this goes. Jasper Troy coming out, great entrance for him, and the Ops looking ready to go.
Right. I wonder, though, what you could start with all in that would jumpstart everything.
Would you open with like a Kenny Okada just to get the vibe going? No,
that's way too big to start there.
Okay.
I would have. Could you have done a Mercedes Tony? I think that goes later. I saw some people that maybe it was a gauntlet. Maybe you start with one. You got 2 of them. Start with one. Do another one a little down the road.
Right. But here we go, folks. Again, we are watching two shows at the same time. Get in that chat. I will close predictions for both matches at the same time. So you have a couple minutes here as Javon and Troy about to kick their bout off. Young OG got taped ribs and Jumpstart on the other side. So last call on your predictions for both matches.
Who you got?
I'm going to take the Ops, and I'm taking Javon.
God damn it. Where do I want to disagree with you? I'll take the Ops still because I think it's very much babyface is over strong on this whole show. I'll take Jasper Troy because they've gotten very much behind him. They've pushed him all the way into Oba and everything out of here. So him getting a win over Javon, I don't think is a terrible thing. And Javon can take an L.
Yeah. Javon coming in fired up, full of energy. And Shibata and Gabe Kidd chopping the shit out of each other to start this one.
Right. How do you feel about Gabe Kidd being with the Death Riders?
It's just the way they did it. So spotty. They're like in and out. You brought him in right before Anarchy in the Arena. Then the natural move for me was put him in the Anarchy in the Arena, make him a factor in the Anarchy, not just a run in. Yeah, it's been a bit of a lackluster for such a big name. Both men sitting up, eyeballing each other.
Right. Javon springboard crossbody gets caught.
It's funny because one show we've had like 7 moves already, and in the other show we've had 70 smacks.
Yeah, we've had all the forearms. We've had all the chops.
Different approach. Javon, let's go. I really like the amount of the room they have on the outside of the ring. It's actually a great idea. Listen, with what we expect to see here tonight, they're going to need it.
Yeah, 100%. And I really like, especially with how Dynamite and Collisions and some of the other pay-per-views have been more smaller venues and all of that. Seeing them have this show here with 20,000 plus and it's really wide open and everything and lit the fuck up, it makes me really happy. It's really enjoyable to see.
Yeah, it's a big crowd. I mean, it is what it is. It's their biggest North American gate ever, so good for them. It feels like a win. And I mean, I think sometimes even I get caught up in like, there is a decline. There are numbers that aren't what they used to be. However, if you're in the hole and you're starting to dig out, you got to celebrate the fact that, hey, we're moving in the right direction at least. It might not be huge, but yeah, we're happy about this one. So I give them credit.
Yeah, it can't be all doom and gloom. You do still got to hope that they fight back at some point.
Like, it's not like you're not allowed to be to celebrate until you eclipse what you get all the way back to the top of the mountain. It's not really how it works. Ooh. Yeah. Inzaguri catching a lot of air. Ooh. Oh my God.
Javon just dumped on the outside as
dumped. What's up, Anthony? Samoan Joseph. Yes. Yuta, I'm struggling with as always.
Shaggy Dog.
Right. Just angsty teenager.
I'm just glad we can see his eyes.
Barely. He's like the dog from the cartoons.
Two stupid dogs.
Right. Why is Samoa Joe always starting off all in? Because he's a reliable guy and people love him.
Just in case anyone's gonna fight, he's gonna be right there by Gorilla at this time.
Reverend Pastor Blunt around. Pastor Blunt around.
Fair enough.
I like it. There you go.
You went for the joke. You got there. I think you've been blunting around if they thought that was funny.
Right. AEW needs extra room because they mainly fight on the outside of the ring. Facts, Jose. Get in the ring! Get in the ring!
They've been in the ring this whole time.
No, I know. We've been good so far.
Right.
We got a tag. Shibata in. And Jasper Troy pancakes Javon.
Beating the shit out of them ribs. Death taxes and KJ messing up your jokes.
Right? What the fuck? You read that scramble. Not my fault.
I read it as you read it. Nah, that legit used to be my IG name, Pastor Blunt Around.
I like it.
Oh boy. Well, you already see the man's Twitter names of like Stephanie Vacour's Thigh Gunners or something like that.
Right. Oh. Joe,
you in the corner. Sorry.
Yeah, just shakes his head at the crowd. Like, what's this idiot doing? As Hobbs works, and you would have taken a beating by everybody.
Does the Death Riders get a win here and then Moxley loses later on?
I don't think so.
Fair. I just got to throw it out there because I think it could be baby faces through and through.
Like, I kind of feel what you're saying, with a couple exceptions, like a Mercedes. I think that it could be a heavy babyface night for sure.
Right. Jasper for the elbow, nobody home.
What? My burner account is Swerve Strickland's house.
I love that. I got that joke.
Death Rider for the win. I actually do not have any burner accounts. Never have, never will.
You mean you don't slide into people's DMs just because you disagree with them or anything like that? You don't have...
Yo, it's becoming a pandemic of people who are being exposed to this type of behavior. And at what point does a brand that represents this, or this person represents, have a problem with that kind of conduct? It's sketchy as fuck, man.
I think they almost condone it, but I digress.
You can't have somebody who's a journalist sliding in people's DMs and threatening them and acting like an asshole. It's fucking
right, but you know for a fact he's done that with both of us. So
it's crazy.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Like, again, when you're representing, again, you want to go public and tweet off a little and tell each other how stupid you are, fine. That do you. I've done it. Everyone's done it. But at the end of the day, I mean, sliding in people's DMs and trying to bully them and flex on them and shit, that's a bad look for a brand.
Saying, come say it to my face. So we might have the biggest booked match, but yeah.
Right.
Joe and Claudio out here. As Jasper Troy's just been destroying Javon Evans, throwing him pillar to goddamn post at this point.
Yeah, Javon hasn't had a chance to breathe in this one.
Well, no, I liked what you did with the burner account and at Swerve's house. I see what you did there.
Right. Facts. NXT Great American Bash last year was a banger. Let's see. It's off to a good start. I like the beginning of this match. I like the energy that Javon and Troy are bringing. And it's the perfect big man beating the shit out of a little guy. Trios match, and not bad. I mean, it's very kind of, it hasn't been like everybody outside the ring. We're getting tags. It feels a little more traditional tag. I like the start. Maybe not the most exciting match to start the show off with, though. The crowd is kind of sitting at the moment.
Yeah, it's one of those you wonder, do you want to start off, get them super hot, and then you can have some of the filler and everything after this, but you're starting here and everyone was really hot at the start and it's tepid a little bit now.
Yeah. And I thought that having out FTR cheat to win in the last pre-show match might not have been, like, you might have wanted to rearrange that. You have Team Boom Boom take a win and then all the crowd's cheering and they're all fucking amped up, and then you get into your main show. You know, I know we got lots of show to go. It's just a little bit of a quieter energy from the Texas crowd at the moment.
Right. Well, Dre No Love saying this regular Dynamite match.
Yeah.
Breaking news podcast, Royal Rumble coming soon.
Javon went to get up on the second rope. It did not go well. I don't know if he slipped or did Troy kick the rope.
I think Troy got involved with that because I caught like the tail end of it when I was looking back at the screen.
Oh, nice move by Joe. And a senton. That cannonball chop block to the shin.
Oy.
And it's Joe.
A big old Samoan.
Right.
Anthony, what up, my guy? I never looked at those tickets. I had a one-track mind for Evolution and Evolution only.
There you go. Counter programming, folks. Anthony would have went to All In if it wasn't for Evolution. 3 shows in Atlanta this weekend for Anthony.
Beyonce?
That's you going to Beyonce?
Yeah. Well, that would be 4 shows then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, maybe. But Hobbs gets a pop. He's
The straps
powering
are
up, straps down. Javon's firing on Jasper. And Gabe Kidd. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Big clothesline.
If you're New Japan, though, how do you feel like that one of your world champions, big-ass spine buster, is a jobber?
I think you wouldn't want to have that conversation, and you'd almost want your guy protected, right? Like we've talked a lot about TNA and NXT and trying to protect names. I think that to me would have to be a part of like, so here you go, have them. I don't know if I'm cool with that.
Yeah, as he doesn't even get the over the top spot.
Took 2 tries, but gave up over and a popping European.
Right. Javon springboard cutter gets caught.
Whoa, trouble in paradise.
Yeah.
Corkscrew kick.
Something like that.
Hot take, Beyonce's overrated. That's not a hot take. That's common knowledge.
Oh. Yo.
Oh! He dead. Claudio.
How is that a 2 count of that out of... Well, I can't even fully get what he fought out of Claudio out of, but then hits like a corkscrew splash on the King Yuta for a 2 count.
Right. Javon about to fly.
Tope after train.
It's like they're putting Yuta through initiation all over again.
We're gonna beat the piss tar and leather out of you.
Right. Another breakup by the Death Riders, saving Yuta, who's been outright assaulted here for the last 4 minutes.
Yeah, he's just the one taking all of the bumps in this match. Oh, swing on the.
Oh, down goes Troy.
Big elbow from Shibata.
Crowd is lit in Texas. The energy's been good. I mean, again, when the heels are working the baby face, the crowd's supposed to be a little bit on the quiet side. Taking the crowd out of it is kind of the job. But again, they kind of pop at the right moments. They're ready to go. They're ready for a good time in Texas.
Yeah, and it's a la with it being their WrestleMania of no matter what, you're going to be excited a bit.
Right. But now they're kick out at a 1. Shibata kicks out at 1. Headbutt.
Right.
Down goes Shibata, folds. Scrambled his noodle, which, I mean, that's risky when it comes to Shibata. Oh!
Jasper just walking through Javon. Big clothesline, big splash now.
Right. Yeah, 1 count.
Oh.
Theater. I bought the AEW pay-per-view. Let's effing go. Oh, wait, Javon wins.
The roll-up.
Javon steals it, so I think this story's far from over. But Javon... Right. Oh, wait a minute. Broke up again.
Samoa Joe hitting that vintage Randy Orton side slam there.
But Javon Evans with the W as the trios match on All In continues. Jasper Troy gets taken out, and I like it. Not all roll-ups are bad roll-ups, and that one was okay.
Yeah, well, that made sense of Jasper was in complete control, and then it's just that little sneaky, quickly roll up 1, 2, 3, and we're out of here. And he just boots it. He hightails it.
Oh, clunky spear, Hobbs and Gabe out of the ring. Yuta gets kicked. Yuta has taken a beating.
Muscle Buster. 2.
Buster.
I just got the 3 count.
I just got the 3 count.
Oh, tap.
Big pop for Joe. Yuta basically showed up so Claudio and Gabe didn't take many bumps. Yuta took them all.
Yeah, he was out there doing the JOB.
So the first matches on both shows have come to an end.
As I got Starks right now talking about the Heritage Cup after we had a video package for Miss Parker.
Right. Oh, the fight continues. Who's going to come out? Oh.
So double gotch pile driver
and then shit. And an equalizer. Yuta's got a chair. Yuta cannot be swinging a chair right now. Yuta took a fucking beating. How is this man walking?
He got his ass kicked for 20-something minutes, and then now is instantly like, let me get a chair and just chop everybody down.
And this match doesn't need this, Nick. With all the chaos we're going to get today, this match doesn't need all this today. Do the match, get the win, let's move on. As they just broke Joe's
Pillmanized Samoa Joe's neck or his shoulders. I think they did. Is it on his lower back?
They fucked up his chin. One of them.
Something. They put it around his neck and it looks like it's more on his back.
Yeah, so the Ops are still the Trios champions. The Death Riders decimate them, though. And I think they're going to say this is because they're going to set up what happens later tonight. The Ops come out. The Death Riders come out. But Joe is incapacitated. I'm shocked.
Is he going to come out in like a neck brace or like, I ain't dead yet?
Mm-hmm.
But it is, I think it's one of those, they don't need it here, but it's one of those, they're going to do it because we're going to have all the run-ins later tonight, and Moxley's going to lose later tonight, so we're going to have the Death Riders look strong to start the show off.
Maybe. I just don't think the opening match of a pay-per-view should have an angle like that. Again, we'll see, but they're calling for a fucking stretcher. Like, let's get the ball rolling on the show.
Yeah, just take all of that momentum and slow it down. Slow it way down.
Yeah. But yes, Evans wins and the Ops wins. So that's your point. If you pick the Ops or if you picked Evans, that's who gets the W.
Well, now Wesley's saying Evans won horribly slowly. It wasn't slowly at all.
I didn't think it was slow. Maybe I missaw it, but I mean, a roll up on a big man. I thought it was okay.
Well, and the match was exciting too. Of it, we kept going back and forth to it, and Jasper Troy looks like an absolute monster now.
Yeah, I don't know, Nick. Maybe I'm being a little bit picky here.
This is bad to do this now.
A stretcher spot in the opening match of the night on a night that's going to end with a death match. I don't necessarily like this.
Well, and again, it's you slow everything way down. Now the crowd gets quiet because now, they're stretching him out. Is he hurt? All that. You really changed the mood in a really bad way, I feel.
Yeah, it's like folks in the chat right now. You guys can give us your opinion. Like, again, potentially setting up something that, like, does Joe come running in with a neck brace, representing Tony Khan with the neck brace later tonight? I don't fucking know. My personal opinion as I sit here is it just seems like not, again, if this is just to build the trio storyline from Wednesday, it's not necessary like this right now.
See, but the only bit of, I don't want to say saving grace, but silver lining that this could be is that they're doing it to still make the Death Riders look as they are devastating. They cripple people. They hurt people. This is the same people that put Ziploc bags on people. This is the same people that try and make them drink mouthwash that they call poison and everything.
But then you go to commentary and there's somber mask face. And, to me, it's just a bit of an energy sucker a little bit.
Yeah, well, you slowed it down. You, like, even theater says, the momentum after that match is down. Like, a
little bit, right?
Having this happen to Joe, knowing his injury history, not a good idea. Yeah, that too as well.
Now we're back to somber commentary. Like, this is not the vibe one match in.
Yeah, to start off the show. Like, if you want to do this during the middle of the show,
maybe, right? As
or
a little bit of
whatever, but to start off.
Yeah. Twisted Metal Season 3. Here we come. What's up, TM?
Right.
TGMT.
It'd be like if you and I popped on and we're just like, hey, folks, we're here to talk about the wrestling tonight.
Yeah.
Hope it's very enjoyable. Like, it just instantly just turns the fucking energy way down.
Oh, okay. All right. Bonus points here, folks. Casino. I'll tell you what. Everybody in the chat can pick 2 names. You put 2 names in one message, and if either name wins, you get the point.
Can I do that too?
Who wins the gauntlet? The men's gauntlet up next on All In. Pick 2 names, and if one of them land, you get the point.
Mark Briscoe or MJF?
That's terrible. That's the first 2 guys.
Exactly. Well, those are the only guys that I know are in it and have any sort of fucking build in this.
I'm leaning MJF. I don't think Briscoe's going to be the guy. I picked Ricochet on the preview show.
Fair enough. I mean, if we're going for a
Ricochet.
world title shot, I think it could still who starts it, who ends it. I want to see MJF back in the title picture, and it would work if, remember, he's supposed to be a heel with the Hurt Syndicate.
Fair enough. Now, I'm still getting an ad for tomorrow at Evolution. So very interesting as AEW getting their second match going. I think we might get the... I don't know what we're getting. Anyway, we'll wait and see.
Okay.
But yeah, you get 2. Jericho, and Jericho says, Spaz, I'm going to put you in the penalty box for 5 minutes for that kind of prediction.
Well, could we see a Chris Jericho?
Jericho could come back. Yes. I couldn't imagine Jericho missing this. Like, to me, this is like moth to the light. Like Jericho sitting at home, or, you know, I could see Jericho fly. Hey, Tony, send me your jet so I can get there.
Number 3 is just going to be You Are Beautiful on the Inside.
Reach for the sky, folks. Get your predictions in. As Soul and Zarya in the back right now talking with a lady.
Right. As Mark Briscoe coming out, making me want a pickle, pause. But this is the only thing that I feel like is any bit of a story going into this. And they do have what really could be a good personal, like, I would believe right now, Mark Briscoe versus MJF for the AEW World title with how this is going, but they're in a fucking battle royal to get to a world title.
If this was the TNT match on All In, our second most important belt, technically, I guess, but if it was like a mid-card title, MJF, Briscoe, and they had a really good build, but they build to being number 1 and 2 in a battle royal.
Yeah, we brought up Jay and everything with that. We crossed the line with that comment for a battle royal.
Yeah.
For a gauntlet match, which again, I still hate this fucking concept of a match.
Right. I don't love it. It's like the reverse battle royal. I like it better than a traditional gauntlet in the sense of, but the idea that if you advertise 20 people and you only get to 6, that's a bit of a fuck. Oh, but up next, Soul versus Izzy as well. I will take your predictions on that. The prompt is on its way. Let's go.
Coming out looking like that was a fucking cool visual where they're all on a line and everything.
Yeah. So right now, if you are just tuning in, we have Sol Ruka taking on Izzy. Get your predictions in. MVP coming down with MJF to kick off the Battle Royal or the Gauntlet. I keep calling it the Casino Battle Royal. Casino Gauntlet.
Yeah, which is, again, it's a terrible concept because so normally in one of these matches, you want to be the last person in. But now if you're the last person in, you could not even get into the match before the match is over.
Yeah, 100%. If you haven't seen a gauntlet, one of the casino gauntlets, first fall wins. Once the bell goes, if MJF pins Mark Briscoe right now, the match ends and nobody else comes out.
Right. So you think it's outlandish for me to pick the first 2 guys in here? And those might only go fucking 5 matches for 5 people.
That's too easy. The first 2? One of the first 2?
It's the only story they've built.
It's
But
so
I really like the visual outside of the Hurt Syndicate of if it ever was to be a thing at some point of MVP and MJF together.
Yeah. Did you
Montel.
Right. Did you see people online comparing the MJF logo or lettering to the new solo merch?
No, I have not seen that.
Yeah. As soon as I can remember Solo's acronym, what is it?
MTF?
The MTF.
MFT?
Yeah. MFT. Yeah, MFT. Yeah, the people are like very similar. Goes for the pin right away. Smart. So we're off and running. I will give you to the start of Sol Ruca and Izzy as we are getting the official ring announcements. Zarya at ringside, and I will give you a couple minutes on the battle, the gauntlet match. 2 names for the gauntlet match, 1 name for Izzy and Sol. Who do you got? Who you taking? How you feeling out there? And let's see if we can get this up to 150 in this chat.
Right. Oh, and as it me of like, this is a smart decision by AEW of they've instantly gotten the crowd back with this. You started off with 2 guys who have a story, guys that are loved and hated right now. So we talked somber tone after the trios. You getting them back now.
Yeah, and I almost again kind of very nitpicky maybe on my part, but start with the casino. So you start with like the first thing we hear at All In is Reach for the Sky. And now the crowd's with you. Then MJF comes out. Now we're into it. Then after the casino, if you want to do the trios match to kind of have a bit of a palate cleanser, and then you do the big angle, which I just don't like how much you pulled the house down 1 match in.
But what would you, as Briscoe with a big chop, but what would you have follow up? Because you have to have something that follows up that somber tone that pulls it back up.
Fatal 4-way.
The match that just got announced right before the start of the show, that's your fucking go-to?
There's got to be
Tony Khan?
There's got to be something else fun on the match. Go to the women's battle royal.
Just battle royal.
Right, all the gauntlets.
Well, do you think that they could actually do that? They could literally go from this gauntlet to the next gauntlet.
Yeah, they could. Sol Ruca on fire right now. Oh no, sorry, that's Izzy. My bad. Blonde on blonde, Izzy looking good. But new member, who is it?
Ricochet.
My pick.
Oh yeah, so easy. You pick number 3.
I didn't know he was 3.
That's poor booking on you. That's poor decision making.
That's unfortunate for you. Mr.
Right. That sounds like a you problem.
Right. Let's go, people. How you feeling out there? Final call. The predictions are officially closed. Gave you some bonus time on this one, but let me know. And I'll put a poll up, see what people are feeling.
Don't worry, they've got polls up too. Watching Sol and Zarya go at it as sloppy head scissors or Hurricane Run on the outside there, but Sol's winning this for sure.
I picked Izzy.
You think they changed the titles?
Yeah, I think Izzy is on the come up. Pause on all of that. On the come up. Izzy's on the come up, and I think I like the title change. Sol loses the singles title, and her and Zarya focus on being a tag team.
Fair, but you just had Izzy form a tag team with Tatum, so you're literally pot meets kettle.
That's fair. That's a good point. All right.
It seemed like they went really long to start before anyone got in, and it's indiscriminate time.
I think they've been honest about that. Bandito, your Ring of Honor champion, Big Pop.
He had a hell of a match last night.
He really did
with Takeshita.
Yeah, Takeshita's a guy. Like, there's a guy that we could have seen in something more important tonight.
Should be.
But Bandito joins. Yeah, it's it's entrance at like random times. There's no allotted 90 seconds, 2 minutes.
But is it interesting though that everybody that's in the ring, did Briscoe get eliminated? Well, no, you wouldn't have it eliminated.
You can't get eliminated.
Right. Fair enough. Reminder. Thank you. But everyone that's in this match so far is talent. It is definitely somebody that they could do something with. They just can't figure out what to do with them.
See, and MJF shakes hands, the two heels. MJF shakes Ricochet's hand, pokes him in the eye, rolls out, gets a pop. If you want to be a bad guy, be a bad guy. Don't do funny shit.
But he kind of works. Sometimes the bad guy works when he does kind of some funny shit. The Joker is a fucking guy who does funny shit.
Touche. Roll up, Bandito. Remember, folks, the first pin in the gauntlet match wins. So this match could end at any time.
See, I kept thinking Battle Royal of like he got thrown out over the top rope or something.
Right.
As Ricochet goes over the top rope. Spot package.
Oh. Scissor kick, he called it. That's a drop kick. There's no scissor drop kick because
there's no scissoring.
Briscoe takes over Ricochet. Fucking Excalibur kills me. The Lucha from Detroit kills
Detroit.
Mexitroit.
Mexitroit.
As Izzy works on Sol Ruca, we have Briscoe and Bandito in the ring with the high ground, playing a little bit of King of the Castle.
Well, now we got bald Ricochet coming back in as him and Bandito flop out outside.
Who's screaming on commentary?
MVP.
Oh, MVP's rooting.
Watch your back, Max. Yeah.
Why do managers go on commentary on AEW all the time? Takashita.
It's still crazy to me again. Like AEW has a depth of talent right now. We're 5 people into this, and everybody here should be fighting for at least a title, if not a world title.
Right.
You have a wealth of stars. You just kind of, for whatever reason, can't seem to figure out how to make them stars or book them like stars.
Right. You have them. And again, I saw it a lot this week of, we have the best roster in the world, and you're supposed to feel that way. But we need more action, less talk. A little less conversation, a little more action.
Paul's saying there's a kid that was screaming behind commentary on AW all day. That's what should be called now. They just put all in and all out together. It's AW all day.
Right.
Bandito and Takashita. So literally right after they just faced each other last night.
And the crowd is loving it. I think I got is that 5 guys, right? Did 5. I miss someone?
5.
Takashita was 5, right?
Bandito, Takashita, Briscoe, Ricochet, MJF, 5.
Sweet. All right, we roll on. We got a gauntlet match on one screen. I got Izzy and Soul down on the outside. Ref checking on them both.
Right. Oh, we had a moonsault on the outside on one, and we had a poison run on the other.
Yes. MJF, big old smile, turning on Bandito.
AEW all day is lore accurate. I love that. Somebody needs to learn that kid about old.
MJF giving us his best Booker T impression on fucking commentary, just yelling over everything.
Right.
Yeah, when's the next guy come out? This has been forever.
It's debatable. Well, it's much like with the Royal Rumbles and everything. It might be 90 seconds. It might be 30 seconds. You never know.
Oh, here we go. 3, 2.
Yeah, it doesn't even start from 10. It starts from like 4. Mystico. Oh, because MJF's in control.
So everybody and their arch nemesis have come out in almost order.
It's not bad booking, though. It's not bad booking.
It's not bad, no. What is this?
It's been enjoyable more than the trios match. I'll tell you that for sure.
Mystico's entrance music kills me every time.
I'm so baffled that Mystico became Sin Cara, that those are the same people.
Right.
Greatest Mexican wrestler of all time. Biggest botch in WWE history of all time.
Right. One of the biggest draws in the world, KJ.
Okay. One of the biggest flaws in the world, too.
Okay.
Yeah, by the way, we do know who Mystico is for any DMer that might need to know. Yeah.
Do you really not know who he is? Yeah, we know. Thank you, fucker.
Look, they're just milking this. They're letting I don't mind this. They're letting the crowd sing.
Well, you're in Texas, close to the border of, the
Mexican
stars
Celine
at
Dion.
night are big and bright.
Right? Mexican Celine Dion just belting out the notes.
So, she sloppy jalopy there. She was popping up for something and missed the rope.
X Factor from the top, my guy.
Yeah. It would have been a lot cooler if she didn't come up the first time. As twisting arm drag for Mystico on Takeshita.
Right? Theater of the Absurd, Texas, baby.
Yeah, close to the border.
Oh, Bandito and Mystico. So Mystico taking everybody out and everybody hugs while Mystico climbs to the top. I hate these spots a little bit.
They're always just, little wobble, little.
Speaking, yeah, right?
Yeah, Ricochet just in the peripheral, just once he got grazed and just
MVP says Mystico might have had a couple drinks.
Yeah, he's still working off that Terramana.
Right.
Izzy
grabbing Soul by the waist as well. This match is still going on, folks. 2 shows at the same time.
Yo!
Salt the earth. Briscoe blocks
that
him.
move from Izzy, though, it was very much like the pulverizer.
Oh, wait a minute. He was going to tap at one armbar. Mark stops the tap, gives him a second armbar, and he goes, no, I'm not going to tap. You were just about to tap out with one, motherfucker.
How would he tap, though, at that point? Does he just butt his head against the mat and everything?
Yells. And
Josh Alexander.
Josh, I don't know how to win anymore.
He doesn't win anything.
Let him win this fucking thing.
But again, you're seeing the wealth of riches that is on this roster.
Yeah. You're not wrong, man. That's my biggest gripe. When people say, oh, man, you hate AEW. No, I believe in these guys. I just think they need somebody, a captain at the head of the ship that knows what direction to go in.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Fair.
Well, that was until we had Rich last night of that. Didn't like that we love AEW apparently too much.
Oh, Tatum
put on the rope.
Saves Izzy by putting her foot on the rope. A pretty good match between Izzy and Soul here. A little overshadowed by the Battle Royal, but
sorry, just spears the sugar honey iced tea out of Izzy, or out of Tatum.
Paxley takes a bullet.
Soul Snatcher!
Soul Snatcher!
Butt Scratcher! Soul Snatcher!
Butt Scratcher. Ridiculous. And still.
That's going flying.
There you go. Still your North American Women's Champion. Sol Ruca gets the W, folks.
She's a future Women's World Champion. She's a star.
Oh, yeah. She's taken the wrestling world by storm. She's getting a lot of popularity online. She has a great look. She's strong. She's athletic. I think she's wonderful.
She has a personality. She can actually talk.
Yeah.
She is ready-made.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let me know when you get 0, because I just got that.
I got 0. Anthony Bowens.
There we go. Now the talent pool might have gotten a little bit shallow.
We'll see. Yeah, right. But I think you get a couple soft ones. Bowens, maybe Caster next. And then you kind of go couple duds and then another pop.
I'll ask the chat. I don't know if you want to make it a poll of would this be better as a battle royal to where you could have moments to where it's just MJF's the one holding court. He's king of the castle. And then Mystico comes out. Instead of knowing that there's 8 other people right now vying for this. So you have to decapacitate 12 people before you try and win this.
Right. I like this one from Lenny the Cool. Super nerds.
Sup nerds, not super nerds. Man out here with his Superman pants on.
Right. Super nerds. What's up? 1-1, 4-0, 4-0.
Man's doing his best Homer Simpson. No.
Right. Where's Chris?
I don't know.
I don't know what he said. Yes, watching Collision on Thursday was frustrating because FTR and Hurt Syndicate should be feuding. I would agree.
Right? As Bowens and Briscoe going at it, as I'm getting a overhead of MetLife.
Yeah, reminding us. Did something happen between WWE and Cardi B? I haven't seen her doing the ads very much.
I am not sure. They use that budget for Jelly Roll, so they've only got so much in the musical budget. They're still paying Travis Scott for Fiend.
Right. Fiend. Is it odd Bowen's doing the Suck It, being that the two guys running the other company are the Suck It guys?
That's not exactly where I thought you were going to go with him saying suck it, but that's I find no issue in any of that.
You can
love how you want to love, live how you want to live, baby.
No judgment.
Exactly. As I'm getting speaking of no judgment, I got Lola out here high stepping and two stepping at AAA.
Takeshita almost wins. Lola, love it.
Guy. Would you rather see Kenny versus Takeshita again than Kenny versus Okada?
100%, because Takeshita is Okada 10 years ago.
That's better.
Yeah.
Takeshita is if Kenny Omega and Okada had a love child.
As here
Watch
comes
it be Adam Cole. Watch it be Adam Cole.
Roddy?
Well, we did say the talent pool was getting shorter and slimmer, so yeah.
Right. Here comes Roddy Strong.
But see, this is what I was saying of going back to the Devil storyline and everything still has ripples and still has repercussions currently in AEW because MJF's the one on the ramp selling Roddy coming out and everything.
Yo, are we getting the Falls Count Anywhere match?
Yo, the two AEW talent proteges about to just say, what you doing over there?
Right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get your predictions in. Ricky versus Ethan up next.
Allegedly, supposedly. I got a Pizza Hut commercial.
Oh, shit.
They teased it, and then I got a commercial.
There we go. There we go.
Josh Alexander work. Oh,
get your votes.
Yeah, that's a Josh Alexander and Takeshita work well as a fucking tag team, surprisingly.
They should, because their athleticism, right? Like, how do you beat them? They both come at you with piss and vinegar. It's
it like was Swerve and Osprey of too many stars on the same team?
Not really, not with them two. But Brody King. Here's the question for everybody: how many participants do we get? 20, 25, 30? What do we get? Let me know. What do you think? Where does this stop?
Yeah, and double question of how many people didn't need to be in this match and could have been in the Fatal 4-Way instead of people doing double duty?
This is number 10. Number 10, Brody King, I believe.
Again, I'm just more of it works so much better as a battle royal. Like, I don't fully buy that there's, going to be 20 people out here and everyone's going to be incapacitated at the same time so someone could legitimately get a 3 count.
That's the tricky part. Like, everyone's got to kind of be peeled away and have an excuse not to stop this from a pin.
Right. And the more people you add, the worse it gets.
Even if you do the battle royal where the final 2 come down to a pinfall, I'm good with that.
I like this though from Louis. End of Heartache, still the best entering song next to Many Men. Yeah, we need that with the guns. Many Men.
Right. I'm sure it's expensive.
How many times has he paid for the Final Countdown?
Yeah, I think Many Men's more expensive than Final Countdown.
I would disagree.
Maybe I'm wrong. I just see 50 making it not cheap.
No, I think he'd make it cheap so he can sell it more.
Maybe 20. Oh, roll up, broken 16, 20. MDB said 18, or Damien said 18. Bradley went 20. What do you think? I think we're getting 22.
Brody, you think that far? I was thinking like 12.
We're at 10 now.
I know.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
I just think because it's all in, like like everybody, like fucking Brandon Cutler's going to be in this motherfucker.
I'm just thinking though of fucking logically, like 22 sounds like a battle royal. If I have to incapacitate everybody, right? 12 seems a bit more reasonable. 10's already high. I'll give you a two-person gap. That's just 60. Cannonballs all the way around from Brody.
Okay.
Oh, I like that though for MJF if he even sells right the second before Brody. No.
Right? That's how you should do it. Too many wrestlers just fall into the move they're supposed to take.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Make them earn it.
Make it seem like it's it's not coercive, like you're not cooperating together. Make it feel like you're actually competing. Yeah, so Saints.
Ricky Saints coming out. Falls count anywhere in this match. Ethan Page, get your predictions in. And the gauntlet, casino gauntlet continues as everybody getting knocked out of the ring. Now we're going to get a countdown. Let's go.
Who's going to come out for Ricochet?
11 men, and Ricochet's the only guy in the ring standing. Also looking very like FTR, like fucking, like some cool cigarettes.
Newport.
Hey!
Juice!
Let's go! Juicy!
Why does Ricochet look so beside himself?
Didn't he come out? Didn't he jump him in the back or some shit?
Yo, fresh shave, Juice Robinson. What the fuck have you ever seen this?
Look,
is that Juice Robinson or is that fucking
He looks like Bo Dallas.
Daddy Magic is what I was thinking. Is that Daddy Magic just taller coming out now?
Look, Juice coming in here with the fucking dusty jabs. Look.
Smacks him on the back of the head. Well, this goes back to the like we asked about before of when it comes to Juice and Jay White and the Guns. Is it all in or all out? And
it's been MIA, so we don't know what to say.
Yeah, go down by the bay. Maybe play with some clay.
Ethan Page entering the ring, and we are off and running between Ricky Starks and Ethan Page. Last call on your Starks Page or Saints Page prediction.
Already a Spears. Page hasn't even gotten out of his attire yet, as I like this from Lenny. FYE, I'm not watching any of the wrestling today except Saturday Night Main Event. I'm here to chill with you guys.
Thank you, Lenny.
Absolutely.
All right. So who's going to be number 12, which Nick thinks we're going to cap at 12?
I mean, Juice Robinson. Who else is next here? As
Jay White come out. Oh, wait.
Leona just out here. Not in the match, just showing up in the match.
I like the Gate to Agony with Ricochet. I like it a lot.
Yeah, because it's just them with fucking Swerve again.
Shooting Star, 7-year itch.
1, 2.
Dear ref, don't
Remsburg, dear ref, you held up and we still saw it.
So Gate to Agony are just playing King of the Mountain. Ricochet pops him. I like this.
It gives him something. As we're already fighting through the crowd with Saints and Page.
Oh, wait a minute.
If you have the Guns show up here and they're not in the fucking tag match, as we have it,
we're in the house.
Many men wish guns upon me.
All right. We haven't had a countdown in a hot minute. The Guns have a chair. The Gate to Agony getting laid out. Big pop for the Guns. But they should have had music. They should have had something.
I don't mind them not coming out and doing the pentastrut and having to do the Jeff Hardy do all the way down the ramp. I'm just glad that they're back. I just really wish that they were actually in the tag match. Like now, if they're back and we're going to have them involved, now AEW's tag team division's getting a bit better.
You got to book it. Oh, whoa. Joe's almost gets the win. It up. And Ethan and Ricky Saints are in the hallway.
The production truck. No,
they're leading out to the
we're just in the concessions.
Juice looking like a non-spicy Mike Santana.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, we finally get number 12. Ibushi. Who cares?
We're fucking fighting out like this is old school. Bring the pain, backstage brawling here.
Right. Kota Ibushi is in the house. 62% of the chat picked Ricky. Boo, number 12.
I hesitated because I was like, Ricochet? Who fucking was that bold to pick Ricochet to win this?
Ricochet in the ring noodled. MJF trying to get to his feet. Ibushi in the house. Back elbow right away. With the kicks. Has anyone seen ever Ibushi make a facial expression?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think I have ever.
Kenny probably has.
Pause. As Saints bouncing Ethan off the bar. Another kick.
Oh, look, they got the AEW merch stand at WWE.
Through
the table.
Up and over. A bit of a double A.
Not the commemorative cups.
Ibushi with all the kicks.
He's doing speedball. He's just trying to audition for the new Street Fighter movie, too.
Right? He does speedball's kicks better than speedball does.
Well,
noodles.
Right?
Here comes Sushi. I wish. I want to see Jay White. It'd be so weird if Jay White comes out next.
Yeah. If he does, he should fucking win it.
Right?
As we're fighting back to the ring here with Paige and Saints.
Countdown. Number 13, Nick.
7, 6, 5. Does my dreams go up in smoke? 3, 2, 1. They have to make it in the ring.
Right. Let's go. The Beast. More toast.
How could we not have this show without Mercedes Moné's bow of the Beast More Toast? He has to be on a prominent spot at all times. He might win this.
He's coming out late too.
If he wins this and Moné wins, I'm still fighting TK outside of a fucking Waffle House.
Listen, if More Toast wins this and Mercedes also wins, I will show up on JD's behalf for to meet Mr. Sappy.
I won't go that far. I'll just fight TK at a Waffle House.
I'll happily
officiate.
Right, I'll happily take JD's spot for him in his big showdown with Sappy. We'll grab a slice, if you know what I mean.
Eason now Pillmanizes Saints with the chair into the post and now smashed his head on the steps. Is it weird that we saw Pillmanization earlier on AEW and now we see it on WWE and no stretcher, no nothing? We just carry on our wayward son.
Right, a little more of a horse collar. I mean, if he jumped on it, I might have a little concern. But Ethan is just working out Saints right now. A hell of a match happening on Great American Bash. The gauntlet continues as Mortos clearing house. And it's funny, Mortos comes out and our attention instantly went back to Ethan Page and Ricky Saints.
Yeah, because that's where the talent may be.
The old friends are trying to get a hug. Remember, Mortos only mumbles, but down goes Roddy and they boo it.
Connection of Mortos and Roderick Strong, please remind me.
They were trying to get Mortos to kind of be a part of the Paragon before they were Paragon for a hot minute. Yeah.
Why?
They were giving him like fruit baskets and shit, and he was just grunting at them.
He only takes bales of hay.
Oh, Mystico, Hurricane Rana on more toast.
As I got a barricade thrown on Ethan Page.
Oh, shit.
KJ jumping out the window.
Right.
Mystico has been outside for a long time. This is where I get too
mad.
Many people, and it's too. Everybody should be active. Why is everybody dead? Why is everybody down?
Yeah, I don't like everybody laying around. And what's worse than that, look at Takeshita right now. He's on one knee.
He's literally just sitting there watching.
Yeah, like that's not cool. That is bad. That is something that needs to be worked out.
You can see 1 little, 2 little, 3 little wrestler all on the outside. Just when you pan out like that, you can see them just sitting watching for their fucking spot. That's poor production.
And the crowd's got a little quiet on this.
I would too.
I'm just gonna put that one up, not read it.
Bales of hay with Monet.
Yay.
Hey, what do you say?
Oh, double suplex.
Yo, Rochambeau. We're about to get a Rochambeau on that barricade, but we might get a Death Valley driver on it, set up in the corner.
Oh, Alexander breaks it up. Now, are they done bringing people out? Is that it?
Did we stop? Did we cap at 13? I'm gonna be fucking pissed if I called 12 and they just said, fuck you, here's more toast. Here's 13. Chris saying I would pay to see Nick Bare Knuckle box TK outside of a Waffle House. I'll take that.
Wow. That wouldn't be much of anything.
Not Joe Exotic. Well. That will learn me for not turning my notification on. What's up? Absolutely.
Oh, through the chairs. He who sets it up must go through it. Ricky Saints right now. Someone said they're putting on an AEW match on WWE, but they're definitely tearing it down right now. And the gauntlet match, we're waiting for number 14, but they might have ran out of people.
We might get the end of Ethan Page and Ricky Saints before we get number 14.
Right? Eat shit, says Juice.
Every time I look at Juice, I'm like, that's not Juice Robinson. I was like, who is this man?
Right? Juice looks good. But he looks like you got a Bo Dallas vibe to me right now.
Yeah. If him and Elias had a weird bastard child or something.
Right. Super Bulldog into the chair. Hi there, Bear. Bear. What's up, Bear? How you doing?
Restaurants, what up? As the barricade broken. 2-2.
AEW equals thumbs down. That's fair, Richard. You're allowed.
Oh, the backdrop on the arch there. Yeah, just goddamn.
KJ wants to watch the world burn. Set it all on fire. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Right? Morto's number 1 contender for Adam Page. Next week on Dynamite.
He'd win it.
The crowd is dipped a little, and anyone out there watching, maybe your volume's a little louder than mine. Let me know if you feel like there's been a bit of a lull in the crowd reaction to what's going on.
Hell of a move, though, there from MJF on the Roddy. Alabama slam rolls through. MJF now picking this back up. Well, where's number 14?
I think we're done. I think we're done.
I'm going to be so fucking mad right now.
Yeah,
so I said 12 and they did 13 and it's getting more toast.
But they haven't told us officially who and how many. So I guess that's it. As we get
terrible booking.
We get a Claymore from Roddy. But everyone just laying around takes the energy out of the building.
Yeah, it's slow. Oh, now we get a countdown.
Let's go.
We got a double bridge of chairs on NXT.
Best wrestler alive. This is what we waited 8 minutes for. Caster.
Oh, Ethan Page super power bombed by Ricky Saints through the bridge of chairs. 2.
As here comes Caster. He's got a mic.
I like the visual of Bowens down in the center of the ramp or at the end of the ramp. And then Caster as he's coming out. That's a cool
everything
visual.
Is at a standstill. Why is there not men in the ring punching each other right now? Don't do any big moves during spots. So
why is someone not running at him to just punch him in the fucking face right now of shut the hell up?
Oh, we're in the back. Where are we? In the boiler room? Who is that? Is that Jasper?
Is that Jacob?
Is that Abyss?
I just saw Dreads. No, it would have been Jasper Troy.
It's Jasper, yeah. Jasper's like, fuck, I'm getting fired.
No, it's on his program. Yeah, we're literally in the random production meetings and shit. Oh,
This is so
Don't
bad.
tell me he just like Jackie Chan his ass of like, let me hung from this pipe up here and swing and kick you in the face.
Yeah. Super cop.
He hit him with a fucking sandal.
Yeah.
Oh, right into Jasper's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yo,
this could be bad.
Black hole slam onto the
MJF. Oh, wait. They got it.
Yeah, Briscoe out. Hey, 1, 2,
And 3.
3.
14 was your lucky number. What was the point of Castro even coming out? Well, why do we waste our time with that shit?
So I couldn't bitch. They only did 13.
No, they did 14. So
14.
MJF knocks the ref out of the ring and is your new number 1 contender.
I like that though. Of now, here's your next heel for for a Hangman, for an Ospreay, for a Swerve to work with, and you elevate him right back up there. Now you can cause that tension between Bobby and MJF too.
Right. As he holds up the contract. Could he cash it in tonight?
Oh,
Is that allowed?
I don't know. You have piqued my interest.
Right.
Getting DDT on the fucking stage.
So, wait. Two on the stage. Ricky and Ethan are still tearing it down. If you were just tuning in, 2 shows right now. We got a 3rd show later tonight. We're here all day long. Again, covering more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And MJF wins your Casino Gauntlet match. 14 entrants. Juice Robinson's back. The Guns came back. No Jay White yet. But MJF, predictable, but fair enough. It's allowed.
Well, it's what's needed to happen. Of MJF is one of your top guys and should be treated as such. And he's slid down the pipeline here a little bit. We went from when he was out there beside the pillar of, doing the devil horns and I'm going to get back to the world title. And now he's got a guaranteed punch your ticket.
Both men through the table. Oh, no. Ricky through the table. Ethan fell onto the stage. Chucked.
1,
this could be it.
2, 3.
And still.
So Ricky's done in NXT, right?
Yep, I think so. Ethan Page with the win, folks. What a match. And we go back to Bibbins.
I'm surprised that there was no Vanity Project interference in the falls count anywhere, and that didn't help Ethan secure the win.
Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised with that as well. I like them together.
Oh, I think it works. I'm surprised that Jasper Troy was the one that was the interference, if anything. But yeah, the Razor's Edge off the stage to the table is what puts Ricky Saints away.
Good match.
Very much, I think, the end of Ricky Saints in NXT. Welcome to SmackDown. Welcome to the mid-card scene. I can't wait to see you versus Malachi Black. And Ethan Page might kind of run roughshod over NXT for a bit.
Yeah, it's good for Ethan. Like, this is the thing. When you have 2 talented athletes in the ring, somebody who's good at their job is going to take an L. It happens all the time in sports. 2 good teams show up, one team outplays the other. That's all.
Somebody's got to lose. Somebody's got to lose.
Right. Oh, yeah. Up next, the TNT. If you were just tuning in, we had some breaking news in the pre-show as Adam Cole is not medically cleared to participate tonight. So there will be a fatal 4-way for the vacant TNT title. So I'm going to put this one up.
We are guaranteed to get a new champion. But yeah, I feel this was already destined to be Kyle Fletcher. I don't get why we couldn't just do, say, even Kyle Fletcher versus Daniel Garcia. Granted, Daniel Garcia has become very confusing with his I lose all the time promos, but yeah.
Yeah. Take 2 people out of that battle. Take Caster and take one other guy. I mean, right? And put them in this instead of double duty for the Suns.
Well, you don't even need to make it a fucking 4-way. The double duty is, again, baffles me. That screams to me that they just found out about this, which is shocking. But yeah, you could have just had Kyle Fletcher versus Daniel Garcia. And I bet you after a bunch of multi-person matches, because we haven't had a singles match yet, if you just had a straight up fucking singles match, it would probably help everything sort itself out.
It's all about the boom. Adam Cole,
is he going to come out and address this?
He's retiring from wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. He's coming out to give his belt away. I miss good Adam Cole. He was so fucking dialed in.
Yeah, it's so crazy that good Adam Cole kind of killed good Karrion Kross, and now Karrion Kross has came back, and we're getting the death of good Adam
Cole. Danny, Sammy, Dusty, or Fletchy? Let me know who you got. Who do you got?
They fight. They fight. They fight. They fight. They fight. The Itchy and Fletchy show.
Oh, that's wicked. Let's go. But ladies and gentlemen, I will prompt you as far as what comes next on NXT as well. And the show rolls on. We got lots of hours. Over 100 people with us right now. Like, share, subscribe. Everyone go get one friend. Let's get this over 200 here today. But Adam Cole coming out to talk about his belt that will now be vacant. I will be right back.
Right. He's going to go vacate himself here, folks, is what KJ's going to do. As we're getting the LFG Season 2 coaches live in Houston on NXT July 22nd. Yeah, Adam Cole out here. And is he actually going to fucking retire and everything? Because Kyle O'Reilly's out here. So is Roderick Strong after he just had this match. It's been really touch and go with Adam Cole with injuries. I'm just tuning up because what's going to be the next thing? Because if he was just kind of dinged up, you could just scrap the match off the pay-per-view and have it on a Wednesday. But it looks like up next we're getting the contract signing on NXT. But Cole's out here choked up. I want to hear what he has to say. I bet. Fletcher for the win. Get well soon, baby. Fletcher. I'm sorry that I let everybody down. Some health issue. But how did we just find out about this? Why did we not know about this on Wednesday, on a Thursday, on a Friday? We just found out about this? Britt Baker, Charlotte Flair, SummerSlam 2025. If contracts didn't exist. So he doesn't want to talk about retiring because he's not in the right headspace, but he does want to come out and talk to the people. So it seems like he might be closer sooner than the other way of, could it be another concussion? And again, I know we joke and we tee-hee and everything with Adam Cole, but Adam Cole legitimately at one point in time was one of, if not the best pro wrestler in the world. Yeah, and it very much seems he's crying. He might be really retiring right now. Because you do want him to be fucking good and everything. And again, he was at one point up there with your Bryan Danielsons, your Kenny Omegas. He was one of the best doing it. But yeah, now is it another concussion issue or anything? Because that's really, I think, the big thing that took him out the last time. And that's one that would be a career ender. He supported me across multiple promotions. I'm trying to let everybody know without still like stomping over this. But yeah. Made out of glass, baby. You can't outrun Father Time. Yeah, but emotional moment, T's and P. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I get we tee-hee about it, but this is more T's and P's than tee-hees. Mini HBK vacate his title. So house, jeez, get rid of Excalibur and put Cole in commentary. That's not a bad shout. So I'm going to ask this, and I know that this is very touching and then this is very emotional and everything as he's hyping up the show, continuing on. So this very much seems like this was, again, not planned, not written in, maybe why we had to have things go short so we could fit this in. But is it so weird that every time we start to build up, we get MJF wins. Now we get Adam Cole almost talking about retiring. We start off the show hot and heavy, but Samoa Joe leaves on a stretcher. Every time we start to get something really energetic going, we have this super emotional thing that just pulls everything down, as Roderick and Kyle hugging it out in the ring. It feels very like when Roman said, I need to go away for a while and all that. It's very that vibe. I don't think he exactly retired, but it might be as close to retiring as he could, as one last time. Oh, Adam Cole, baby! Sucks for Adam. Yeah, that's the thing is, again, I know his AEW run hasn't been the best, but there was at one point again where Adam Cole was the best, where he was the prodigal son for Hunter out of NXT, and you were waiting to see how he ended up on the main roster and everything. And then now we're all the way to where he might be done. Is it the curse of Vince of putting Adam Cole, of allegedly almost about to put Keith Lee and Adam Cole together, that they both pretty much had to unofficially retire? Yeah, this is serious. For a situation. Yeah, that's the thing is, again, like I said, I know he and can call out how he's a bit of a smaller stature guy and everything. But at the end of the day, you never want to see somebody that doesn't get to choose when they're done doing something, of having your career taken away from you and everything because of physical limitations or anything like that. That's when it gets really rough to see. Mystery Cool. Now, when do we get Omega announcement? I believe he's about all done. As Daniel Garcia coming out, you could even let this man walk all the way out. Oh, is this Adam Cole going to be passing the torch to Daniel Garcia? Yes, they're going to hug it out with Leisure Shoot fucking Larry here. As I got Ava. So we're setting up the contract signing for Slammiversary on NXT, and we've got Garcia and Adam Cole having a moment here. This very much does feel like Adam Cole is done. I don't want to officially say it because he didn't say it, but it feels very much like Adam Cole just retired. And if that is the case, it really it sucks. It's you wish that he could, because the talent the guy had and everything, and how passionate he was about pro wrestling, how talented he was, and for it to go out with a whimper and everything. As I've got Mike Santana coming out right now through the crowd here, as Daniel Garcia's coming out for the Fatal 4-Way here, folks. So pivoting away, I guess, from that, let me know who you've got. I think we already threw it in the chat of let me know who you've got for the Fatal 4-Way, whether it's Daniel Garcia, Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, or Kyle Fletcher. And bonus prediction, I guess, unofficial prediction, who do you have going through the table at this contract signing? Ava, Mike Santana, Joe Hendry, or Trick Williams? Or is it someone like a Casey Navarro or an AJ Francis? Do they come out with Trick? We go from emotional moment to the gyrating buffoon Daniel Garcia. Yeah, it is one of those. It's so juxtaposition that it's jarring. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, thank you, Adam. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, it very much, like I said, he didn't say it. He did mention it, though, but it seems like this might be it. And especially they didn't say what it was. So I'm really hopeful that quality of life is more of the key thing. I'll say that. Kyle Fletcher for the win, as I got Joe Hendry out here, and I got Sammy coming out. Kyle Fletcher. Too bad for Cole. Yeah, Chair, what up? What other shocking can go wrong at All In? Yeah, well, that's been the big kind of stories throughout this. And can an All In happen without a story or a bad news situation breaking out before the show kicks off? We had it. Was it last year? Was it last year when we had the brawl out and everything? The brawl in. And then this year we instantly have Adam Cole out, and I think we go all the way to that might be the last time we see Adam Cole as a wrestler in a wrestling ring. H-Town, Henry puts Trick, there you go. Say his name and he appears. As I got Dustin coming out and Trick coming out, there's a really small ass stage for this for NXT. It is like you take 2 steps, you're off that stage. I'm a big fan of Kyle Fletcher, and the fact that he's still in his early 20s is awesome. The way he plays with the crowd is Mike Sales is yeah, absolutely. He's one of those guys that AEW should hang their hat on and really make them one of their talents and everything. I know he didn't obviously fully initially start there, as I got Carlos Silva, the TNA president, in the crowd. But Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland, Hangman Adam Page, these are guys that you can put your hat on and hang your hat on and say they're our talent. And that you have such a deep, talented division, you just need to actually pull the trigger and book them like fucking stars. Like Kyle Fletcher's a star. That's why he was hanging toe-to-toe with Will Ospreay. Now you just got to let him be a star on his own and let him continue to flourish a bit more. Fletcher's 26 years old. Yes, early 20s, like we said. I got 10 years on the man. I ain't going to, gripe about his age too much here. Trick's chain is fire. I did not see it. How? Oh, that's the crowd. That's why I see. How old is Kyle? Whoop that Trick. AR1, what up? But yeah, Kyle Fletcher being the Pink Pony Club coming out here right now. The Proto Star, the Fletchlight Society, which was an actual sign that, I mean, befitting and beholden the sickos there of a Fletchlight sign, but I thought it was clever. I'm taking Kyle Fletcher to win this. I wonder, does this match go long, or is this a 5-minute match? It is a fatal 4-way. You might have this go really balls to the wall leather, because now it's almost got to live up to the myth, the visage of Adam Cole retiring essentially right before this. So do you pay your respects and just tear the roof off the place here? Pink Pony Club was the song for the playoffs. Was honestly unaware. But I love me a Chappelle Roan. Yes, the predictions are closed as we got ding ding. Chris for the win, just sliding at the back end there. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, sorry. Why is this garbage on NXT? It is for TNA's pay-per-view. Why are you calling it garbage? First off, sir, respectfully. And secondly, it's still got a TNA superstar or a NXT superstar on it. Of Trick Williams is still your champion, and that plays into the whole TNA NXT issue of we need to get the title off of the WWE guy because we're TNA. We're our own thing. So yeah, I wouldn't A, call it garbage, and B, I get why it's happening here, and it's just a contract signing. It does feel, I will say, in the heat of the moment compared with everything involved, it's very filler. It is very not fully grabbing my attention, but I digress. As Fletcher down right now is Sammy strutting, and hey, weren't Sammy and Garcia part of the JAS together at one point? So now we're getting the thrust. I hate the fucking thrust from Dana Garcia. It's so goddamn stupid. Big Nick, what are your thoughts on Lexus King? As in, is he an okay talent? Where do I see him going? I think he's found his kind of niche a little bit in NXT. They still need to kind of work with him. I think it's more progress the character and everything and get crowd more behind it. I think he can always go in the ring. He might be always just kind of a mid-card, lower mid-card guy. But yeah, he's got talent, obviously. I mean, it's somewhat genetic. Just overall, all right, fair enough. I hope I answered you guys. Dustin and Fletcher going at it right now. 5-0 in AEW, 1-2 in NXT. I have no idea what my record is on any of these shows, honestly. But yeah, good on you. And it's props to you too if you can sit there and separate where you are on both shows too. Again, if Adam Cole does retire, he had a Hall of Fame career. Maybe WWE Hall of Fame. I don't know. In Indie Wrestling Hall of Fame, Ring of Honor Hall of Fame. I can see maybe someday at some point he gets into it in like a WWE Hall of Fame. It would be going on a lot of what he did in like Ring of Honor, PWG, and everything. You'd have to really get indie with it. But yeah.
Getting indie with it.
Hall of Famer and getting indie with it. No.
Get indie with it.
Yeah.
But the show rolls on. How's it going?
I'm in a glass case of emotion, my guy. I've been out here. I don't know how to feel. I got a contract signing on one screen, and I got it is a good ass change from Trick. But I also have potentially Adam Cole retired.
Yeah, that was listen. I know we get to kind of be tongue in cheek, and we talked about if he had hurt himself on Wednesday, why didn't they come up with this? But it looks like he said a health issue. He didn't say injury. I wonder if that opens the door, thoughts and prayers out to the guy. As you said, well, I was on my break. Like, Adam Cole at one point was arguably one of the best wrestlers in the world, one of the biggest draws. What he did with the Undisputed Era was great shit. You never want to see something bad happen to the athletes. And that was a really, touching moment. I liked when he kind of built the crowd up and got the Adam Cole baby one more time. He's by far the most over guy in Paragon or anything involved with it. So yeah, I mean, I hope he's okay.
Yeah, well, it seemed like you said they didn't specify what exactly the issue was, which makes me worried that it was another concussion issue because he did struggle with it before, and that's the same thing that took out Edge, Adam Copeland. That's the same thing, or no, that was concussion and
Daniel with
Well, Daniel was. I was going to say they were both concussions, and
yeah, is that what it is with Cole? Is it concussion?
That's what I think. That's what I would assume,
right? Like you hope it's nothing more serious health wise, like something unwrestling related. But he doesn't know when he's going to be back. He's got to step away. The crowd super response for him. I know it was a touching moment as we got double figure fours, and in the contract signing on NXT. Joe and Trick are grabbing each other.
Yeah, but you go from this big emotional moment and everything, which it seems it's like every second beat with this show is a big emotional moment. You have a stretcher carrying somebody out.
Yeah.
Now you have Cole out there tearing everybody up.
Yeah.
I'm not retired, but I'm going away for a while.
Oh, Joe and Mike. There goes Trick through the table. Mike,
I did throw that out there as a bonus prediction of who out of everyone in the ring, who went through the table.
Nice. I like it. So Trick Williams, Joe holds up the TNA title, and Mike Santana stares him down. This crazy times.
Right, but you go, speaking of crazy times, you go from big emotional moment to leading the way.
Yeah. I agree.
Well, now, and do you think, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to ask, do you think that this is going to be a quick match, or is this one of those of we got to honor Adam and we're going to go tear the roof off the place here?
Yeah, I don't know. Like right now, it's slow. The crowd's a bit quiet. Folks at home, you guys can let us know what you feel about the vibe at All In right now in Texas. I think we could have got a little hyped up for the Cole Fletcher situation. But right now, it's like Kyle Fletcher with 3 jobby level guys. No offense. I mean, the Sons of Texas. This is their third booking in less than 24 hours.
Right.
Oh shit. Yo, Dark State is here.
Yay.
Oh, they're coming for
Joe.
They're coming for Joe and Mike.
Do you still buy that there could be the theory that they are working with Trick?
I don't know if that ship has sailed, or I mean, they could do it at any point. Like is there any chance that Dark State helps Trick win as they are decimating Joe and Mike Santana? They showed up on TNA. They ran amok. They're starting to kind of work into their billing. And again, a really athletic group. And I mean, I'm okay with they just took out your two contenders. So
yeah, and if you put aces and eights, Retribution, and the Shield in a blender, you would get Dark State.
Maybe. But I don't know. I think they're doing all right now.
Well, I agree to disagree, but I got Garcia setting up Sammy in the corner here. Am I wrong in misremembering that they were part of JAS together at one point?
Who? Sorry?
Sammy and Daniel. Miracle Appreciation Society.
Yeah, I don't think Daniel was in it.
I could have sworn, but I digress.
No.
Yeah, with 2.0.
Oh, double suplex off the second rope. Again, crowd's a little not jumping at the moment.
Shout out the pimp that's walking down the aisleway there with the bright ass orange suit and everything, suited and booted all in one color.
Right. As folks, we got NXT Great American Bash on right now. We have a fatal four-way going down between Fletcher and friends. I don't know. This is a collision match for me, and it's a little bit meh.
To me, again, I said this of it should just be a singles match. We haven't seen a singles match yet on the fucking card. What's so wrong with having a good singles match?
Yeah, and I mean, again, I think that ties into this whole thing of like we're the best wrestle. Well, then show us, give us some really solid wrestling matches.
Yeah. And it's not saying you can't have a good multi-person match, but not every match has to incorporate 8 people at a minimum.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this would be the lightest booked match right now with 4 guys.
That's impressive. And we're like in the 4th match.
Right. But the Natural in control right now. If anyone's wondering, Tony D is cutting a pre-tape about stacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna go stack my Natural here real quick. I'll be back like a jackrabbit.
Crossroads, and they called it a crossroads. I like it. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. We'll remind everybody the prediction title is on the line. Again, be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see how many people we can get into this chat here today as we are just getting started. Several hours to go in our coverage here today as, just past the 4:30 mark. We've been live for 3.5 hours already. And Tony is getting rid of the Heritage Cup. He's throwing it. The Heritage Cup is swimming with the fishes. There we go. And this match has come to a halt as Danny gets in the way of the punt. Danny wants to kick Fletcher in the balls. That should be a DQ, but there's a fatal 4-way, so no DQs. Kicked him right in the nuts. Sammy stops Dustin. There goes the cup. In both shows, the cups have been kicked. As Sammy Guevara sets it up. And he punts the ball. And now they're calling for Dustin. This isn't great. To beat the bagpipes out of Joe. Facts. You were right. So Garcia was in JAS. I didn't think Danny joined. Fact checkers. I kind of hope Guevara wins so MDB can hate too. Yeah, there you go. I like that. Love the bridge spots. I don't mind it, and I don't like the Heritage Cup. So them throwing the Heritage Cup out, I'm good with that. Bring in a belt. Oh, Garcia, Boston Crab. The cup is no more. 2022. Okay. Again, I mean, I didn't remember Garcia joining. This match is lame. This match has been sucking pond water. 1, 2, 3, kid. Adam Cole got a nice response. Not his fault what happened. Oh, Codebreaker. Sets him up.
Go to sleep. Go to hell. They won't call it a go to sleep. Danny Garcia was in the Jericho okay, there you go. So I stand corrected. So see how cool that was when it happened? I honestly cannot recall it. I cannot. But Danny and Sammy and Dustin are arguing. Your Ring of Honor tag champs are not getting along. Danny pushes 1.5 count. So Sammy and Dustin bump heads. How we feeling out there, folks? How we doing? Daniel Garcia was in there. Thank you. Sammy Spanish Michael Jackson. Did they kill their own crowd with Adam Cole news? Maybe a little, but you followed it up with a match that, yeah, this might be better if it would have been Fletcher versus Sammy, Fletcher versus Garcia. Maybe you could make an argument that Garcia was the last TNT champion before Cole. So you go Sammy, you go Fletcher, Garcia, and you get better response. The crowd's not reacting to anything. The fans do not care about Sammy Garcia. It doesn't matter how much Tony books them. Nobody cares about Danny. Sammy and Dustin have been on Ring of Honor. We already saw them tonight. Fletcher's the only legitimate star in this situation. And if anyone's curious about Great American Bash, we are just getting an EO Rhea Ripley hype package at the moment. This is way too long. Not going to lie, I'm losing steam. Stay with it. Get a Red Bull. Get a Monster. Do what you got to do. This match's been all right. I need to pick up right now. Yeah, everyone's feeling the same thing, right? It's a bit of a lull. This is way too long. I agree. Can't blame you for not remembering it, KJ. It's an insignificant piece of AEW love. Lord. Yeah, no, I'm with you. And again, possibly because I push a lot of the Jericho stuff out of my brain. But now that you mentioned it, I remember the hat. It was a big deal about his hat. As up next on NXT, Yoshi! Let's go, Yoshi! And anybody that thinks it's going under 5 minutes, I'll take that challenge. Oh. I have to delete and try that one again. Big finger. Get your predictions in, folks. Yoshi taking on Oba, and we got a pin. Wait. Dustin Rhodes takes the win. I was bullshitting when I said that. They weren't supposed to listen to me. Your new TNT champion with tears in his eyes, Dustin Rhodes in Texas. The crowd is on their feet. For the first time in his career, Dustin Rhodes can wait, what? That's not accurate. Call himself a champion in AEW. There you go. That's better. Okay. I thought he said first time ever. But Dustin Rhodes, Gold Dust, Sammy's not happy. And the commentary team on their feet. The crowd on their feet. Dustin's emotional. And if anyone's giving themselves a point for Dustin, I'm going to verify that one. There you go, Chris. I jokingly said it. I said, give it to Dustin in Texas. I didn't think they were going to do it. Did anyone else really think they were going to do it? The man is beside himself. He recently signed a new contract with AEW. The Von Erichs are, oh no, wait, are the, that might be his kids. Dustin wins. As remember, I need your predictions for Oba Femi taking on Yoshi up next on Great American Bash.
But if you are just tuning in, Adam Cole has said goodbye to wrestling for the time being. He said it's going to be a long while, and he vacated the TNT title, which Dustin Rhodes. Now, a lot of us thought that Fletcher was going to beat Cole, so a lot of us, I think, should be surprised that this was not planned. As they got Dustin up on his shoulders, big moment. As the Von Erichs hold up Dustin, I find it a little interesting. If Adam Page is going to have this moment, it's funny to kind of see it now on a lesser level. But hey, this is a feel-good vibe. But Sammy still looks not happy. So was Fletcher never supposed to win the belt? He was going to lose to Cole. The fact that Fletcher is not walking out of listen. Kyle Fletcher was the only legitimate star in this match. So the assumption was Fletcher. And if you say, so now you got Dustin. If Sammy's a little jealous, does this turn into Sammy versus Dustin? And what happens with Fletcher? I'm with you, Boston. I'm very surprised. As last call on your predictions for Oba and Yoshi. And there you go, Oba with the big shoulder block. Yoshi no sells, gets back up and says, "That's all you got, bitch? Let's go." Yoshi going to war tonight with Oba. But a big emotional moment at All In. Standing ovation for Dusty Rhodes up on the shoulders of the Von Erichs, your new TNT champion. Once upon a time, that TNT title was the second ranking title in the company. Wow. And the action does not stop, folks. Up next, this could be candidate for match of the night. This could be candidate for match of the year so far. If done right, who wins? The Young Bucks or Swerve Spree? Why are we getting like playful music? Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Who you taking? Who you taking? Who you taking? As right now, Oba all over Yoshi, side headlock. You guys are just two dumbasses. I really wish the Bucks could mature. As men, I wish they could mature. Because if they could mature, they could mean more to this company than they actually do. They're a big reason why people tune out, not a reason why people tune in. And I like this match. I think this match is going to deliver, but I don't know that, they just got to be a little more serious on things. But right now, if you're watching at home, 2 shows happening, and we got one more show coming tonight as part of our triple header marathon. Swerve, Ospreay, the Bucks, taking on Yoshi and Oba Femi. And that challenger on fire. Have we got to 5 minutes on Oba Yoshi yet? It's close, right? The Bucks will sneak a dirty win somehow. I cannot imagine a world where Ospreay and Swerve are banned from the title for a year.
Speaking of not banned, but maybe dirty.
Yeah, there you go. Speaking of dirty wins.
Yeah, I'll take that.
New TNT champion, Nick.
I saw that and I'm like, well, it fits with what I said of babyface is over strong tonight. That's the babyface in that match.
But is it we're getting the Assassin's Creed intro.
Tony, spare no expense. Tony is the John Hammond of pro wrestling. Spare no expense. Because he probably paid for this Assassin's Creed shit.
Probably.
Yeah, no. Yoshi's losing. I don't know if we're
but
at
it's
5.
not been 5 minutes. He's going strong. Look, he's working out, Oba.
He's still gonna lose.
I didn't say he was gonna win, but I want him to win.
What the we have the Japanese entrance for the fucking English wrestler before we have the Japanese wrestler Kazuchika Okada come out later tonight and everything. Just fucking saying. Just pointing out the obvious here.
Helicopter scoop slam.
One, two, dos amigos.
I find a little bit with All In right now of like it's very ebbed and flowed, and I think that like there's been a lot of kind of like in between match stuff that it's ironic because people are critical of the other company for doing that.
You have the first beat that's very emotional, that's empathetic, all of that, and then you have the follow-up beat that picks people up and everything. We had Adam Cole retire. Dustin Rhodes in Texas is your TNT champion.
Yeah,
but Joe Hendry or Samoa Joe gets Pillmanized. MJF wins the Gauntlet Battle Royal.
Fair enough. I mean, it's very up and down. Oba back in control of Yosh. Are you surprised? Like I think unanimously picked Fletcher over Cole. So if Cole, like to me, it's funny that Fletcher still wouldn't win though.
Yeah.
Oh, the Rey Mysterio. Who's that jumping out the sky?
RSPRERY. I tried to spell it.
It's Osprey.
Osprey.
From Essex, England.
Right.
Generation Me is her OG name in TNA. Yes, it is.
Right.
What up, Kev?
And the thing is, once they added the first stipulation of like the Bucks won't be at EVPs after this, you already kind of knew the outcome. Then you double down and say Osprey and Swerve won't challenge for a world title for a year if they lose. Now you're like triple folding knowing the outcome here.
Yeah. Now the argument would be Swerve and Osprey kind of went over on the go home show.
Did they really? You flipped over a limousine. Is that going over?
I don't know. I mean, it was a limousine with like their stickers on it. Like, ooh.
It's not even like a Vince McMahon if they went in it and then it blew up or anything.
Right.
Like
well, the AEW's had a bad history of trying to blow shit up, so they probably didn't want to do that.
Sparklers.
Fletcher is going to be an absolute star. Let him win the belt at your biggest pay-per-view of the year and give it meaning, but instead you put over a 75-year-old. What the fuck? I agree. I thought Fletcher was going to win, but they, the Von Erichs come out, they put Dusty on their shoulders. It's about the moment opposed to long-term.
Texas. That's why. Texas and babyface is over strong on this whole show. I think that's going to be the theme, the MO. And I'm honestly glad that they didn't have Daniel Garcia win it. I'll take that.
Holy fuck. The entrance that does not end, folks. As Osprey getting all the pyro, even coming off the screen above. Really cool.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this in the O2 when he's actually competing for a world title like he should be.
I don't know that he will be fighting. I think it's going to be like Osprey versus Tanahashi at Forbidden Door. I think it's going to be I think Forbidden Door is about the crossover.
But no, you could have. So here's my idea. If we want to do the crossover, I don't know where, I don't know when, I don't know exactly how. Osprey goes in as your world champion, and he takes on Zack Sabre Jr. You have New Japan world champion versus AEW world champion. You have British Strong Style versus United Empire. And you have that in the O2. You have the pinnacle of British wrestling right there.
Yoshi fucking up Oba right now, just for the record. This is another, look at this. This shows like.
Well, the Bucks got to get their shit over.
What is this? Is that Samantha? JoJo Offerman.
I thought that's who that was, but JoJo out here singing out the Bucks. You're telling me that that's how little they believe in Samantha's thing? They have her on the fucking payroll and couldn't even get her to come out and do this? Ain't nobody loves me better. What the fuck is going on here?
She's going to get heat. And she shouldn't, folks, just for the record. But fans are going to eat her alive.
Yeah. I see people right now picking up your phones. Put the phone down.
Yoshi gets that too on the Northern Lights.
No, this only gets heat with me because what the fuck is going on? I don't care that it's JoJo. She shouldn't get heat for this at all. But what the fuck is this?
There's been a lot of downtime on All In right now, and I know people. I know people want to just love it and love it. Just now we're gonna get more. Like, what was the point of the song?
Yeah, that's my big question. Why the fuck was that?
Right? It was just.
Well, I forgot that we hadn't even gotten Swerve out. So that was for fucking Swerve. What the fuck was all of that?
And like she sang a song for him to come out to a different song. Why did she not come out to her singing a song?
Yeah, that was just there to be there. You just had JoJo come out and do some song singing just because we got JoJo.
Like, hey, look, we got Bray's wife.
This is what I want. This is where I feel like Krusty the Clown. What the hell was that?
Right? I do love this song, though. Fair enough. I could barely hear it. What was that? I don't get it. JoJo!
No, big pressure.
Pyro's on point, absolutely.
Yoshi going up.
Now we still got a special one for like the Bucks are gonna get one. Is all the flames. Yoshi smash! Yoshi smash!
I thought you missed it.
Where's the ref?
The ref's down because he hit it and he got bumped. Oh,
Briggs is gonna fuck Yoshi. Pause.
He's taking off the chain.
Briggs is gonna go after.
No, he's gonna try and hand it, and the ref's gonna see it. The ref's coming too, but the Briggs is trying to hand him the chain. Do it. Come on. Fight him. Punch him.
Yoshi splash. Oh no, he's in trouble. Yoshi ripped off.
Choke slam.
Oh, big choke slam. No.
2, 3, 2.
Kick out. What a match. I told you this was going to be a good one.
Oy.
Chaka Khan.
Shaka Khan.
NXT up in the Mariners.
Up the Mariners, not up in the Mariners.
65% of the chat going Osprey Swerve. Bucks getting 35%. So pretty close in the voting.
Boston saying, we get Jey Uso doing a 10-minute entrance every Raw and then starting up the song again. How is this a problem? Because it's his fucking song. We have no idea what that musical interruption was about.
The music, the song didn't tie into the entrance. That's the beef. I again, this is going long, but I expect this on your WrestleMania, like some big things. It's hard to have 3 special entrances in one match, but c'est la vie. But if he had come out to the song, Jay has the whole building going. JoJo has the building of view.
Two count. Yoshi just got
Yoshi. Take it to the limits. The founding assholes of AEW.
The fathers. At least they didn't come out with the wigs and the flags and everything this time.
2. It's getting close.
I looked away and was looking at you and just see you throw your hands up as I got a 1,
power
2,
bomb.
3. Thanks for playing, Yosh. Better luck next time in Mario Party.
Yosh made a battle, though.
He made a piddle paddle is what he did.
Oh, but still. And this looks like it might set up Yoshi Briggs to have a little bit of a battle here.
Does this bring in Nos Malone, a Jensen?
I don't know. I mean,
because he got kicked out of the calling and he's now ambiguous.
What's happening now? Dude.
They're on the ship. They have a ship. I said that they don't have the flags and everything. They sat there and we need to get to it. Now we've got.
Again, they did an entrance, then an entrance, then an entrance.
That's my issue, but this is awesome. I'm not mad at this at all. But just do
hat on a hat on a hat.
Don't come out and then go away. Your music comes on and you float out in the boat.
If they would have sat there and once they get to the ring and everything, then they hit the pose and all the pyro and everything. Perfect. God, has this boat actually moved? I feel like they're still going through the same section here.
Yeah. And now we got Justin Roberts making this silly. This is supposed to be serious. Just announce them to the ring like they should. This is dumb shit. I don't give a fuck what anyone tells me.
Well, you get that they're going to be over the top and everything because they're putting the EVPs on the line and all of this.
They gotta be, again, the EVP thing works if you act like an adult. They act like children. And what Justin Roberts is doing right now is gimmicking up something that doesn't need it. This entrance is great. But then the Justin Roberts speech is bullshit.
He feels like when you go to like Universal or something and you're on the attraction, everything. That's why this is raised up of like the greatest of all time. What the fuck are we doing?
They said, I saw they've said this before about like the Young Bucks will probably never get our flowers. The reason why the Young Bucks don't get their flowers the way they feel they deserve is because they're demanding the flowers. If you deserve your flowers, they'll come to you. The cream rises to the top, Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Right? The problem is they're going around telling people, give us our flowers. And even the flowers they got, they're not big enough or bright enough. And that's why the Bucks haven't got the love that they feel they deserve. Is A, they haven't delivered in a lot of ways. And B, you're telling everybody we deserve it. Do you? Let your actions talk. You'll get your flowers if you earn them.
Well, and just give me all of the flowers, not just some.
Yeah,
all of them.
Right.
Even fucking Osprey's pointing at his fucking wrist and everything, halfway pointing out.
Yeah, like
going a bit long here, pal.
Well, that's why you don't do like and listen, this is just production.
Now they're coming through the crowd.
Yeah, like this is long and drawn out in a show that you have a lot more to come.
It's long and drawn out on a show that's going to be long and drawn out.
Right. But again, you don't need to come out to your normal music and then come out with the one entrance. Same thing. Have Swerve come out to JoJo singing, not do the song that we don't get why is happening, and then have his actual entrance with different music. The song's then pointless.
It just cuts away, goes quiet for 30 seconds, and then top rope, big pressure.
Right? Well, it's not like, Rhea Ripley comes out with the band and the band plays a song that's not her entrance, and then they just play her entrance over the speakers after they stop playing. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, we break down the band and we break down the drum set and everything. We move the speakers off the stage, and then this is my brutality.
Right. This is meta trolling. They are douchebags, but they are playing into it like
I like that creativity.
Well, I mean, ultimately, again, I like the entrance. I like the idea of them being, dickheaded EVPs. They are just very childish for grown men, fathers. Like they're middle-aged and they act so childish. And maybe that's why the younger demo likes them so much. But I find them childish. This could really work if they just grow up a little.
I get the trolling. It was just so fucking long. Like even Osprey's pointing out. One of the people in the ring was pointing out, going a little bit long there, bruv.
Right. Welcome back, Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis, what's the over on commercial breaks here tonight?
But predictions are closed for Will Ospreay, the Young Bucks, and we will let you know what the next match is for NXT Great American Bash. Oba's in the back, but this match should cook.
Should.
I've been on the record. It won't be a lot of rules, a lot of tags, but it should be fun.
Well, you have, in their minds, the greatest tag team of all time, and you have two of the best modern professional wrestlers in Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay.
We're getting respect between Yoshi and Oba. Yoshi's chest.
Oh, but Briggs gets in the way.
Oh.
Briggs is taller than Oba. I did not know.
Okay. Maybe there's Briggs and Oba.
That's what it's looking like as he shoves him. And so we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches on All In. And we have one match left on Great American Bash.
6-man tag announced for Tuesday. Trick, Joe, and Mike will take on Dark State. Let's go.
All right. Booker losing his sugar honey iced tea as Ava May. Yeah. Family business triple threat match. Crucifino, Tony, and Stacks on Tuesday as well.
So we finally got
stacking up.
Hey, here's a pop quiz for anybody out there. Name one thing that's been announced for Raw.
It will happen on Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Netflix.
The Fed is getting fucking lazy with like letting us know shit, and maybe it's their strategy, but I think they're not giving enough. You want people to tune in, you got to tell them something.
But is it? You don't want to give too much away because a lot of Saturday Night Main Event is Raw matches.
That's the bit of the holdup. So, but I mean, there's still ability to. Even on Friday, we didn't know shit till like the day before and the morning of. Like fuck.
We knew like 2 matches. Curtis letting us know the over/under of 14 commercial breaks.
Yeah, that's for you're gonna get that all in Saturday Night Main Event. 14 is a solid number. 7 an hour.
Right. Booker T needs to get over himself, sucker.
Right. I don't mind Booker. He's kind of eccentric and funny.
Yeah.
Oh, big chop. On a scale of 1 to 10 right now, how do you feel the energy in Texas is?
WrestleMania 41 vibes, I will say that, where the crowd will get up and then they kind of sit. And then they get up and they kind of sit. There hasn't been like this consistent, loud murmur. It's been, we'll pop for the moments and then we quiet down. I don't know if you have a differing opinion or anything, sir.
No, I mean, I think it's gonna considering the 4 guys in this match are kind of core guys of AEW, they're very quiet. Big Boo, like we're getting spots here where you'd expect to hear some even again, there, and you're not getting much. A little bit of a clap there.
Is it you're not invested in the outcome or you know the outcome?
I don't think we know the outcome. I think there's a lot of debate about this outcome.
Well, I know the outcome of this.
Okay, we'll see.
Ospreay and Swerve for sure.
I don't know if it's for sure, man, because a lot of people believe that they might want to keep Swerve and Ospreay away from the belt for a year.
Yeah, and who the fuck is the idiot that came up with that? Because they need to be taken out and Old Yellard. Because why? That would be so ridiculous. Of hey, let's take 2 of our top stars. We already did this with Cody Rhodes.
If you want Hangman Page to kind of go on a run, people are going to want to see Hangman versus Ospreay. People are going to want to see Hangman versus Swerve. So you say they can't do it for a year. This way, people aren't chopping down the door about why this match isn't happening. Oh, Swerve over, double super kick.
Yeah, but then who do you have Hangman work with? MJF? And then what?
He's set. Maybe it's a short run for Hangman this time. But MJF is an option. I don't know if you run back. Like, is Moxley out of sight, out of mind for a while if he loses?
I'm still going with the theory of babyface is super over strong here.
Right. Now, I will say the next match on NXT coming up right now is the tag match. Speaking of tag matches, as Fatal Influence taking on Grace and Blake Monroe. So you can get your predictions in on that match. And we are rolling right now. The EVPs against Ospreay and Swerve.
Kenny's Movie Palace letting us know, guys, according to X, JoJo sang Ain't Nobody, which was Swerve's old song.
Oh, there you go. Maybe they should have been a little more forthcoming with that.
Connective tissue work.
Yeah, help us.
Ozymandias, I love the name. What's up in here? What's up with you? What's the matter with you?
Fatal.
Nick, it's not for sure at all. Tie your shoes, you're tripping.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Swerve and Ospreay don't win. I just don't think it's a slam dunk. I think there is reason to go either way, depending on how you have this planned out in your head. And again, Tony Khan's an X factor because we don't know what the fucker's going to do.
No, I think the Bucks and their creative control. Remember when everyone thought they clearly had creative control?
They still do. Well, not control, but again, having, I only do what we want to do, to me is kind of controlling.
Would everyone just calm down if we call it creative influence instead of creative control?
Well, that's, again, I said, certain people out there are playing semantics. If you get to call your shot and you have a handshake deal saying you can call your shot, and they do things like bring in writers for certain people, then yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, if you're the EVP of the fucking company.
Right? But here it's Blake Monroe.
But Wrestler Rants agree the crowd's been kind of strange. Yeah, how do you feel the crowd's been? I know you were talking about for this match, but overall it's been up and down.
Yeah, I question some of the booking decisions in that regard, just because, like I said, to end the pre-show with a heel shitty victory, you kind of bring the crowd down right before you want them at their peak. Like, you want them energized going into the welcome to the show. I almost would have had Big Boom AJ win the last pre-show match and then run that momentum into the first thing we should have heard tonight was Reach for the Sky. Crowd goes ballistic. We get into the battle royal. Then you do the Joe stuff. Like, you get into the trios match. Nobody really cares about it. But you get that spot and it's not so bad. The crowd's been up at times, but I think they were very quiet for the Fatal 4-Way, and I think they're very quiet now, which I'm surprised. These are four of your biggest names, and the crowd feels quiet to me.
As I'm halfway getting quiet because Fallon and Fatal Influence, hot damn.
Take my breath away.
Hey. What was the song that JoJo was singing? Give it to me, baby, or whatever. Yeah. Ain't nobody. Yeah. Ain't nobody out here looking like Fallon Henley. But yeah, we got.
Right. Like, even if they would like had a backstage clip beforehand of like Swerve with JoJo, and he's like, I don't know. But to me, it didn't make sense for her to sing that song, pause, and then just do his normal entrance.
Oh, yeah, with that. And I think also with Swerve firing up for the hot tag right now.
Crowd getting a little bit noisy here.
The crowd's also been handed a lot of moments to really pull them out and bring the tone down. Of you had Adam Cole all but retire with not retiring. You had Joe get stretchered out. You had moments that have brought the energy intentionally down.
Yeah, I don't think I would have booked a stretcher angle on your opening match of your pay-per-view. No. But Swerve on fire. The crowd is up for this. And Dustin got a standing ovation, to his credit. Like, I know that was kind of a feel-good moment, but it's like that's kind of like just like a Roman candle, like poof, yeah, it was a nice moment. Dusty crying. But last call on your predictions for Jordan Grace and Blake Monroe taking on Fatal Influence.
Right, as I got Fallon Henley and Jordan Grace right now in the ring. Ozzy saying, I'm just looking forward to Saturday's main event. Is that, like, I'll ask you, I kind of know your opinion, but chat can let us know of which out of the four shows this weekend is the one you're looking forward to. Because I don't know if Saturday's main event would be high on my list.
Well, ultimately, I was looking forward to All In a big way. I'm always excited for Great American Bash because it doesn't matter. Even if you go back through the years, even on a year where it's like, oh, there's not really a lot good booked here, the matches end up speaking for themselves. Evolution is intriguing, but the build was weak. And I think, Saturday main event is what it is. It's a quarterly special.
See, I would go slightly different with that. If I'd go All In, Evolution, Saturday's main event number 3, and Great American Bash would be my weakest entry coming in here. I've said it. I felt like the go-home show on NXT did more heavy lifting for Evolution than it did for this show. This feels like the redheaded stepchild of wrestling this weekend.
Maybe a little.
It's down to its last match, and we're not even halfway through being All In.
Well, that's all. That's always going to be the case. I mean, they don't overbook these shows. And again, I mean, you're talking about a show in front of like 900 people, opposed to any of the bigger shows it's up against. So yeah, it does feel smaller, as it should. It's the third brand.
Touche, Tabernacle.
Oh my God!
Two. As Blake and JC in the ring right now.
And Blake looking ready to go.
Them things is thangin'.
Let's go.
Spaz with a $5 super chat. Hate to give AEW credit, but NXT loses points for the ring level ramp. Boo earns.
Oh, get out of
it's
here.
Very
Spaz.
short, very small stage.
Right? Silly. We're in a small venue. What do you want them to do? Build a ramp into the parking lot?
Don't have the stage then. Don't have the fucking stage.
I don't mind the platform. I think it's a different vibe. I'm okay with it.
You take 2 steps and you're fucking off the stage already.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Like, I mean, the way to walk out and there's no drop off, you just walk out to the even level with the ring. I think that's fine. I think it's different.
Also, Synergy, Osprey, and Fiddle influences intro both bang.
Fair enough.
There you go.
We are 20 minutes away, or 20 likes away from 300, by the way, folks. So if you're watching right now, make sure you hit that like button as we get the springboard power bomb. Yeah. Again, nice spot. I love that move. I love that springy, stompy power bomb. It's really sweet.
You like the lucha.
Blake and Grace, 70% from the chat in the polls.
I got so Jordan slamming Monroe on to Fallon.
Mm-hmm. Remember, folks, we do have a goal set up. We're looking for 20 super chats. So if you can get in that chat, hit us with a super chat. See if we can hit our target today. We would appreciate it. As we got 4 on the board, we need quite a few to get to that 20. Let's go.
Right. 300. This is Sparta.
As Will Ospreay taking boots to the face from Maddie.
Oh, just getting mushed in the face here. This is where he's going to end up firing up and go back for the babyface, momentum here.
Blake Monroe, round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody, boom.
No, done. As we're at 284 likes on the stream right now. Let's see if we can get to that 300. I guess that's what this is Sparta is about.
Right. Oh, that makes sense.
Trust me, I had to put 2 and 2 together, and I still came up with 22.
Right. Oh, the ref distracted by JC and Jasmine getting involved as Will Ospreay gets folded. Ospreay gets hit with a clothesline.
Is this going to pull the best Bucks match out of them that
I
we've
was
seen in a
hoping
while?
so. I was hoping so. I've been on the record that I fully was excited for this match, even if I don't like the Bucks and I don't like the build. I'm okay with these guys getting in and having a great match. I think
so far it's pulled the best out of them.
Buckshot reversal.
Whoa!
Another reversal.
Whoa!
Another big kick.
Oh,
In comes Nick. Off the chest.
that handspring super kick.
Yo, what a sequence.
Kick out of nowhere. Everybody eats a kick. Everybody down.
Oh, face plant. Big kick. Super kick.
Yo. I was doing my best Booker T right there. I just said noise and sound effects.
Oh my God. No
and
hidden blade by both. What a sequence. And the crowd is awake now, folks. Holy shit.
Yeah, that gets a deserved holy shit. And did you like that they very much panned wide of, hey, you think we like to do it in dark bingo halls with nobody here? Let's light this some bitch up out here and show all these people.
Look. And bonus points because they actually called it a Canadian destroyer. Michael fucking Cole.
Well, it's only with Penta.
And by the way, the people out there that were trying to give Penta a hard time for no selling, it's called an adrenaline rush. And he sold after he hit his burst out of the corner. People need to wake up.
Swerve going up top. Oh, the Bucks both But that was a bit of no sell of them. They're just like, all right, they're up there. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the plot holes, right? The little kind of continuity issues sometimes.
Nuance.
And everything gets too, like, you know, the multiple submissions. There's no way in a 4-on-4 fight you're getting all 4 guys down into a submission. Sorry, not happening. Make me believe.
You mean like pinning everybody with a claw at the start and everything? Right.
But we're fighting in both corners. Will and one Buck and Swerve and the other Buck. Headbutts. And again, everything's in unison. It gets a little too, it feels like a Vegas hotel show.
Yeah, more Barnum and Bailey.
See, and sets up
dueling styles clash.
Right, so we get the Canadian Destroyers in stereo. Everything's in stereo right now.
Yeah, that would have been cool if they actually like pivoted back and forth. If one of them starts to kick out, so Ospreay starts to backslide on a Swerve to give him an extra momentum, and that makes Nick start to kick out. So then Swerve backslides. You could have done clever spots because I like they were back to back.
Yo, was that a fucking a stomp into a storm chaser? Stormbreaker.
Matt breaks it up as Nana runs away
and chases. Anybody watching at home, that was genius. That all came together. Serious
synchronized styles clash. Sorry,
right? You don't want to overdo the synchronicity, right? You don't want it to seem all choreographed.
More simplicity, less synchronicity.
And the long build-up between moves kind of drive me nuts a little bit. That's, if I'm being a little picky, there's a lot of between moves stuff.
I think so far, though, this has been match of the evening.
Oh, for sure. And I thought it might be. I said it at the start of the match, Nick. This could be match of the early, no.
What were they even fighting over? Like, there's nothing around them for even be distracted by.
Right. And it looked like he kicked the top of his head, but whatever.
That was very much just telling Nana, hey, you dropped your pocket.
Roll up, foot on the rope, 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. If anyone's wondering, right now, All In and the Bucks have taken over our attention away from the ladies tag match, which is hard to say. So kudos to them. But JC and Jordan are in the ring. Fatal influences all over all over Jordan right now. And the Bucks and Ospreay are having, and Swerve are having the match I expected.
Right. Well, it's very fitting because they very much put Baby in the corner there. So you got that. Meltzer driver.
Meltzer driver to the floor.
The TK driver, formerly known as the Meltzer driver.
Lame shit. Oh,
hidden blade by Matthew Jackson. Or by Nicholas, sorry.
As Matt picks him up, we're going to get the barrel roll.
Barrel roll 450.
They haven't done that in a while. That's nice. The Bucks used to do that sequence. That's a good sequence. 2 count. The crowd is going nuts. Whoa, Nana, what's my name?
I will admit the Bucks can wrestle. It's just, again, since they've been in AEW, they've been a holiday pay.
And it's too much stupid shit. Like, again, if they just matured a little, they could really draw some shit. But this match is on fire.
This has really pulled everything together so far. Like the first hour or so, I guess. Well, dare I say the first 2 hours of All In have been all right.
All right. But Blake and JC are on the apron. Oh, Blake going for the power bomb. See, a lot of this, like 2 or 3 moves, everyone stands around. 2 or 3 moves, everyone stands around. Setting up a V trigger.
The EVP trigger. Ospreay fights out double. Goes for the double ox cutter.
Flat right.
Double EVP trigger.
That's good. That was good.
2.
Swerve alive. Swerve's alive. That was a nice sequence again, and they have got this building
rocking. So I will be very clear to everyone who's listening. The Bucks and Swerve and Ospreay show up and wake the fucking crowd up and get this party really going.
Absolutely.
Listen, I give them credit. I know the Bucks get under my skin, but fuck, I knew this was going to be good, and it has been.
But that's, again, why we are who we say we are and everything, and we call it as we see it, because swell package.
Wow, I think he had the dice, to be honest.
Right? But there'd be
no!
Hidden blade to Swerve.
Yo, they're gonna
accidental, no way. If they do this, I might break a monitor. Something in my household might get broken. EVP trigger.
Yo, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen.
1, 2, 2. In nomine Patria, Filii, Spiritus Sancti.
And that crowd is going wild. Ospreay takes off Swerve's head, and we were that close.
But now what's going to happen when Swerve comes to? Is that intentional or...
I believe you.
Yeah, went 1, 2, 4 with his finger.
Another two.
This man's been chewing gum this whole match.
Only 2 counts.
Oh, spear through the middle rope for fouling on
Nick
Jordan.
Speaking in Latin.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to the Biblics.
So irritating because the Young Bucks are showing out tonight, but they are just so immature and cornballs. It looks like an M. It looks like an M. It looks like an M on my screen. No, cornballs. It takes it away. That's exactly my sentiment, Rance. Is if they could have matches like this all the fucking time and just be a little more serious, take wrestling serious, take their job serious, sell us on the seriousness of wrestling.
That's the thing is AEW's done a good job tonight of showing us the talent that they have and their failure to execute it on weekly television.
That's the blowback.
Right?
They are just lighting it. Is he dead yet?
Yeah, but he's not even tied up, like just fall down. He's just hanging there.
Let go.
Yeah, just fall on your fucking face. I bet you that's what they'll do and they'll miss.
If anyone's curious, Blake Monroe's going to the top, but Jasmine Nix shoves her down.
Swerve.
Oh, Swerve saving his dude.
I'll protect my brother.
Because you're my brother.
Who just gave you an elbow to the face.
Super kick for Swerve.
But the knees buckle, but he doesn't go down. I like this. Oh, where was it? Jose, the Bucks have Nick speaking in tongues.
This is getting a little contrived here, but we're good.
I don't know because we just had everything with that of it's getting. You're firing back up now.
Swerve fires up. The crowd goes wild. And he blocked the V-trigger. He blocked the V-trigger. Oh shit!
Hidden blade. Rolls through.
That guy.
He's
they're going to do mountain driver their own
position.
Stomp. Tombstone.
1, 2, 2 count.
This is where some of the traditional fans get mad or frustrated. You hit a guy with 7 super kicks, and then he bounces up like fucking Tigger and just fine. Show some ailment. Like, this is the little shit you're missing. Right? Whoa, another hidden blade.
2. Oh, that was freaking clunky because he's just holding back Nicholas.
Yeah, and looking over. Are you there yet?
Right. Do I fall now?
Both matches did the same spot. Back elbow by Jordan Grace. If anyone's wondering, Blake Monroe hits the DDT. And gets the win. Blake Monroe picks up the W.
Yeah, I see John. I see a couple people saying that Mosh was there. I didn't see her at all.
Yes.
Where?
The crowd is amped.
Oh, house call.
House call.
That's it. That's done. Game over.
And it's over. No longer your EVPs. The Bucks take the L. What a match. Good energy. And my God, thank God, Swerve and Ospreay get that W.
Yeah. So long, farewell, Avitas, and goodbye. So now what do we do with the Bucks now that they've been stricken of the EVP-dom?
I'm not sure how they go about what the next steps are for the Elite has kind of crumbled, right? The Bucks lose here tonight. They're no longer EVPs. Does it change their approach? Do they try and go babyface? I don't know.
Well, is that was the last tower to fall for the Elite? Of Hangman had already left, Kenny left, right. All of that. That's the last pillar to fall.
Yes, and I will let everyone know out there, Great American Bash goes off the air. Jordan Grace, Blake Monroe standing tall. If you want, you can give us a rating out of 10 for Great American Bash. If you watched it, it seemed strong. It seemed good. But I will admit, the main event, they put on this match up against the main event of Great American Bash, and it definitely stole the attention away.
Yeah, how many people are tweeting about at Mariah May right now, Blake Monroe, of did you make the right choice when she's in NXT? No, I get you, but I'm saying that Twitter is a different landscape, a different animal, that they very much dwarfed her kind of big debut NXT pay-per-view match. As now all the celebration, all the hugging, all the patting and clapping going on now. Now for Moss to piss you both off. No, that'll be later on tonight.
Right? So, yeah. So they're still in the ring as we're getting ready. Oh, they turn the music back on.
Guardian. Wait, Jordan won. Yes, her and Blake Monroe, formerly Mariah May, did win. As now we've got about 2.5, 3 hours left. Allegedly. B Hockey, this show reeks of we pissed off the fans for too long, so let's just put over all the baby faces, hope they leave us alone. Exactly.
Now, I know we kind of like the connotation of it reeks, but yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with it, but yes, let's go. There's been too long, and I don't know why Tony thinks the booking should be this way, that we've just watched baby faces eat shit week in and week out and week in and week out. The baby faces in AEW deserve some love.
AEW baby faces have been the biggest bumbling, stumbling idiots in pro wrestling for the longest time. And now I'm glad that we're out here. I'll fly away, Like now we're getting to where babyface is over heavy here. Now this storm cloud's been lifted.
Right. Now I will say this. We are getting a women's casino gauntlet match. Up next, what surprises, what twists, what turns, as Megan Bain and Statlander will kick this one off. Are you going for 1 and 2 again?
Shit. That depends on how you think that the match later tonight's going to play off here. Yeah. Because I'm going to go with Athena.
That was my pick.
You asked me first.
Yeah, I think Athena's got a shot at it, but she retained. So maybe not. They're building stat up. So everyone out there, same as the men's, you can pick 2 people that you think might win the battle of the casino gauntlet. If you get one of the 2 right, you get a point. And NXT is off the air for those who are wondering.
Every time, though, you think that stat's going to be actually prominently pushed in AEW, they choose not to for whatever reason. And now she's finally back to, granted, it's another promotion title, but she's back to Straplander. Right. I like the idea of kicking off with her and Megan Bain. I think that's a good 2 tall women, 2 big powerhouses that can eye to eye each other.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I could see, does Toni Storm beat Mercedes and Bane is the number one contender. Not terrible.
Here.
Stat and Bane don't make sense going after Mercedes right now.
I mean, Stat does. She's a babyface, and she was TBS champion at one point. She's never really been women's world champion. I'll give you a name that's not Athena because that's your pick. Willow. I still think Willow is one of the best women that they have and the most over with that audience and everything. They've done the best with her.
Oh, if you're going on this babyface theory, you could be onto something, but Willow gets no love.
No love from you? No love from the crowd?
No love from the booking. Like, they gave her the title just so she could drop it to Mercedes because Mercedes got hurt when she had a match with her in Japan. Like, that sounds so stupid.
Did she do it, though, so she could get it back?
Well, I mean, that ship feels like it's long sailed.
We just saw the ships a sailing out here earlier with the Bucks here. So I saw 3 ships come sailing in.
Yeah, I don't know about Willow, though I am a little bereft for, I jokingly said on the prediction show, Rio is going to come back and win tonight.
Hikaru Shida?
Shida would be interesting. Will she even be in it?
Do you see a Brit?
A Brit would be an interesting one all right, folks, stop talking about her. Here she is.
Yeah, that's you shut everybody down real fucking quick. I think there's legitimately a conversation a bit trying to leave as Megan Bayne doing her Wonder Woman cosplay after Jordan Grace just did hers. 9-2 overall. There's no strong choice, I think, like a front runner with this one, like there was with the men's a bit.
Well, how do you pick a front runner when you never see any of the women booked? So we don't know who. Like, we're basing our opinions on reputation.
Yeah.
Right. We're not basing it on, oh, well, she's been on a winning streak and, oh, I feel like they're building towards this person and this person. We don't see enough of the AEW women.
No, well, I guess we're allegedly about to see at most 14, maybe 15 of them.
All right, folks, I'm going to close up these predictions. Let me know. Remember, you get 2 names.
Stat versus Megan Bayne would be a good TBS title match.
Yes, again, Stat we had high hopes for, and they've gone to shit.
If Mercedes wins tonight, does she have to vacate the TBS title, or does Tony just let her keep all the things?
I think Tony lets her keep anything, but that would be crazy. She wins the title off Tony just to drop the other title. That'd be fucked up. You have a TNT.
That is the biggest Dragon Balls I've ever seen.
Yeah, just nobody goes over. Fuck all of y'all.
Right. Jason saying Athena and TBD.
Athena and TBD. TBD is always a good bet.
Stat and Willow, Athena and TBD, Statlander and Athena. Bigger Dakota Kai, Isla Dawn, Tegan Knox, Shotty. All those are surprises for this match.
Dakota Kai would be one, but again, there's mixed. But Tegan's free to do whatever she wants. There was a couple other names that we talked about.
Isla Dawn, Shotzi Blackheart.
Shotzi would be interesting because she's out there and she has a little bit of notoriety right now.
Can just predict it all now based on what we've seen so far. Willow, Jet Speed, Kenny, Tony, Paige, all going over. I disagree with some of those.
Yeah. Here comes number 3.
Willow!
Again, just like the last one, my enemy will come out next.
Yeah, I did what you did with the men's one and just picked number 3.
Right?
Screw number 3. Number 3, my lord. Number 3.
You're always.
I think we've now topped our list of movie references in one stream, and we've still got about 5 hours to go.
Yeah, we got lots. But number 3 is Willow, folks. And old friends clubbing each other to
didn't
be
they make up at one point?
What?
So didn't they make up at one point?
Yeah, then recently Stats unmade up with people. She's going heel again. Stats turning into the big show of women's AEW wrestling.
Turn around every Spinebuster. Oh, going for the gut wrench. Megan Bain. Do you add extra momentum if you dive 5 feet away from your opponent to hit a clothesline, or just running at them?
Apparently, if you have a really strong arm.
Or just really powerful legs, you just vault faster.
Right. B Hockey, welcome back. Feel like it's been a minute. Mrs. Boom, former Mrs. Boom.
Right out of the crowd.
I lost count, so I'm dropping out. Fair enough. We're going to come up with a better system. We'll do an electronic system voting. Dakla? Oh, Tay Mello.
Yeah, she got a new song and everything, I guess.
All right. So number 4 is Tay. I don't think she's winning. Does Julia Sky Blue come back and win tonight?
Anna J, hey, what do you say?
I don't know. Again, I think because Anna's at ringside cheering on her friend.
Looking cheeked up as ever.
Why is she not in this?
She might be. She might just be number, what are we, 6?
You come down to the, like, Penelope Ford's at ringside as well.
I'll give you that one. Yeah, why is it Anna J in this, and why does Tay Mello down fucking Tatanka, Brazilian?
Right. Harley Cameron is an option, but I think that she's injured.
Ooh. Does the puppet win?
Let the puppet win. Did you see the puppet incident between Santino and Iguana?
Oh, the passport, situation?
Well, Santino had to give the Iguana CPR after.
I did not see this.
Jokes. Absolute jokes. So Anna and Penelope are getting involved, but they're not in the battle royal.
But it's not a disqualification.
Wait a minute.
Harley Cameron
also not in the match, just making a cameo. Why is she not in the match?
She's out here with the Rip Hamilton mask, and why does she have her nose painted up like a fucking kitty cat?
A kitty mask. She's a kitty.
The Pink Panther. Dun, 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 dun.
Good shout by Dane. So we are getting more action with the women who are not in the match than the women that are actually in the fucking match.
Well, now it's they're just running her off. And what was the hop, skip, and a jump that Anna J had to do? She did the fucking Sam-I-Am, why I ought to fucking run off.
Why would Anna J not be in this?
These are questions I wish I had the answer to, sir.
Jokes. That's where you're just stepping on your own dick. Tekla, whatever you want.
She's someone who could win this.
Dave booked her I saw a thread of people going on about how great her booking has been. And then I realized that you just can't deal with that level of simplicity. Thekla, they botched her first showing. They didn't catch her move. They didn't do it properly. She was like the third member in multiple person matches. They haven't booked her well yet. Oh,
keyword yet.
Again, Tony struggles with women and big men. You figure it out.
I don't wanna.
Toxic Spider. I'm blushing right now. Hey, now.
Hey.
Tekla going to the top. Definitely my pick to win.
We've been a little bit faster through the participants with this one here.
Yeah, I feel like the ladies are getting like every 45 seconds compared to the men's every 7 minutes.
I like this from Wrestling Proud. I'm going to go with number 15. I'm going to go with the last.
Right. How many people are going to be in this match? There was 14 in the men's. Are we going to have more or less for the women? What number? How many women are in this gauntlet?
Right. And why are there women that were at ringside that aren't in this gauntlet?
That's so fucking dumb. And you had a chance, you know, even if Harley was like, you know, comes out and they get the big pop when her music plays, like you ruined a chance for a pop by having Harley just pop up in the middle of a crowd.
And especially with her, or respectfully with the mask and the pigtails and everything and the kitty nose and all that, I was like, who the fuck is this person?
Yeah. Right? Even if she fights off like she did, but she was an entrant. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh! Wow. Bane taking everybody out.
Is there an announced total for these matches, or just whatever they feel like? Whatever they feel like.
All right, number 6 up next. Oh!
Julia
Hart!
Again, somebody who could win it.
Yeah, technically, yes.
And she's coming out with Sky Blue.
Oh, I guess so. She's not fucking in it.
What do you do, Scooby-Doo? We've seen just as many people be in this match as we've seen at ringside who aren't in this fucking match.
Why is this like bring your friend to work day? What the fuck is happening?
Bring your tag team partner to work.
You also work here. And like Julia's coming out with her.
Why are they both running?
Because
she ran to help to get ringside to watch her go into the ring. What the fuck?
Sky Blue became very hypnotizing there for a second. And Julia with the moonsault. Sky Blue again. So we've had 4 women that are just here to help.
We've had 6 women in the match, and we've had 4 of them at fucking ringside that weren't in the match.
Almost 50% of the women involved in the match aren't in the match. Sky Bluey.
I see from Julia. Moon arise.
Clearly my pick for the win here. Oh, Sky Blue out of nowhere. And the ref's just like,
is she in the
She's not in.
She got in the match, hit a move, and then just fucked off back outside.
Let's go. That's what this is. You are overcomplicating something that doesn't need to be this complicated.
No, it was already complicated, and you've somehow made it more complicated. This is Steiner match looks like a simple fucking equation now compared to this shit.
People are trying to follow along, and you're just sending in fucking red herrings left and right. Like, is she in there? No.
Red herrings, bluefin tuna, all of this shit.
The second homage to Bray tonight.
Yeah. Why didn't JoJo do her music?
Yo, did we just get a countdown and they botched?
No, we're just doing the AJ Styles. Queen Aminata.
Number 7, Queen Aminata. They did a count. They botched the countdown. They missed it.
No, they did the countdown and they just stuck on Tekla. They did like when AJ came out at the Royal Rumble and they just stuck on Roman Reigns.
Right. Queen Aminata has been an absolute force in AEW. She has really good matches. She's like the Dolph Ziggler of AEW's women's division, where you sign someone new and they get to beat up Queen Aminata.
Well, that's why you've got Tekla and her kind of having a feud right now. And there was the rumor going around that this was supposed to be Jamie Hayter in this position, but she got injured.
Very possible. And well, she originally jumped Hayter. That was the introduction that they kind of botched production-wise. They missed Thekla jumping Hayter until it was already done. But yeah, we're off and rolling here. Thekla in control. Oh no, she's not. Aminata hooks her.
Well, as everybody else, corkscrew neck breaker, as everybody else is just fucked off for a minute. At least they learn now. They learn not to do the giant pan shot to show everyone waiting at ringside to come in. Good God.
Just have the other athletes fight a little. They can throw punches. You can do a suplex away from the key focus.
Mm-hmm.
Make it look like a brawl. The point of a brawl is a brawl. It's not to systematically watch 2 people fight.
Yeah, you don't have now again. Fucking Sky Blue is in the ring helping. Why the fuck aren't you in the match?
Why didn't they just put her in it?
Exactly.
As Willow on top climbs.
And what's the outside official there for? What is he just yelling at her? Get out of there! You're not supposed to be in there.
Pinky Nando's. So nobody's telling Sky Blue to leave.
No, there's one official on the outside just policing nothing.
Like she just gets to stay.
Dueling superplexes now.
Yeah. Again, taking too long for the stereo spot. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at this.
Spooky on spooky.
This magic moment.
Now kiss.
Oh, we got a countdown again with 1 second left. Hey, look who it is.
Mina.
Boobs.
I had no idea her fucking music was this Dropkick Murphy shit.
That's not Dropkick. Don't you dare.
No, it's just like
No, it's what's that song called? Anyway, it's fucking Latin. Mina, Snoochie Pookie, Snoochie Spooky.
Yes,
Remember,
but also the current interim Ring of Honor TV title holder.
Yeah. Here's what I don't get though. Mina gets popped twice by Mercedes. She is so fucking over with this fan base.
Yeah, because she just does this.
Yeah, they got to stop doing where they have everyone lay around like this. It's embarrassing. It's an embarrassing look. Keon, let's go.
What up? What up? What up? As I've seen, we've been flirting with 130. Let's see if we can get 150 here. We still got plenty of action here. We haven't even reached the halfway point.
No, we got more to come. We got more matches on it, All In, and we're not going anywhere, folks. We're staying straight through into Saturday Night Main Event. Again, the channel that covers more live wrestling than anybody else out there. We appreciate you for making us a part of your weekend. And Sky Blue, who's not in the match, is taking more bumps and more action than anybody. 6'5".
Why'd you put her in the fucking match?
Look, she tapped, and they're like, no, she's not in this. Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. Mina thinks she won. As Athena, they botch her entrance.
Yeah,
Come
we're
on,
distracted
folks.
more by fucking Mina. Athena, Warrior Princess, just destroying everybody.
The Ring of Honor Women's Champs here. The crowd goes ballistic, and that's my pick.
She can't lose this now, right?
Yes, she can.
To who?
Any one of these women. Fucking your bet's as good as mine. Sky Blue isn't in the match, and Mina just got her to tap out and is confused. Even the wrestlers are confused about why the fuck this lady's here.
Right.
She's still taking bumps.
Athena is just destroying everyone. Literally, let me dive through. Let me get a shotgun drop kick on this person. And I like that. We were worried that Athena wasn't going to be on All In Texas. And they used her for the advertising. So it's great that they actually had her here.
Yeah. And great match. Coming off a great match with Thunder Rosa. So, nice move into the tombstone.
Is that going to be the next person who comes out, Thunder Rosa?
Probably. I almost guarantee it.
Willow breaks it up, and she had to go around the official to break it up. Just shove the ref into it. Keon, after he said,
"Hey, Thunder Rosa, thank you, Tony."
Right?
Try a little. Make her 11.
But Keon saying, shit, you guys are killing it today. And then also saying, I know I left work early for a reason. I told them I had a headache, just needed some vitamins.
Sometimes it's all you need. As Thunder Rosa, you know what? Maybe Thunder Rosa wins.
Her big redemption arc.
Right? I'm taking the Bobby Heenan approach to Battle Royals. That's definitely my pick.
I was going to go, what's his name there? Well, how much does this guy weigh?
Right.
Fatu saying, you guys truly are the tag stream champions of the world.
Facts.
Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We do what we do because other content creators can't do what we do. They try, they fail, they don't last. They imitate, they do poor copies.
Porn copies?
Not that.
As Thunder Queen up. Ooh. Those are some long legs to pull off a Hurricane Rana.
Why has the Hurricane Rana become the biggest crux of the women's professional wrestling world?
Everyone's doing one.
And they all fuck it up.
Get a countdown.
I'll lose my fucking gourd if it's DMD or something.
DMD could be an option.
Who?
Hooray! Or Sheeta.
Shotzi.
No, it's Hooray.
Yuka Sakazaki.
So you have 4 women who are actively in your women's division, not at the match, but not in the match. And yeah, we bring out
A slurry?
Slurry.
A slushy? It was 7-Eleven yesterday. That's where you're supposed to get your slushies.
It was, wasn't it? Anybody picking Sheree to win this now?
No. But she's eyeing up Athena.
Can someone tell me how to spell this lady's name?
It's Syuri.
There we go. Slurry.
Shuri. Are you Shuri about that?
Right. As we're up to 11, how many more women are competing or not competing in this match? Mina, look, two old friends bumping heads.
Wine melons.
But no surprises yet. No big surprises anyway. She might be the biggest one.
No, I'd say probably Athena. As
right? They had advertised that she was coming. 6, 5, 4. I love the varying clock times. Is my favorite.
I know.
Alex Windsor, Miss Ospreay.
I think the choice might have changed now if you got Miss Ospreay here.
There you go. The nepotism is strong with this one.
Was this kind of her debut? I don't recall seeing her.
It's the first time I recall seeing her on AEW programming. Maybe on Collision. Somebody can fact check us.
Or Ring of Honor.
Why are the women just waiting? I hate this. And again, I'm enjoying the show, but both battle royals, like there's women outside the ring fighting. That's good. Like there's no reason why people around the ring can't scrap.
Yeah, that's what it should be.
Ospreay's wife. Well, now Ospreay just lost his gimmick. He keeps talking about, I got to fly home, chaps. Well, now your wife's with you. So I guess we can stop feeling bad for you, Ospreay.
How salty is that? Are you just leaving the kid at home with the nanny? You're bad parents.
I fly all the time, bruv. First class is hard, bruv.
Yeah, could you imagine, though, now you're going to hear bruv all the time in Jacksonville, Florida? If you live in Jacksonville, I want to know if you got, if you're having to deal with bruv in front of you at like Starbucks or something. Oh, Christ.
I got that Mina song stuck in my fucking head now.
Fair enough, but Keon making me hungry. Short ribs for dinner. Who's down? I'm cooking.
It's getting that time, ain't it?
Yeah, I had to choke down some food on my last pause. Is it time for a Rio appearance? I'm hoping it's time for a Mina Shirakawa or a Hikari Shida. Could we see Shayna Baszler, or is she under no compete clause? She might be actually currently employed with WWE being an agent.
Yeah, so highly not happening.
Yeah.
But I guess they're showing off the two new ladies in Alex Windsor and Sherry looking strong. Sherry, Slurry. Swami, Swanson.
I'm trying not to like set up anyone who has. Oh, now we've got all the women in the ring.
Are we capped now? Are we done? We thought this in the men's.
Or do we get one of these to where we get everyone in the ring fighting each other, and then everybody stops because like DMD comes out like John Cena at the Royal Rumble.
Awesome Kong. Nyla Rose.
Hey, I dig it.
Oh, don't show the kicks. Don't zoom in if they're not kicking good. Don't do that. They're zooming in, and like they're all looking over their shoulders to set up the big tandem spot.
Do the wide pans.
Yes, let's go. I was looking for a Lady B comment. Where is it?
Is it time for a Rio?
Rio, let's go. I jokingly said she was going to win.
See, that's what I try not to do, is set off people's series.
Absolutely. Okay, again, this is slowing down so we can all get in position. See, the over organized shit sucks. Yeah, they're one.
The dueling tarantulas.
And again, you've had multiple times you've done things like this. Like the idea that we're getting everybody in the right position at the right time.
Yo.
Oh, wait a minute. And Queen Aminata. The black hole slam.
Brown eye.
Yeah, where's my pillows, Nightingale? Let's go.
I know they call a Stas move there. What is it? The devil's kiss and everything. What the fuck you call that one?
That's
the devil's smooches.
That's the smoochy boochie. Oh, Willow on the apron with Athena up. Oh, she dropped her almost on her. Wow.
No, she overshot it. She was fine.
Oh.
If anything, she overshot it and she landed more on like her hit than anything.
Alex,
Codebreaker.
Why are we doing all these moves here? Nobody can see them. Get in the ring.
Because we're waiting for someone to come topeing on through to the other side.
Back to my original question: is Bane goes to the top for a moonsault?
Yeah.
Why is Anna Jay not in this fucking match?
Yeah.
I don't
Why
get it.
Blue not in this match?
Power bomb! All the women down. Nobody in the ring.
That is why you had everybody down, and now watch, you probably gonna count down.
That Willow kind of saved it right at the end, but it was ugly. She almost went down like a torpedo. Smoochy coochie. It's they call that move swag, sealed with a kiss. Nah.
As now Thunder Rosa and Mina going at it in the ring.
This match is lit. Lit like a light break.
Yeah.
Thunder Rosa throwing elbows. Or one, going for the second one. Mina out of the way. I want Mina to win. Mina's my pick.
You're changing now mid-match, Hayden. I told somebody before Dakota going to TNA could be. I don't know if Dakota wants to wrestle anymore.
Right.
Shotzi's wrestling. Gigi's wrestling. Cora J's wrestling. Dakota Kai's hanging out with King Eddie Thorpe.
Yeah, fair enough. I have no indication that she doesn't want to wrestle anymore.
I think she could be wrestling if she wanted to.
I don't know if they're all on the same timeline though. Are they all?
They were all released at the same time.
Are they all free now? Because people were telling me that Dakota Kai's not free till August.
Who said
that?
Like
late August.
Spinning back.
Oh. Back in. Now go for the cover. Mina's already beat one competitor tonight, but she just didn't happen to be in the match.
Right. Oh, we're gonna get.
Oh, Athena! Let's do it! Let's do it!
1, 2, 3.
And Athena gets it out of nowhere. Athena gets the W. Another emotional moment. That's the theme of the night. Let's go.
And it counters the babyface winning, but it's the emotional moment. And that Eclipse is still one of my favorite finishing moves, all the way from back when she was hitting it in NXT.
Not bad, not bad. Devin, 1, 2, 3, 5 hours AEW. And Athena's got the contract. So I would have had her drop the belt to Thunder last night. Thunder gets a big moment, and then she gets this.
No, because now Mercedes can get more belts.
Facts. Fuck. But she's not in charge of that, Nick.
Right. She has creative influence, not creative control. Sap. It's again. I'll admit I'll be happy if Toni Storm actually wins, and then we can get Toni Storm versus Athena, but I
Yeah,
think it's
that
very
might fit
fitting.
better.
Yeah, but we have Monet very much already putting out there before this match of I would have loved to have worked with Athena. And I wanted to work with her again and everything. Well, now we're going to force the hand, so you have to.
Right. Who the fuck is Athena? Ember Moon. No,
Yeah.
Jamie might still be hurt. Maybe, no, possibly. She recently
Jamie's
got
hurt.
hurt.
That's why, like I said, that's why Amanada's doing on everything. She's got that Adam Cole issue of once you get hurt in AEW, you kind of stay hurt.
Match. I thought this match was lackluster. I didn't love this match. I thought it was clunky. I thought it was slow. I thought there was a lot of downtime. There was 5 people in the match that should have been in the match that weren't in the match. That didn't make any fucking sense.
Did you like it more than the men's gauntlet?
What's that?
Did you like it more than the men's gauntlet?
Not even close.
Really?
Not even remotely close. It was not like I thought it was meh.
Fair enough.
But up next,
I don't feel it was quite so meh. I maybe like it more than even the men's, but yeah.
You might like it more than the men's.
I think it might be close, and I'm not as meh on it as you are.
Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I think it was fucking. There wasn't. What was the big exciting spots? The men's at least had some like fired up moments, some tandem.
But I didn't see everyone just sitting at ringside. You know,
yeah, you did. We talked about it. All the women were laying around doing fun.
You had some parts where they were actually fighting and everything. The biggest thing for me was that you had so many people at ringside that weren't in the match.
Same with the men.
Fair enough. I'll give you that the men's was still better, but I'm not as meh on it as you are, I guess.
Yeah, I thought it was lackluster. And again, another match with an obvious ending. Again, not bad. I didn't hate it, but a lot of like the women aren't as smooth as the men at times, at least in AEW, where a lot of like looking over our shoulders to time their moves. And okay, is everyone going to do what we thought of? Like it wasn't overly exciting and no really big pop. Like your big pop was what? Surrey? Slurpee? Surrey?
Yeah. Well, and was that a good answer to the excitement after the Young Bucks match with Ospreay and Swerve?
It feels like a palate cleanser to an extent.
Fair. All right. Well, we might be getting a second palate cleanser here with the tag belts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we get a triple threat. I'm just going to put who wins the tag belts. If you don't know who's in the match, let Nick tell you. But who wins the tag belts? Who leaves here champion? And I forgot one of the teams in the poll, so I'm going to delete that poll and put up a new one. But I'll be right back.
All right. The tag team became one here. So we have FTR coming out here. Are they going to petition for them to be in the match now? Is this just fucking the show of everyone does double duty? Are they just going to hang out at ringside? Why are they here? But yes, in the match, we have the Hurt Syndicate taking on the patriarchy of Christian Cage and Nick Wayne, and also taking on Team Jet Speed, which I still kind of fucking hate that name, of Kevin Knight and Mike Bailey. But FTR out here, 10-2 overall, Hurt Syndicate, hurt myself today. But yeah, so FTR coming out here, disrupting the proceedings. A lot of people are going to get hurt in this 3-way tag match. Do they? Well, I know where's B Hockey, because he was saying that this is very clearly going to be Jet Speed after all of this and everything. It's all babyface is over strong here. But I think this is where you get like the Hurt Syndicate, who the crowd is still behind. It makes the most sense for them to retain and still go through with this. And you can have those to where it's technically the heel won, but the crowd still reacts in a positive manner for it. So I guess FTR is just at commentary. Is this... I'm going to be so fucking annoyed if they do this to where FTR costs the Hurt Syndicate just because, and now when we build what to at some point a fatal 4-way. They should just... I don't like that FTR is out here. I get that they're probably going to get interfere at some point here. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if FTR was in the match. Same thing with the Outrunners, or we had the Gun Club show up tonight. Why aren't they in this match? I'd rather them be in this match than seeing Jet Speed or the Patriarchy. But folks, again, let me know who you're taking for this match. Who you got? As I have the Hurt Syndicate coming out right now, as they got West Side Gun and Co wrapping out the Hurt Syndicate here. As West Side Gun and Smoke Dizza, as West Side Gun's got an MGF shirt on. FTR's not in the match. The Hurt Syndicate for the win. If Monet win, how will she defend the TBS if she's AEW? How does she defend half the belt she fucking has? She don't. That's the thing. She is the belt collector, not the belt defender. Yoshi loses, surprise, surprise, as Gomer Pyle would say. Fair enough, Cherokee. Are you just getting the end of Great American Bash? Because that ended a minute ago. But yes, Yoshi lost to Oba, and it seems like we're setting up Briggs versus Oba on there. I met Bobby Lashley a couple years ago when I worked as a butcher at Ham's Meat Market. I believe he even posted a video of it on Twitter. Well, there you go. Shout out, my guy. Hook me up some baby backs, since you said he was cooking them short ribs. Smoke Dizza follows me on Twitter. Well, there you go. I just smoked the Dizza. I don't know if I follow him. Pause. But yeah, all of the Hurt Syndicate coming out here, and all due respect to MJF, and I love the man, but this is it feels very Sami Zayn right now of him out here with Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, MVP, Smoke Dizza, and West Side Gun, and then there's MJF. As do they have Hurt Syndicate hats out there, like they're like the old school, like 90s NBA kind of logos? Because if they do, that'd be dope as hell. MVP dropping bars? I did not know. Spitting that hot fire? Well, now we're going to get a rap battle across promotions between him and Keish and Jacob Fatu. I don't work there anymore, Nick. I got my own spot now, but definitely have my meat connection. Pause. Yeah, very much on that. Always stay connected to your meat, fellas and ladies. Smoke Dizza does make really good smoker music, though. So does Wiz Khalifa. So does an Afro Man. All right, my guy. I have to check him out. I'll check him out. Who would think at some point MJF will be kicked out of the Hurt Syndicate? I didn't think he was ever going to fully make it into it. So I am absolutely feeling that he'll probably get kicked out of it at some point. And especially now that he's aiming to be world champion, he's got a title shot locked in. Does Bobby Lashley come in and say, that's our title shot, not your title shot, anything like that? As I've got Jet Speed out right now. Very Americana, Texas colors. So it's positive. Monet versus Athena next pay-per-view for a title. Perhaps. Might go that way. Perhaps I'm taking an M. Is MVP rapping? According to KJ, the voice beyond there, well, he's on his pause. MVP was spitting hot fire. We hurt people. As again, I don't want to keep bringing up of does it feel long or anything like that, but these get entrances. All right. Okay. Anytime now. Get to the fucking ring. As Jet Speed's out there. So again, folks, let me know who you're taking for this match. Yes, MVP was rapping. I think this has clearly got to be Hurt Syndicate. This is still AEW's tag division. While it has some talent, is not booked well at all, is not properly portrayed. And no one in this tag division right now feels anywhere on the level of the Hurt Syndicate, especially the two teams in this match. We've already seen them beat the out of Jet Speed for weeks on end now. And now does with the patriarchy getting involved in this more of just, so there can be someone that, a way that the title can change and the Hurt Syndicate don't get pinned or anything? Or is it going to end up being, to where Nick Wayne finally turns and kicks out Christian Cage? Is they're arm in arm smooching each other? As we've got anyone else notice the little heartbreaker attire on Nick Wayne here? But we'll see. We hurt people. We hurt. Yeah, no, I never disagreed with hurting people. Jesse Ventura, hopefully commentary on Gunther versus Goldberg. I would love to see it. I want to see Jesse Ventura doing commentary on a Goldberg match in 2025 and just chaos. Yes, Spaz. Yes, we got you. We got you. You didn't need to do it 3 times, pal. I got you. Love you. Appreciate you. But you don't need to spam. You're Spaz Phoenix, not Spam Phoenix. Yeah. Do we need FTR on commentary for this? No, we do not. We don't need them at ringside. We don't need them anywhere in this conversation, unless, again, they're going to be in the goddamn match. I would rather them be in the match than have them just sitting there at ringside. They literally are wearing the same that I would be wearing, that I probably actually am wearing outside of this, this lovely Wrestling for Life t-shirt, watching the show here. So they're just us. I guess that makes me Cash, and that makes KJ Dax because, bald head. But anyways, we are on our way here as the predictions are closed, as Bobby and Shelton just working over. Well, Shelton's dumping out Christian as Bobby's working over Kevin Knight here. Daniel Berry Sports, what up, what up, what up? Dan, Hurt Syndicate for the win. As again, I see about 130 kicking it with us. Let's see if we can get that to 150. What do we have for likes on the stream? As we are at 301, so we have crossed the 300 like threshold. As MJF helping with a distraction, let's see if we can cross the 300 threshold of congruent viewers. I vote Mama Wayne. Mama Wayne, hey, what do you say? Does she got it going on? Mike the Champ, how we doing today? What up, what up, what up, my guy? Oh, back body drop of Shelton onto Kevin Knight on the barricade. Yeah, the Hurt Syndicate just walking through everybody. I need that hat. I need that hat that MVP has on right now. I think it just says heels with the fucking scorpions on the side there. I need that. And it's just like the old school 90. Yeah, it does just say heels on the front of it. It's got that old school, like when everyone had a starter jacket kind of vibe. NXT was great. NXT was good. I really think still so far, All In has clearly been the show that I like, that there's a throw here sign, but All In's been the show stealer here. I don't know if collectively WWE will put on a better show than All In. I'm honest to God. I know we've talked about some stumbles, some fumbles, some slow pace, some off pace things, but All In so far has still been really good. I would still say it's been. I can't say it early enough right now that it's be their best show of 2025, but it's been really good. I'm still surprised right now that best show of the day so far that we've seen is the Young Bucks versus Ospreay and Swerve. And I know Ospreay and Swerve should have the best match being involved with it. But yeah, I was surprised of how much I enjoyed the Young Bucks in that match. It's an $80 hat, Nick. All right, I don't need it then. I don't need it. Yeah, I don't need an $80 hat. I'm good with this hat. You imagine if I switch up that hat for that, this hat for that hat? Nah, not for $80. $80. But Christ, we don't even have an $80 anything on our merch store. Does Monet won after Athena win? We'll see. That's Athena versus or Monet versus Toni Storm to me is the closest, the most up in the air match, I think, of the weekend, I would say. $80 far too much. Yeah, for a fucking hat. Absolutely. Bailey with a dive onto the outside onto both members of the patriarchy. So Bobby just a day late, $1 short trying to get to him. Media, yeah. Nick, keep in mind we've seen wrestlers get kicked out of factions. Take Randy Orton and Sting, for example. Yes. I know no one's denying that. I guess I don't see that happening right now. I guess I would say, with going back to, I assume, MJF getting kicked out of the Hurt Syndicate. We've seen it. We've seen it many a time. I don't see that happening soon. Does this finish Saturday Night Main Event? Finish the same time or finish before? Is that what you're trying to ask, Bonkers? They're allegedly trying to finish before the start of Saturday Night's Main Event. So we got about 2 hours 45, 2.5 hours left on the show. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, time is a liar when it comes to their post-media scrums and everything like that. It's allegedly set for 8:15, but I'll believe it when I see it. Kevin saying Jordan Grace would be a great NXT Women's Champion if she actually retains it, because if she wins and beats Jordan, then she's got to turn around and take on Masha, and it's title for title, and that it won't exactly be a unification. That'll be just clearly built as a winner take all, versus this whole thing with Kenny and Okada of it was going to be a unification, and then all of a sudden it's not. It's now you can have 3 belts. We can start a GoFundMe for the hat. No, there might be some other things that would be much more important right now going on than even having something like that for a fucking $80 hat. And trust me, I would not ask you people. I know that I've seen other content creators that'll try and raise money for this and that, and then all of a sudden they're using it to go to shows and everything like that. No. Y'all giving us your time is the best concurrency you can have around here. Second best is telling, everybody about us, spreading the good gospel out there. Remember the reports about the show going significantly under 5 hours? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I don't recall those, but I don't dispute it. Going significantly under 5 hours. Is that going from the start of 0 hour? Or is that going from the start of the main show? Because if they started at 0 hour, they're already past that. So that's the thing. As Christian right now, you have 3 teams in here, but you have 2 legal men in the fucking ring. Have 1 member from each team. That's always my fucking crux with these goddamn triple threat tag matches, fatal 4-ways, everything. If you have a representation from each team in the fucking ring, because why the fuck am I Christian? Well, I want to tag in like a Shelton Benjamin. I think Kevin Knight might have just broke his nose. I did not see. Just this past week, it was on the dirt sheets. Well, that's a fucking overarching statement. Twitter's just the dirt sheets at this point. Knight with a big double drop kick. All in his mid so far. I don't know. I'm upper mid. Can we say it's an upper mid show right now? I still think the best is yet to come. We still have Athena versus Mercedes. We still have the Texas Death Match, which I do think is going to just be a fun bit of fucking chaos. That's really what I think it'll be. It'll be the biggest steam let off, but we'll see. And let's be honest, we're all going to be happy when Jon Moxley doesn't win. So we'll all celebrate then. Yeah, dirt sheets are always liars, grifters, and thieves. AEW needs to shorten the pay-per-view, in my opinion. I don't mind it with it being middle of the afternoon on a Saturday. If there wasn't a Saturday main event right now, we'd be getting out of here 8 o'clock. That's not bad. That's still, you can get out here and have dinner time. All of that vibe. So I don't mind it. I don't dislike it. But Scott, what up? How you doing? Spaz with a $5 super chat. MVP of those shades. Got to inform the neighborhood before he moves into a new area. If you know, you know. I don't know. But I guess you do know. 1, 2, 3 kids saying it's been mid. All right. So I can't do the poll, but maybe when the poll master KJ gets back, we can rating so far out of for All In is Shelton dumping out Christian. Bailey taking it to the Hurt Syndicate. I am the dirt sheet. Look at me. I am the captain now. Nick Page wins tonight. Everyone who is from Texas is or has won. Yeah, fair enough. I'll give you that. Well, I mean, Sammy Guevara, but Dustin. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to work through in my head. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, makes most sense. And I already thought Heyman was going to win anyways. So, yeah. Pull Master KJ pause. Yep. Ray and Mike, what up? Hey, boys. How's the action so far? This has been a paced match. This is biggest pop of the match so far is for the Hurt Syndicate just dumping everybody out and being in control right now. And Shelton Benjamin just fucking German suplexed Mike Bailey up over the top rope onto everybody on the outside here. Hit those super chats. Yes. Super chats, super stickers, the bits and bobbles, even the little emojis in the corner there. It would be terrible booking if Gunther loses to Goldberg. Absolutely. It would be a headline getter, though. It would be a headliner. Right. What right now is the headline of the weekend, do you think? Right now, where we sit on Saturday at 6:30-ish Eastern Standard Time, what's the headline in pro wrestling? Cersei for the win, Saraya for the win. A. Jobson, I don't know what match you're talking about, but sure. Right now I have Bobby Lashley going for a 2 count on Speedball. I don't know where you're getting Saraya in any sort of match right now, unless it's in your own mind. Just remember, that's not real. But yeah, right now Hurt Syndicate's in control of Speedball in the corner. Gunther isn't losing. Goldberg needs the money. That's all. I don't know if he's exactly broke, but it's definitely he wants his, little send-off here. Benjamin and Lashley ain't a bad team, really. I think it's a good pairing. Yeah, Bobby Lashley, to me, at some point, is going to challenge for AEW Championship. And I would honestly see Shelton challenging for a TNT Championship, a mid-card title, anything like that. So I don't think they'll exactly break up, but I do want to see at some point if they can make a viable challenger for a guy like Bobby, and he's just not fucking huge compared to everybody and just runs through them, of Bobby Lashley going after the world title. Like, that's where I think they could go with him and MJF, of either they're both challenging for, or once one wins, then it becomes, I need that, because if MJF becomes the world champion while Shelton and Bobby are still just the tag champs, then does it become MJF running the Hurt Syndicate versus Bobby kind of being the one running the Hurt Syndicate? Brokeberg. AW all mid Texas says, but again, we still got plenty of time here to see. Wyatt's already won the title. Yes, they won the tag titles on SmackDown last night. MVP is wearing a heel hat, managing baby faces. Unironically, they're supposed to be heels, though. That's the thing. They get cheered like baby faces because they're fucking over. Because in modern wrestling, Bobby with a king, his own basically Stormbreaker onto Bailey as Christian breaks it up. Heels right now in pro wrestling get cheered like baby faces. That's why Roman did it. That's what's happening right now with the Hurt Syndicate. That's what's happened at times even with an MJF. That's what's currently happening with Seth Rollins, of heels get cheered like baby faces. So the Hurt Syndicate's not supposed to be baby faces. They just get the reaction of a baby face. So that the heel hat thing is moot. Mr. Quake Mercedes Monet is female Thanos. Well, and then male Thanos is Moxley. What match is next, Michael? It would probably, we're down to the last three. We're down to Tony Storm and Monet, Okada and Kenny, and Moxley and Hangman. And I'm going to be honest, I'm hoping up next is Tony and Monet, for reasons. Shades of 90s, 2000 wrestling. Do you think Seth cashes in tonight on Goldberg if he wins tonight? If he wins, I sure the fuck hope so, because I don't want him leaving, as world champion. But I don't think so. It's the same thing of people saying about Roman returning. I don't see where it fits. I don't see why we're just be doing shit to do shit. At that point, I feel. And that would be such a waste of Goldberg wins off of Gunther for Seth to cash in on Goldberg. Like, why? MJF is annoying. I love me some MJF. You put some respect on that man's name. Is fucking Super Hurricane Rana to go. Faces are boo, heels are cheer. I mean, okay. I think you still halfway said that somewhat backwards, but I get you. Who won the women's gauntlet casino match? Athena, Ember Moon. The artist formerly known as Ember Moon, Athena, won it. That's Shelton down right now. So we're getting the dueling springboard. Moonsault on a Bobby on the outside and a splash from Kevin Knight on a Shelton for a 1-2-2 count. Hopefully, if his kid does make it to the NFL, which I doubt, but if he does, he has a better career than his. Fair enough. Well, his son's playing for former teammate, I believe, of Goldberg, Primetime out there in Colorado. So we'll see. English speaking, are you how? Yeah, a little bit, I feel. Shelton takes out Kevin Knight, tagged by Christian, blind tag. Nick Wayne and Christian pulling out Shelton. But so Christian's the legal man, not Nick Wayne. Back handspring, stunner cutter. Cutter, oh! From the inside to the outside. Nick Wayne with a cutter on a speedball. Christian, MVP causing a distraction. As Christian with a splash for a 1-2-3. I thought 1, 2 count. I was so worried that we were going to just have like the patriarchy or anything like that in there, of just so they switched the titles without the Hurt Syndicate, actually, taking the loss. Well, taking the pin, I'd say. Run-in, Big Mike, what up? Unfortunately, the biggest headline so far is Adam Cole maybe being out for good. Yeah, that's actually probably the biggest and saddest headline that's probably going to come out of this show, is that Adam Cole might be done. And not done like Law and Order, like done, retired done. Bum. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very valid point, my guy. Nick, you are very knowledgeable, and it's awesome to be able to talk to somebody and not have to explain. Yes, well, we try to know our things a time or two here. We've been watching wrestling for a little bit here, and not just today. Trust me, we're already 5.5 hours. Oh, the time flies when you're having fun. Speaking of having fun.
And time flying. Let's go. Still over 100 people with us. Let's get that to 150. But how goes it? I feel like I've come back into a bit of a dull crowd.
It's been a murmur. It's been a little slow it down. Slow it way down.
Yeah. Every once in a while we get a pop for something the Hurt Business does, but they got to give up on this Hurt Business or heels thing, because the fans are so behind them. You got to put some people that they hate up against them.
But that is the MO in pro wrestling right now, is the heels get cheered.
Yeah, that's not good. Not in all wrestling. No.
It's been predominant for the most part.
No, that's wrong. That sounds like Meltzer. No, that's not right. We boo the baby. We cheer the heels. We boo the baby faces. And in most wrestling and good wrestling, it's clear who they are. If you're pushing guys out doing heelish shit that are getting cheered, yeah, that might be a little thing that happens quite a bit in AEW, but that's not a wrestling thing.
So Gunther's the heel that doesn't get cheered. So Roman was the heel that didn't get cheered.
Heel, and he gets booed. They set him up with baby faces. They set him up with baby face after baby face. Roman's not a heel. He was a heel. But Solo gets booed huge. Dom gets booed huge. Logan Paul gets booed huge.
Dom got cheered. What are you talking about?
He turned. Prior to being turned, he was booed.
Is it a turn just because the crowd starts cheering for you?
Yes. So when the crowd starts cheering, if you keep booking them like a dickhead, then it changes. So you kind of have to change how you approach it.
Fair enough. I digress. As we got a double moonsault on the outside here.
Everybody down.
Right.
Good if I tag. Yep. I don't know why I read that out loud.
Because you were Christian. Now you have FDR out here just now as Christian Cage just gets thrown into them. So now we've got to get them involved. Okay. And do they cause the distraction?
Well, face palm from Bobby. FTR is not happy. Remember, no DQ, triple threat rules. Going for the unpretty.
I'm going to put my pretty face on.
Oh, Christian into FTR. Spear. Let's go.
And still your tag team champions, the Hurt Syndicate. Has Jamie Hayter peaked in AEW? I would say so. It feels like it. It definitely feels like she's on the downward part. I mean, as far as the booking goes, dun dun dun. Yes, I did. Roman return cost Seth in the match against LA Knight, propelling LA Knight to number one contender for Gunther. I possibly could see that. Yeah, 100%. I have bare arms as long as it's just arms. But Hurt Syndicate pick up a W. I think it's fair to say that the crowd was a little bit subdued during the tag match. Wasn't exactly jumping out of my seat for it. Let me know how you felt about it. Thanks, Chair. Doms. Yes, KJ, you have to get back to Canada to do this stream after being on SmackDown last night. Overrated. Lots of travel and frequent flyer miles. Nick always, let's go. KJ Durst. It's not the first time. No, he is douche always winning. Needs to see more new challengers and championships. Okay, let's go. 10-4, 11-12. KJ, biscuit. It's far from limp, but it might be a biscuit. What happened to Adam Cole? Adam Cole has stepped away. He relinquished the TNT title due to health concerns. He said he's not willing to talk about retirement yet, but he won't be around for quite a while. And FTR standing over, maybe this is where we get Edge. Remember, FTR is really good friends with Edge, but Kip Sabian and Nick Wayne protecting Christian. Are they going to turn on Christian? Kip's got a chair, but the Patriarch having issues with FTR. What do you think, folks? Nick Wayne unprettier. Nick Wayne unprettier. Papa don't preach. That was a Dynamite match, facts. But Nick Wayne and FTR, let's go. The Patriarchs had enough of the Patriarch. And Nick Wayne's mom having a time. Guns out. It was a jobber fatal three-way. Dun dun dun. Wow. I think therefore I am. Facts. As they set it up. Again, the crowd's booing, the crowd's reacting, and Mama Wayne talking shit. Claps upside Christian's face. You think you know me? Is it going to happen? Or are we just going to make a statement here? FTR just watching. They're not done yet. What's going to happen? Well, we saw this coming for a while, Christian. But again, we got to set them up for the concerto. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. You think you know me? He's back. Adam Copeland in the building. Let's go. Oh, he's got to say hi to the crowd. Get to the ring, bro. No, wait. I'll get to you in a second. Let's go. And Edge did not come empty-handed. Concerto blocked. Big pop for Adam Copeland doing his full entrance. Let's go. Let's go. I'll say this about Cope, about Edge. He finds ways to have big moments. Nick Wayne finally had enough, which sets up the reuniting of Edge and Christian, Cope and Christian. Double spear. Down goes FTR. Edge clears house. Oh, knocks the chair out of Wayne's hand, and this goes. Spear to Kip.
Spear to Kip, big one. Crap. It's got a huge pop. The fans are going wild. Again, maybe don't do your full entrance when your friend's getting beat up or your former friend. But it looks like we're about to get a moment. Edge has a mic. They got to do more stuff like this on Dynamite. Like more of like the story building better because they do it good here. But FTR wants Cope. There you go. As Edge stands over Christian with the spikes. Kip can sell. He sold the shit out of that spear. Do you think it was a cheap pop? I mean, they kind of put it on a platter for us. And I mean, the guy broke his leg. He's been in and out, injured. He put Spike down. And here comes the moment. It might be deemed a little bit predictable by some, but Cope, Christian, 5-second pose in Texas. Go find yourself. Remember, Christian told him to go fuck himself. So now Cope returns. Go find yourself. And that's the shout out. That's the moment. But this is the beginning of Edge and Christian, Cope and Christian, if you will, reuniting as a team. So I will say this for All In. Some good tag team stuff going down. Has Jamie Hayter time come and gone, or can she come back? There's something about the way they brought her back, her new look, her new vibe. It never clicked. I don't know what you do with Jamie Hayter at this point. Injuries have become an issue. I like Jamie Hayter a lot. We'll find out. But Copeland walking back up the ramp. Christian grabbing Spike. Okay, what does this mean? But yeah, nice pop for Cope. They are, Shazam. How you doing, buddy? I feel like it's been a minute. Yeah, so Edge and Christian team up in Toronto versus FTR. It's got a ring to it. Change his name to Cope on the Edge. Cope the Edge. Let's go. Super chat from Spaz. $5. Thank you, sir. AEW out here with the Dollarama version of What If The Miz joined the boring version of the New Day? Audacity is on sale in Texas. I don't know, man. I mean, if nothing else, I always say the first rule of thumb, Spaz, is the crowd reaction. And the crowd was super into it. You look like it has doing well at work, but loving the show so far. Good stuff. Welcome back. Once again, thank you for the super chat. Remember, folks, get in the chat. We are still looking, as I believe I might have to relaunch this. Bump. All right. We're looking for 10 super chats. Who's got it? Let's go. There you go. Put up a new goal. Let's see if we can hit this target. As up next, I believe we are getting Tony Storm and Mercedes. And we got 3 matches left. Monet versus Storm. Who you taking, folks? As the show is cooking, the show has been fun. Get your predictions in. Become our prediction champion, as the title will still be on the line tonight. And we are not going anywhere. Whenever this show ends, we will be instantly going into Saturday night main event coverage. The shit don't stop, and the show rolls on. When we say we cover more live wrestling than anybody else out there, it's not a rumor, it's facts. So make sure you get in that chat. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. And again, help this family grow as we are grinding towards our next milestones. But who you taking? And how do you feel out there? How do you feel about Edge's return? Hurt Syndicate still champs. FTR are the number one contenders. So does somehow it become a triple threat? FTR, Hurt Syndicate, and Edge and Christian? Maybe. We don't know. Monet for the win. I'm taking Storm. What's up, Scott? How you doing, buddy? Mercedes, Hogan. Hi, guys. I just got here. Couldn't watch the show because I was at work. But how's the show been so far? Is the arena filled? So the portion that they want to be filled is filled. I believe it's like 23,000-ish people, maybe more. But it's in that neighborhood. So, I mean, again, a packed house overall. The energy feels good. Mercedes has cheerleaders. And I pick Mercedes. We'll see, though. I wonder if contrary I told you so booking decisions happen in this match. But I think Mercedes wins. I'm taking Storm. What's up, Adrian? How you doing? Who do you think is leaving NXT for main roster? And at this point, it's hard to say. I mean, I feel like a guy like Ricky Saints might be close. Where do we go with Oba at some point? Does he go up? I feel like Trick, as soon as Trick drops that TNA belt, he's going up. Timer, Tony, Storm retains for W. Okay. What up, John? I will take a second during this entrance. Remind you guys that our interview with PCO is still live. It's still up, as well as our interview with Mark Ramundi. Go check those out. Mark Ramundi, the author of Say Hello to the Bad Guys, an amazing take on the NWO and how they affected pop culture. PCO, the legend, the beast, the man, the myth. What an interview. What a fun time. We just saw him retain his title in his hometown and get a big win over Danny Moff. We got more coming from PCO, so make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. And if you haven't checked out our Wrestling with Mental Health, go check that out. It's a great stream. If you want any type of pep talk or just a little bit of insight into mental health, it was a fun time. Again, remember, you're not alone. Be a friend, tell a friend, reach out for help. And we can't wait to do more of these streams. Last but not least, don't forget, get your merch. We got a full store, t-shirts, tank tops, and it is soon getting revamped, though I keep saying it, but we have mugs, hats, everything in between. And again, a whole bunch of styles and a lot of fun stuff. Go check out all of that. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the shows. And remember, if you ever take a sign with our logo to a show, we will send you a t-shirt to say thank you. Solid show thus far. I can't complain. Speaking of can't complain.
Well, I almost got my spot there. I thought I was supposed to be coming back right before the videos, the ads and everything came back. And we're both back and everything. I was there. I was right there.
Cope and Christian kind of come together tonight.
Yeah, and I think we kind of thought that was going to be a thing, and I'm glad that they did it. It's the best thing they can do for their tag division, and I kind of miss. I want to see it. I like it. I dig it.
We'll see. Especially like someone pointed out, All In Toronto this summer. So that again, those two coming together for a show in Toronto is not a bad shout. We are getting a black and white, old-timey, Tony Stormish entrance here. This is interesting.
Well, how I asked this while you were on your pause of how we feel about the show so far. And the few responses I got was that it was kind of mid. I thought at least maybe upper mid, but I don't know how you feel.
I'm going to say good. I'm going to say it's been good. I think we've had, realistically, if you think about it, the triple threat tag team match wasn't spectacular. Right? That's a 2-star match. I think the match of the night so far is the Young Bucks, Ospreay, and Swerve. They killed it. The men's gauntlet match was a lot of laying around, wasn't great. The women's gauntlet match was worse. And here comes Tony and Luther. Look at the big spotlight. Fatal
She's
four-way.
got the cane. What?
Oh, she's like old. And look at this theater.
Cinema.
Done. This is good. I like this.
I like to sing about the sun and the moon and the spring. It's
been good. Some of the booking, like the the order of things or the placement might have been a little off. That's being picky. It hasn't been bad. It hasn't been like edge of our seat the whole day.
Yo, though.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
That review and everything and the reaction. Yeah.
She about to drop that belt.
She
bro.
can't lose, can she?
Yeah, she
They
can.
can't do that.
She about to drop this belt, bro.
Yeah. It's so good that, like, and yes, the show has been good overall, and it has had its clunky moments. It has had its really big spots and all that. Good, but not great so far. So that's that upper mid to me. We're going, it's not a mid show. It's upper mid card for me.
Yeah, it's been fun. I will say it's been fun, but I feel like some of the unnecessary matches that felt like a collision match or a dynamite match kind of pulled it down a little bit, but overall it's been good. Yes.
Yeah, and for sure so far, match of the night's been Ospreay and Swerve versus the Bucks.
Your triple main event on your triple threat live stream here today. As don't forget, we're not going anywhere. We got Saturday main event to still cover. We are almost 6 hours into rambling with y'all, and we got 3 main events and a whole nother show.
Right, and I was so glad, by the way, that this wasn't Kenny and Okada right now, because I would have been sprinting back.
Yeah. But boos for the CEO, as expected.
The Beyonce, I say more the Angel Reese of professional wrestling, but do with that what you will.
I mean, Beyonce fits because they're both overrated.
I like Beyonce.
Overrated.
Yeah, well, yeah, she's kind of jumped the shark a bit.
Mercedes. Like I said, the right decision is Tony. I think we're going to get Mercedes. Oh, Mercedes wins. Athena cashes in tonight.
Is it like a cash in, or do you have to announce it?
I remember Christian was trying to cash it in, so I think it's a cashable thing.
Fair enough, but the fucking crowd reaction, though, for Tony. You can't deny at this point, if Monet wins this, there is, again, at least somebody somewhere that has an influence on somebody.
Don't tell Sappy.
Well, Sappy crappy.
He'll slide in your DMs and tell you what all the things he wants to do to you.
I'll send him a DM he doesn't want.
But we are off and running. Predictions. Last call for your prediction in this match. And we are closing them up.
If Monet and Mox wins, I think I'm done with AEW for a while. Monet is completely overrated, and TK has a hard-on for Mox. I'm just tired of the whole Death Riders gimmick.
A lot of people are, I think, Guardian.
Yeah.
Let's go, Tony, CEO. The crowd is loud for these two ladies, so I give them credit. I don't like Mercedes, but she's getting a reaction right now.
Yeah, but is it let's go, Tony, CEO? Let's go, Tony, CEO. Is it one of those that might be piped?
Oh, we're getting a sniff spot.
Smooches, booches. That's the theme for tonight.
I don't get it.
Let's be honest. I don't know if any of us really get it.
Yeah, right. I'm confused. Maybe they are too.
Androgynous, ambiguous. There's all sorts of terms for that.
Right. Blasphemy. What was blasphemy?
Are you a blasphemer?
Definitely. Is Sasha over as a heel or just not liked? I don't think she's liked, to be honest. And I think because she talks a lot like other people, and she's just not the most exciting person. Like, again, it's not like she's not a great heel for my money.
Yeah, I don't know how often Insufferable works as a heel gimmick.
Yeah. Phoenix. Not bad. 16.
What?
Tony got the crowd going. Listen, the crowd is lit for this.
Yo, to think Juice Robinson's fucking Amish looking ass gets to slide over beside that. How you doing?
Tony popping.
Can Juice fight? We've seen he might not be able to too well. We saw that tonight.
Yeah, we're not sure what's up with Juice. Looking all like Bo Dallas here in Texas.
Amish. He's living in Amish paradise.
Oh,
actually, he had a shaved beard, so fucking backwards.
2 count on the roll up. Coming off the corner. Nice arm drag. Rolls through.
I hated the fucking Tony waiting for it.
Okay.
Tony trying to get to the rope.
Oh, rolls through early, but Tony gets out.
Spanking. We've got a spanking.
Do people hate Mercedes Moné because she is in AEW and not? No, I don't think it's that. I do think that there's some people out there bitter that she just walked out on the company. I know some wrestlers weren't thrilled with that decision as well, because you don't just abandon the company, you abandon the people you work with. It wasn't the most professional decision. But to me, it has nothing to do with that. If she showed up in AEW and killed it, great. But it's just the cocky and the arrogance that she doesn't really. She has, again, like the Bucks, she wants flowers that she hasn't earned.
Right. I have just personally, I've never cared for Sasha, for Mercedes. It has never been anything I've enjoyed.
Oh. Now Luther's pointing and being nerdy. I don't know what the fuck.
Kung Fu fighting.
Oh, hip thrust.
Clunk is where we're getting now.
Right.
That's the thing, is I think it's one of those with Sasha at that point. She was in WWE.
Okay, so Luther helping with the hair drag. Is that allowed? Does the manager get chucked? Is that okay that the good person, the baby face, has got assistance?
He didn't touch the other competitor or anything. They fell onto each other. I don't know.
Right. But, hashtag Weird Al. Why?
Juice. That's probably what Juice kind of looked like in Amish Paradise and everything. Yes. But is it with Mercedes or was Sasha when she was in WWE that she had parameters that kept her in line versus she's in AEW and narcissism be damned of you letting the full beast out of the bottle?
One of the reasons she wasn't happy is she wasn't getting that Charlotte.
Meteor on a Luther. Sorry, she's
get him out of there. I don't like the babyface manager helping.
He was holding, not helping.
He just assisted in a move. There you go. Break the glasses. Fuck him. Get out of here.
He can't see Mr. Magoo.
Right? I think Mercedes is a legend in her own mind. She does not have the skill set to demand all the flowers just yet. Lady, you're right. That's it. That's the take. And I just find this mentality. It's my issue with Jericho. Jericho started telling me his shit was good. Oh, I don't care what anyone says. That was a hell of a match. Or, oh, so what? I fell on a stunt pad. You guys are idiots. Like, that's not how you get your flowers. You don't demand or tell me that I got to like your shit. I'm going to tell you how you did as a fan, and you got to suck it up.
By the way, please like our shit. Please drop a like on this.
Right.
I kid.
No, seriously, do it.
Yes, exactly. Jamar saying Sasha was going to WWE. I think it's you had the bumpers on. You had parameters.
Yeah, but she also had really talented women like Charlotte, Becky, Bailey, and others that carried her. That was the other part. And not always. Like, she had some phenomenal matches with Charlotte. Oh, rolls out.
Off the apron, powerbomb onto the outside. Mercedes can wrestle. It's just much like the Bucks when she chooses to. Well, Mercedes, it might be fewer and far between, but yeah.
I think Mercedes gets exposed when they put her in with less experienced talent. When you put her in the ring with experienced talent like Toni Storm, you get the best out of her because I think they pull her up a little.
They help her move the train along.
Maybe, yeah, for sure. But do you find like some of the matches tonight have been a bit on this, like the AEW is known for like the high intensity, high flying, high energy. I feel like there's been a lot of slowness to the matches tonight.
Yeah, well, is it? I don't want to say more wrestling, but it is a lot of roll out, collect yourself. Have a move to the outside, collect yourself. It's not like there's even a good pacing or anything. Like
Right.
you can have a good wrestling match without high spots, but it's the pacing.
Yeah. The hair mare.
Hair mare, snap mare.
Meteora again.
One,
And again,
two.
it's not like, let's get there. Is Sasha trying to take the crowd out of it? Sasha was good in WWE. She was okay in the WWE. I was never the biggest fan of Sasha, and I understood why she never successfully defended the title. She had her moments. She was good as like the leader of Team Bad, and she wasn't terrible. She really wasn't. Like, she could wrestle, but I think she had a lot of people propping her up. She was never a good promo.
What?
I don't think she's ever been a good promo.
No, ever. I was going to say, anyone else starting to see Toni Storm looking a little bit more like Heath Ledger's Joker with the white makeup and everything washing off?
AEW has been more sports entertainment than pro wrestling. That's an interesting take, Scott, and you're not that far off tonight.
Tonight, more than anything, probably.
Maybe. Is this match done yet? Because I'm done feeling like I'm... Oh, Chris. Bret Hart and Bulldog had one of the greatest wrestling matches. That's facts.
Correct?
Yeah, don't disagree with that at all. It was amazing.
I was going to say, where's the dispute?
Oh, big slap. But see, very quiet, right? Like, very, like, there you go.
Is it we don't want them to get Bulldog right there, Luthez right there, as Tony's just wailing away, but we don't always want them to do all the high spots, this and that all the time. So can we fully knock them when they don't do it?
No, I mean, again, I don't think it's me. Like, I'm not missing the high spots. I don't expect a lot of high spots from these two. It's like you said, more of a little bit of the pacing to some of it. But ultimately, I mean, off to a good start with this one. Sasha's trying to take the crowd out of it, Mercedes, and Tony's now battling back into a fisherman.
Yeah, well, she might be meeting that fisherman by the docks with the way she's been looking behind. And it's funny that Scott said about sports entertainment. This has been feeling very more WWE-esque of that slow, methodical, almost to a detriment pace. Am I wrong?
No, not necessarily. Like I said, I don't feel like I've been jumping out of my seat, but some of the early matches, as they should be, were a little okay. And then now you need your triple main event to bring it home.
Yes.
Tornado DDT, crowd a little bit quiet at the moment, and instantly transitions into the armbar.
AEW, we're the best entertained.
Yeah, might be a thing. You might be on
the adjective. Best.
Right? Rolling along, folks.
As in, they didn't depend on high spots, just pure wrestling. Yes, no one's disputing that. If you can have good wrestling without the high spots and everything, there has been good wrestling here. It just feels like every time it starts to happen, they slow shit down.
We'll see the story they tell with this one right now, though. As right now, the crowd chanting for Toni Storm, trying to get her up. Mercedes manipulating the fingers.
Are you saving everything for the end with all the chaos and calamity that's going to happen in that Texas death match?
I think so to an extent. That's why I didn't like the Joe spot. I don't like you putting Joe on a stretcher in the beginning of the show if we know what we're getting later. I thought that was silly. But we'll see. Like, Joe's probably going to show back up with the ambulance and come, running out and brings Eddie Kingston with him. Like, who knows?
Eddie's just bloody for no reason.
Right? Yeah. Already covered in blood.
With a gas can. And I will admit this, Scott pointed out, Aubrey's been in stealth mode so far today. She is surprisingly not made herself part of this match.
Yeah, we haven't talked about her as much. And I mean, over the last little while on Dynamite, she hasn't been nearly as, I'm just going to strike a pose the entire match. That was ugly. Reversal.
It makes you wonder, are they figuring it out?
I think things have to grow and improve. And I think we talked about, on our preview show, I gave Tony a lot of credit of he's quieter. He's not as manic on social media. He's not taking jabs, like direct jabs. He's answering questions when asked. He's trying to, hype up his company. He may be fibbing, maybe bullshitting a little bit. He'd be pulling some carny tricks. But ultimately, yeah, you got to learn. You got to grow. You shouldn't be the same person you were 5 years ago.
Right. Adrian, I'm not fully sure what you're getting at here, even with you correcting yourself, but sure sounds like me. You're talking about predictability.
Sure sounds like a lot. You are talking about predictability. And that's a fair argument. Did a lot of things happen tonight fall into predictable? All the people from Texas win. You were convinced that there was no way the Bucks were going to win. They didn't. If this goes, depending on how this works, does it end up being kind of we saw a lot of this coming?
Oh, here we go. Three amigos, speaking of seeing things coming.
And they're booing her for it.
Yeah, you don't get to do that.
Right? You don't do that in Texas.
And slaps and does the shimmy, and they can hate her for it.
Yeah, well, at least she's getting the booze. I can't give her shit because she's actually getting the booze. And that's her job.
Think she did that thinking she was going to get cheered?
Maybe, actually.
She's going up top. Yeah, it's been, like I said, it's been baby faces over strong tonight. Knees up. Oh, roll through. Tony 1, 2. Two count. Yeah, I'm just going to type for now on. I'm done with the microphone, and I don't proofread it before I send it. There you go.
Yeah, right. It happens.
Voice to text sucks.
Oh, it's not good. It can be a struggle.
Anthony Stevenson, after today, you guys need a long vacation. Very grateful for what you do on the daily.
Oh, thank you, Anthony. Well, we'll be back tomorrow for Evolution. We'll be back Monday for Raw, Tuesday for NXT. So, yeah, we do need a vacation, but we might have to wait for it.
We have a vacation under 24 hours.
Storm Chaser. Go.
Dose. Yes, we have a not a 12, less than 24-hour break of that's our vacation.
Right.
We start at 6:30 tomorrow, not 1. That's our vacation.
Yeah, that's the bonus. Is a little bit later, but thanks to counterbooking, we're going to be here a lot.
Get used to us on the weekends because we're getting a lot more of these, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shows on a weekend.
Right.
Kata Hajime from Tony Storm. Or Crossface Chickawing, actually.
Yeah, we've done in July, we've done like 19 of the 20. We're gonna end up doing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days off in July.
Oh wow. Oh, did she
5 days off? And we're on a run of like 19 out of 20 days.
Oh, and trust me, even when we take a day off, we still be out here itching.
Oh,
it's like if you didn't take it, walking it off for a day, it just relapse bad.
Oh, she motorboat her butt cheeks. Oh, and she got free. That stank ass.
Is there a thing with eating ass in women's wrestling right now?
It's not good when the person faints, though.
I mean,
she reversed the hold with her booty stank. I've never seen that.
You gotta let her rip. You got a secret weapon.
She gave her the old motorboat and then fell over. Oh, she looked like fucking character from Tyson's Punch Out.
Whoa.
Finish her.
Just wobbly.
That's a rough night in the office, folks.
Ass-tality. Tony wins.
So, again, we're back to the forearm spots. And the crowd woke up. They're there for it. I'm Team No Eat. Let's go.
We've had, though, the forearms back and forth in every match. In every match.
Right.
Spaz with a $5 super chat. You guys in this community tolerate my shenanigans, but I put you over on the pod so we're even, right? As Nick about triple dipping. What?
Ask Nick about triple dipping. What's up, Nick?
I don't even know. I know that you normally get thrown out if you double dip. George Costanza taught me you never double dip. I don't know about triple dipping.
What if Keith Sweat wins this match? That's a good. I didn't even give that option, Frankie.
I don't think that's been a viable option in any of these matches.
I haven't used it much tonight because I figured we're getting finality, but this is 54% for Monet. Like, that's how tight the voting is from the chat.
This, to me, is the closest match of the weekend.
It was. I think it's one of the hardest ones to call, and you're torn because are we going to get the pattern we're used to? Is there going to be like, 2-2-2 on the backside? Like, are they going to pivot because of all the criticism? Do they shit their bricks and change their plans? I don't know.
Do you book with your head or your heart or your other organ? What?
I'm sorry.
Monet hits her finisher. 1, 2, 2.
I thought, and someone else out there correct me, I felt like Aubrey's hand hit the mat 3 times by accident. And even the commentary went 2, 2.
I missed.
That is crazy.
Monet beside herself here.
A good match. Would I call it's been a good match. Or a good match. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. All right.
Right.
Tony might have actually busted herself open. She's definitely bleeding on the nose and all that.
She lost her balance. Oh,
who? What?
Sealed with a kiss. Underhook
begins with K.
Oh, nice.
1, 2, 2 count.
Thank you, Big Dog. That it looked funky. It looked like she literally hit the mat more than twice, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Did she do one of those to where she sweeps through and like tucks the arm underneath to where they don't count the 3? Tony right now firing up.
Nice suplex.
And obviously Aubrey's had too many vitamins.
Reversal. Monet into almost the Kimura.
Yeah.
Like a mounted Kimura. Omoplata.
Shout out Joe Rogan and John Anik, I guess. Where's wasn't DC out there, or was that SmackDown?
That's SmackDown. The big names only show up one place.
Yeah, where you had Fred Durst. You think you're special? You do.
There you go. She didn't hit 3. Thank you, Scott. I don't know. It looked clunky, and maybe she did just lose her balance and drop the first hand. And so
it's like hard to count 3 with hooves.
Oh wow! Oh shit!
1, 2, 2.
That was nice.
Is it? Am I the only one though that feels anytime Tony or Mercedes kicks out for a 2 count, it's more of just Tony pulls herself off? Like Mercedes doesn't actually the act of kicking out.
She just tilts.
Yeah, but it's more of Tony sells it by pulling herself off. There's no like giant arm thrust to kick out or anything.
Facts.
When you watch this much wrestling, folks, you get nitpicky.
Right? The crowd's loud right now. Chant for Tony.
Backstabber.
Oh, we almost missed it. She recovers.
She tried it. She fucked up that transition rolling on the bank statement.
Yeah, but this augmented bank statement she doesn't look painful.
It looks like they're just hugging.
Right? Like on my face.
You're just putting her face in your boobs. That's all you're doing.
Yeah.
Tony can sell. Why can't Sasha learn?
Oh, reversal. And that's better. That's
bulldog choke. She's doing a better bulldog choke than Moxley.
Oh.
Rolling, rawhide.
Still got the pin. Still got the hold.
Oh. Got her. Power driver. Another power driver. 3-amigo power driver. Power driver. Do it again.
Wow. That's got to be it.
2, 2. All right. Who wants to say it? We're all thinking it. Who wants to say it? 3 pile drivers right in a row consecutively. You get smashed on your head 3 times in a row after you've already been getting your ass kicked for the last 2 minutes of this fucking match, and you can't get nothing. That won't do it. That don't do it.
Might be a
How
little.
do we end this then? How do we end this?
The crowd popped, but I mean, again, yeah, 3 straight pile drivers, and Mercedes kicks out, and somewhere Jim Cornette just kicked his dog.
No, because they're ceased to be. Poor old Harley Quinn is no longer amongst the frolicking in the yard, so he can't kick her.
Tony drags Mercedes into the corner.
I just looked like the biggest mark, the fact that I knew Jim Cornette's dog.
Okay.
So, package.
No way.
2.
Oh my God, I almost threw up. I almost threw up. What the fuck? Now into the
big. I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, she can't get it. Going for that crossface.
Oh.
This is a good match. And we haven't had many.
Are you agreeing with that, or are you just telling yourself that?
I'm trying to convince myself.
SDFU.
No puking on stream. Fuck, it might help us go viral. Let's go.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
I think I'm gonna throw up. That's so.
Roll through 1, 2.
Whoa. Oh, Mercedes up.
Go. Tony down.
Again. She going back to that awful lot, right? Like,
she only knows 3 moves and she spams the shit out of them.
Hip attack from the champ. Up Chuck. Better than Chuck. How much Chuck could KJ Chuck if KJ could Chuck?
Oh. Monet and Tony on the middle rope. Well, Monet on the top.
Is this our first This Is Awesome chant of the night?
This is getting a This Is Awesome chant?
I think a faint one.
And the Bucks one didn't?
I don't recall.
That sounds terrible of me to say, but surprisingly the Bucks one didn't.
Yo, are we gonna get a pile driver from the second rope? Okay, she can't kick out now.
Second rope, pile driver, rope, Postagers rope. 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, Tony Storm.
We can all breathe a sigh of relief.
I'm shocked.
Ding dong, the witch's day. Witch, oh witch, the witch.
Good match.
It's the right decision. Is this the decision of they went with what they should have done, or is this that they bowed to the pressures?
I don't know. But Tony Storm hits 3 straight pile drivers, eventually hits a 4th from the second rope, and finally, Mercedes has taken an L. Shocking. Might be the most shocking thing of the night so far.
Yeah. And you needed... Now I'm worried. The more that we have the baby faces win, that we're going to end on a heel note. But you needed... Toni Storm is not only one of the biggest stars in your women's division, she's one of the biggest stars in your company. Despite what Monet might say, Toni Storm is the bigger star in this equation, and you have to have her over and still have her as your draw.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's got 6 titles. She don't need 7.
Facts. I mean, it was a good match. Will we remember it in a year from now? Maybe, maybe not. It was a good match. Tony actually gets the dub. So I know people are going to run out to the social media and right away be like, see, Mercedes does put people over. I mean, I feel like they got pressured into doing this. But nonetheless, it was a good match and the right person won, in my opinion.
Again, when you have what's supposed to be your top talent putting other top talent over, that's kind of like saying, well, Roman Reigns put Cody Rhodes over. Like,
yeah,
duh. Like, no, that's just shit that's supposed to happen.
Toni Storm saves the AEW women's division.
This has been truly super heavy babyface show. I know that there's been a heel win, but were they really heels when they won?
No. And so I mean it's a little ass backwards with that situation. However, Tony Luther celebrating.
She's just so. I know it's camp to the fullest extent of camp,
commitment.
but it's good.
It's commitment, and it becomes an extension of who she is. So we believe it. We believe her. She's one of the best female wrestlers in the world, and a lady that is actually carrying this division. Sasha, Mercedes, takes a lot of heat from people, takes a lot of heat from me. She showed up. She had a good match. And she actually lost, and our boy is crying.
Why, Anthony? Let me dry your tears. The right person won. There's no crying in wrestling. Let's go.
Apparently tonight there is. All right, 2 matches left on the docket, Nick, and 40 minutes to 8 o'clock is the important part of this. There is no way you're getting these 2 matches done in 40 minutes.
Nope.
Okay, we agree on that?
Oh yeah. I said this when you were even on your pause of that. I think it was B Hockey said that they reports were that they were going to go vastly under 5 hours, and I was like, does that start from the start of the main show or the start of 0 hour? Because they've already passed that on 0 hour, and
Right.
They're definitely not probably hitting that mark on the actual show. We said it before the kickoff of they have their post-show press conference started for 8:15. They already anticipated overrun, and I think it's going to be longer than that.
Yeah, the only this match with Kenny and Okada would have to go I don't know, by the time you get entries and shit, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And again, I'm just people report things out there on the internet all the time, folks, and we like to point out the flaw in their bullshit. The idea that they're scrambling to get done by 8. If they finish these 2 matches by 8 o'clock, I think they're going to end up being pretty flat, disappointing matches. I'll be shocked.
Depends on what Okada can do here.
I mean,
this
again,
is the biggest outlier a bit that's left is what can Okada do? Is it going to be a 60-hour barn burner?
Well, that's the thing. I couldn't. That's my one fear with this match, with this situation is Okada able to dig deep and give us something more than he has?
All right. Speaking of digging deep, Geekbox saying, can wrestling chill, please? I can only make so many videos in a day.
Right? Jesus Christ. And we still got more shit to come.
Was this a swerve or a mega call of Mercedes losing? Huh?
I don't see how either one of those 2 names would tie into this decision. I'm not sure.
Right. Wrestling Proud. No, new champ, retaining champ.
Yes.
Yes.
So Mercedes doesn't lose the TBS title. She doesn't lose any of her titles.
No, it's kind of like this one. Reverse to this one, I guess. To where you lose all the belts, but nothing's unified, nothing's collected. By the way. Just for clarification, they just win another belt.
Yeah, I don't get it. What's the point?
Because they want 3 belts instead of 2 belts. It's cold out there in them streets, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. But ladies and gentlemen, if you were just tuning in, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We watch more live wrestling than anyone else out there. We are the Wrestling Utopia. We are the Wrestling Fans United. We are not the IWC. We welcome all opinions. We welcome all comers. Keep it respectful. We're here for Saturday night main event tonight. We are not stopping. We are 6 hours and 17 minutes into our stream today, and we got more to come, about 3 hours or so, and we'll see how this looks at the end of the night. We're back tomorrow for Evolution. We got interviews up. Go check out all our stuff, and let's see if we get 200 in the chat right now. Let's go find some friends, share our link, and go.
Everybody should be goddamn happy. This is really all in emotion. Because yeah, I'm in a glass case of emotion because we got Adam Cole retiring, we got Jim Ross out here cancer free. Tony Storm saved us from Mercedes Monet's tyranny. 100%.
There you go.
And by the way, we've already watched Great American Bash. We already watched a whole wrestling show, and we still got more wrestling.
And Great American Bash was a really strong show, start to finish.
I feel like I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it to fully get a comprehensive nature of it.
Yeah, it was good from what I liked, and what I saw.
I've been told. I
heard a rumor. But here comes Okada, who's now with Don Callis. It's so weird that Kenny can't even get away from Callis when he fights other guys. They're like, oh, Callis, I want him to.
But this is why I hope that All In really leaves everything all out, pun intended, of that we've had the Devil storyline still be a connective tissue here. Of Kenny and Don Callis is still a connective tissue. We've had storylines go on so long and be so intertwined to where they've just run into oblivion here in AEW. I hope tonight is just we dead everything. Of everything come next week is start anew. Of end the Death Riders, we end the Bucks as EVP. Monet is no longer challenging for the world title. Babyface is over strong. The healed Stormcloud can go away, and we start anew.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what you have to treat this show as, right? We talk about other companies, and I know they don't want to be like the other companies, but you almost need that reset point at times. And yeah, we get to start fresh. The patriarchy died today. Sasha got stopped today. We'll see what happens here with Kenny and Okada. John Moxley could be at the end of his rope today. So yeah, a lot of change going into Wednesday.
Right. Your nemesis. It's a love-hate relationship, but it's more love than hate.
Right.
Spaz with a $2 super chat. So Tony gets a TBS title shot now, right?
Like, it's the weirdest thing, right? Like, what? Like, this is title for title. Why? I was almost under the impression that this match could be like for one or the other.
Well, yeah.
But this idea that you're having a unification match, but both belts are still in existence, and the unification championship is just another championship that represents two titles that are not unified. Again, a little bit of plot holy on this one.
Oh, very much so. This is Roman Reigns when he was out there, the Undisputed, the Raw champion, and the SmackDown champion at the same time and everything.
We'll be right back, sir.
Fair enough. You do that, boo-boo. As I got Kenneth Omega, I believe, coming out here. But yeah, I really wish that this was just end the two titles and combine them into one. Is this the fucking Seth music from Star Wars? Darth Maul? Yeah. The TBS title wasn't involved with it. Yes, it wasn't. We know that. We know. All emotion wrestling. It's making you feel all the emotions here. This is fucking epic as all hell. I'll give best entrance of the night so far is between Ospreay's entrance and Omega's entrance. I'll say that. Maybe Tony's might be actually the winner of that. But yeah, we're up there here. And again, this is their WrestleMania, so is that a bit why it's the slower pace and everything? I know B-Hockey out here of AEW saw the underwhelming WrestleMania in April and said, hold our beer. How about a 6-hour? But again, my guy, like, do you want just no baby faces to win? Like, or all the heels to win or anything? Because, I mean, technically, Hurt Syndicate were heels. They won. MJF's a heel. He won. So you have had heels win. It's, who the fuck is this guy? When you get Finley roll instead of jelly roll. But yeah, I think it's just been really well done. And like I said, the heel situations in AEW have been the overarching thing. AEW's baby faces have been bumbling, stumbling fucking idiots now up until recently. And good God. So and the center is on fire here and everything. I will always give Kenny Omega credit. And that's probably part of too why he works so goddamn well in New Japan, because he's got the fucking comic book superhero entrance here. But I dig it. But yeah, it is shifting away from and closing off a lot of storylines. So I think that's really where they're going with it. I said it earlier. I wonder if there's going to be an actual discussion of this was better than 41. Might happen. That's Jason Charles Miller. Thank you, Shazam, for letting me know. How funny is that you come in here with a username Shazam, and I could have probably Shazammed on my phone to figure out who that was. The singer and a video game music legend. Oh, okay, thank you. So I didn't get the gamer reference here. I'm sure my missus might have and everything if she was watching. He looks like he's Bowser's. Someone out there, Shazam, explain to me the video game. Is this God of War? Yeah, someone explain to me the video game reference here. I know we were talking last night about Street Fighter, and we might have been talking about it earlier at this point. But I know we were talking about the Street Fighters and everything like that. We've made video game movie references, all of that. I don't know the connection here. Maybe if you're 8 years old and just cheer for who they tell you, then absolutely this is better than 41. Fair enough. I just threw the question out there, B-Hockey. Fair enough with a slap shot bag. I thought you were normally the AEW guy. Now, are you just one of those of, I will go against the popular decision? Are you one of them? I'm Kenny, and I just got home. Did Tony win, please? Yes. Tony Storm, our glorious leader, has dethroned or has taken down the tyranny that is Mercedes Moné. And I don't know if you wanted to come back on tyranny, my guy, but yeah, you did.
There you go. As we are very much getting the God of War entrance from Kenny. But yeah, all in Texas. We're rolling.
Fair enough.
Co-main event.
Right. It's Final Fantasy. Kenny is the one-winged angel who is Sifrora from Final Fantasy VII.
I think it was amazing that Shazam answered a musical question. Well played, Shazam.
B-Hockey answering me. I've never been an AEW guy. That was just ascribed to me for not enjoying the state of the IC title once upon a time.
Fair enough. It happens.
You do you. Kenny for the win. Yes, folks, let us know who you're taking for this. Are you taking Kazuchika Okada or Kenny Omega?
I took Kenny.
As you should.
But the poll is up right now, folks. Get your votes in. 76% of the chat, almost 50 votes as we roll on here. Get your votes in. And again, remember, we are here for Saturday night main event. We'll probably catch some of the media scrum as Saturday night main event goes on as well. And we still don't have any clue when this match is ending. So we'll find out.
It'll end right before the Goldberg-Gunther match is when All In won.
Right, shit.
Omega. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but did they not just have the New Japan ring announcer do Kazuchika Okada's introduction?
Apparently not.
Okay, I might have been wrong.
Yeah, I think it was the Dapper Yapper.
Justin Roberts. Yeah, it didn't sound like him, but I digress.
But there we go. The unified title on the line, though we're not unifying the titles.
I know. They know how the English language works, right?
Just making shit up as we go along here, folks. But ladies and gentlemen,
thought we didn't have enough titles. We can add some more.
Right? This match should cook. But we are getting the last call on your predictions. Get them in, get them in, get them in.
And the crowd comes alive.
Crowd is loud. See, this is one of those matches you get away with. Like the crowd is on their feet.
You see them literally in waves start to stand up and start clapping.
Right? This is built on hype. This is built on name. Can they deliver between the bells? Will this match click?
Is this one last time? I know we've had that a lot in WWE lately. Is this one last time, one last dance at the corral here for Okada and Kenny?
Well, neither one of these guys. I mean, if they keep around for AEW for another year or two, they might cross paths again.
Fair enough.
Might. I don't know. There you go. So JR saying that Kenny has one extra match over Okada in their history together. This is awesome. Breaks out.
Right.
Before
they've even touched.
This is when you have a story built into a match. The fans are into it before you even touch. Take notes, Tony.
Yeah, do this more often. And don't do it just relied on someone else's booking that you adopted. They lock up and just in a collar and elbow spot and the crowd pops.
I like the fact that they actually did the collar and elbow spot.
Unified, but not unifying. Yes. Adam went up becoming a member for 12 months. Shout out my guy. Hopefully you're doing well. I know we talked. Just joining. How's the show so far, boys? Good and getting better, I think.
Good. Definitely a strong show. Again, some of the stuff we expected to be kind of light and fluffy was light and fluffy. The Bucks did what they were supposed to do tonight. That was good. Mercedes and Tony did a really good job. Maybe not edge of your seat, but we were getting into kind of the nitty-gritty now, and these guys are grinding it out to start.
Look, that's the thing. I think we're now getting to where we're going to hit that final gear and really take off here.
Well, you have to. I'm so nervous about this main event, though. I'm so nervous, bro.
I'm just expecting chaos.
Yeah, but Moxley hasn't given us a good match as champion, in my opinion.
But are you worried about work rate when it's going to be chairs and thumbtacks and bleeding and running?
Chairs and thumbtacks. That's the thing. He just sucks. He doesn't sell anything. He relies on people talking about his oh my god bumps opposed to his actual talent. Oh, he fell on a spiked piece of wood. Best match ever. Fuck off.
Oh, that was halfway clunky from Kenny. It's like he was supposed to get Irish whipped and then had to go somewhere and he jumped clear over Okada.
100%.
It seems like Kenny's still going at the pace that they close to where they used to be, and Okada's there just for him to bump off of.
Pretty much.
Kenny Tope onto the outside. I'm actually a really big fan of Okada. I was at a time.
Okada, we know what Okada's history is, and he wasn't always this. But I would argue that Okada's mailed it in AEW. Doesn't wrestle a lot. When he does, his matches haven't been great. They've been very slow. He's very slow. Either he's not trying or he can't.
Yeah, it's the return on investment too. Like he's getting paid a lot of money to do not a lot of work.
Right. Tonight will be a replay of the end of the Bloodline Death Riders. Everyone will get involved at the end of the Hangman. Yeah, I think so. Daniel Bryan, Darby, God knows who else. This could be the Death Riders getting involved. Lots of moving parts. Will the Bucks show up? Will Ospreay and Swerve show up? This could be the entire fucking roster, and this could be your Denzel Moxley moment. We'll see how it plays out.
Hey, man, ain't got on me.
Right. I like it.
KJ's facial expression should be part of Kenny's new theme. This is beautiful.
This is beautiful. Oh, do you call me beautiful? Dawson.
Maybe got a thing for you.
Are you the Dawson?
Where's the lake? I know you said Luke. Did you misspell lake?
Right. Oh. Okada up. The crowd's jazzed, so we got to give them something here. Going for the roll. Into the flip. Oh.
Okada has not hit an offensive maneuver.
Knees into the gut. Kenny grabs the gut on the flip and then lands on the knees right into the belly. We know the diverticulitis storyline of all this and the red jelly that has been spewed out.
Yeah, how much strawberry jam did he have before this match?
Yeah, right.
Oh, and now the flapjack onto the belly as well. Now Okada's actually fucking coming alive.
We'll see.
Well, up until this, it's just been him taking bumps from Kenny and maybe a brief counter of like get the knees up and everything. And now he's actually hitting moves.
I would agree.
Trey, I don't think many saw Tony winning. I'm glad she won. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think there was mixed feelings on this one. I didn't have Tony winning just because of the way the booking has been set up, but Tony got the win. It's been a very big babyface night, as Nick has pointed out several times. So yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a slam dunk. Even I said there was some doubters about whether or not Swerve and Ospreay were going to win. Thankfully, the right decision was made for that one as well.
Right. Yes, do this cash in and contract tonight, MJF. MJF cash in.
Tonight would be crazy. Adam Page gets the big pop, everyone goes nuts, and then you end it with MJF cashing in. Ooh, juicy.
That's a way to get your headlines.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I like how everyone's checking in just on the Mercedes match. Ryan saying, I was eating. Did Mercedes win the title? No, we're safe.
Yeah, we're safe for now.
Right.
Now she'll turn around and beat up somebody, like get a big win. Like she'll beat Athena. Well, she won't have to
fight for the contract.
She dodged it. Athena beat Tony Storm.
I'd like to see it.
Okay,
that's more of a 1A 1B match. I feel than Monet versus Tony.
Okay.
Athena's been the fucking longest running champion in this company.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Callis. See, fuck off, Callis. We don't need this. And he's another guy that acts stupid. What's wrong with you, dog?
He knows better punches than this guy.
Yeah. And it's so weird because he just inherited Okada. Like, the Elite are done with him. You have him now.
As Ibushi's just chilling. I didn't even know Ibushi was here.
Oh. There you go.
Tony Storm retains against Mercedes Monet Phone.
Right. As they are up on the announce table, having a bit of issue with the signage. DDT. I wholeheartedly think it'll be FTR with Nick Wayne versus Cope Christian with Gangrel Brood at All Out. I don't know if I'll go that far with you.
Okay, I'd like to see it.
But it's
I don't know if they do the Brood gimmick, but yeah.
You had Nick Wayne and Kip turn on Christian, but then the issue is instantly FTR because they were there. So FTR wants Edge and Christian. So do you never get the payoff of Nick Wayne and Kip, or is that just an appetizer?
Is it more of, would it be a Nick Wayne and FTR combination? Like Guardian's talking about?
Ibushi's here. Don't have a whole bunch of run-ins in this match. You're about to have chaos in the next one.
Oh,
bring out the Callis family, and as Kenny getting counted, and Ibushi out here to cheer him on.
Come on, get in the ring.
I hate what AEW see. This is what I'm going to correct you on this one, Spaz. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Pulling for him because, one, anyone is better than the emo cowboy. Two, most AEW fans deserve to cry real tears. Ouch. Fair enough. But Mox was never good. I didn't like Mox as Dean Ambrose. I don't like Mox now, and Mox is doing this to himself. Tony has given him carte blanche, not creative control, just creative freedom. Fuck off. Mox calls his own shots. Mox wants to be this character. Mox based this on a movie that Mox likes. Mox is Mox's biggest problem, and Mox sucks.
Well, no, that's what we'll call it now is carte blanche because the IWC won't know what that means.
Yeah. Keith Lee front row behind Junior. Really? Or is it jokes?
Behind Junior, you mean JR?
Yeah, well, I read it with the small R. So, yeah, JR.
Small R.
The small letters threw me off. You got to capitalize JR.
Mox screwed Mox, essentially.
Yeah, I think so. Mox thinks what he's doing is art. I'm an artist. Yeah, it's fucking horrible. It's shit on a fucking on a piece of paper.
Right, here we go with the forearms back and forth now.
It's a very slow Okada match.
Well, Have you seen a fast Okada match?
Well, I'm waiting. Let's go. Let's pick this one up. I like these two guys. The crowd's into it, but it's been a little bit slow.
Is it? Well, is that combined with the length of the rest of the show that this feels slow?
No, I think
like if this was one of the few matches that took its time, it would be one thing.
Fair. If not every match went too long, that might be a point. And a slow build, I got nothing wrong with a slow build. But is there another gear to Okada?
Yeah, is he just stuck in neutral?
Right? He's good at this. I mean, as the heel, he's taking the crowd out of the building. He's slowing the match down. He's keeping the baby face down, which is great. Hitting all the marks that he should be. But can he amp up to give us some excitement through the end of this?
Is he going to need to amp up, or do they just go 20, 25 minutes?
They're going to go. They're going to go. I mean, we're at 18 minutes to 8 o'clock. So they're definitely not finishing the show before 8:30. They're going at least another hour.
Oh, yeah. Big boot from Okada as Kenny's still selling the tummy. See, how do you sell your rib cage and your midsection and everything and then turn around and hit a fucking Hurricane Rana, which is mostly reliant on you bending your midsection?
It's fighting through. It's adrenaline in his soul.
Something, Cody Rhodes?
Right? Could be.
Now, after the Bucks lost their EVP privileges, is Kenny now the last EVP standing?
Yep. And what does it mean for them? Do they get shitty booking? Like, will they show up on Wednesday and they gotta
yo,
Kenny up and over
and points right at Allison? He starts hightailing it, running like a scalded dog, says JR.
Right. Kenny flying through the air, folks.
Yeah, I could see to where the Bucks show up and then all of a sudden they go to their locker room and someone points them, no, you got to go over here, and it's like a fucking broom closet.
Right.
Kenny firing up though. I thought Jericho was also EVP. No, he just likes to hang out with them.
Yeah, no, he's a different thing altogether. I don't believe he was ever an EVP officially. No,
there was only the Bucks, Kenny, and Cody. Even Hangman wasn't one.
Right.
Replay of the drop kick off the top from Kenny. You're not it still feels to me like Kenny's Death Valley Driver from Okada. It feels like Kenny's the one running around and Okada just bumps around him.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, right? That's the thing. So again, we'll see where this picks up to. Pretty good match so far. I mean, again, just maybe not edge of the seat type stuff.
Not quite. But again, this match might go till 8 o'clock.
I think it will. We got another 10 minutes at least of this.
Fair enough.
I think we're getting close to the top of the hour with
so now if you're WWE, then what do you start Saturday Night Main Event with? If that might be going, just fuck it.
Oh, I don't think the WWE changes its scheduling at all. Like they're going to do what they're going to do. Whatever they had planned. I think Solo and Jimmy might start the show. But yeah, they're not gonna. They don't care.
Fair enough.
I don't believe they care.
If they started with Solo and Jimmy, that feels like the sacrifice that we'll just get this out of the way because it'll be okay.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they're happy. I mean, and remember, it's a televised special on NBC. They're not really worried. Like if you're,
but they counterbooked, Uncle KJ. They counterbooked. Remember, they counterbooked.
Right. That's it. Again, I don't fully understand the NXT starting the show makes a lot of sense. But when you book a show at 8 o'clock and your competitor books a show at 3 o'clock, you're not really counter booking them. But we didn't expect there was debate. People kept saying, oh, Tony will be done by 8 o'clock. He might be done by 9 o'clock. The media scrum is not starting at 8:15, people.
Always expect the overrun. We joked about that at the beginning. They were already even planning Superplex. What the fuck is that face from Kenny?
Kenny has to sneeze.
Yeah, hot two.
That's my face when I hit a fucking big rip.
Yeah, that's when you gotta wipe the smoke out of your face and everything. Oh no, blowback.
Yeah, the show replay. Oh, true. Mercedes can still beat Jade's TBS title reign. Yeah, but is it asterisk because she took an L during the title reign? Jade didn't take L's.
No,
Paige.
because I think they'll do that just for the fucking record, just to erase Jade. Just so we see WWE do it.
I'm still getting the fucking asterisks on it.
I don't think they'll give a fuck.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. $10.
No, that was literally it.
Oh, okay. KJ, I respect your opinion. For me, Ambrose was the guy I wanted to emerge from the Shield on top in AEW. He was one of those, helped the fans get through COVID. Stars like Drew and Asuka, to me, a big fall. I mean, I think for Moxley, I used to argue with my brother, Spaz, and that's fair. I used to argue with my brother. My brother's a big Moxley Ambrose fan. I thought it was really cool when he came into AEW and it was like, oh shit, Moxley's here and he's fucking shit up. I just feel like over the years, he's never changed. Even like if you go back and watch old Dean Ambrose stuff, he still walks around like he's got rigor mortis in his arms, and it's this. He's been the same forever.
It started to go bad at the Blackpool Combat Club.
Yeah,
that's when it started to go south. Because before that, I didn't mind hearing "Wild Day, you made my heart sing." We joke of the man's got a paper mache forehead and everything like that.
Yeah,
but it wasn't as like just please stop showing up as it was now.
Yeah, and even before that, I mean, even going through this run, I think what bothers me a lot is like all those times we talk about him no selling, like seeming disinterested. Like if it's not about Moxley, he's just sitting. Like we saw it at not Anarchy in the Arena, Blood and Guts. He was just sitting between the two rings. Like, Eric, can I go home now? Like it just didn't give a fuck. He's not acting like he was in a war. He doesn't sell for shit. He loves falling and rolling out. That's his biggest move, is that rollout so he can stand up. I mean, that's the shit that really started bothering me with Moxley, was the disrespect I felt to his coworkers, to the fans, just not even trying to fucking make us believe.
It's all about John. As Okada's working over Kenny's midsection here after the, I don't want to say a leaping elbow, more of a falling elbow. He literally just one leg out, walked off the plank and dropped an elbow.
True. Both men locked at the hips. Kenny can't get Okada up. Okada grabs his back, but turns around and works Kenny. Again,
we're getting old. If this one guy's got a bad gut in this match, the other guy's got a bad back.
Right. Now you've seen, very specifically because you're such a big fan. We've seen a lot of Kenny Omega and Okada over the years. Is this exactly feel like one of the old ones?
Not yet, but that's the thing is, like you said, we probably still got another 10 minutes of this match. So that's one thing, is those matches are always known for going a while. They'll go to a 60-minute and everything. So I expect a bit of a slower pace with this. It would have been better if not every other match on the show had a slower pace to it.
That's a valid argument.
Caught up to, again, just a little like magician's trick, I guess. Drop the elbow is fucking goofy.
Right.
As Okada's getting flipped the bird and they're letting him have it. That one dude literally Stone Cold's thumb out there with the Austin 316 shirt, flipping him the double birds right up ringside.
So CM Punk was right about Mox. Yeah. Mox is a guy that's on a different wavelength, and he thinks his wavelength is the right one, and it doesn't necessarily work out that way.
The biggest thing that always I go back to when you talk about like John Moxley, Dean Ambrose, was it Stone Cold when they were having the whole sit down and everything about them working an angle and all that, and just wasn't going to work for me, pal. Of just that kid was so fucking out to lunch that couldn't do business.
That's the problem, right? Like, no, I think we should do this. Punk talking about we should make it like Rocky 3, and he's like, fuck, what? Like, okay, your idea sounds terrible.
Right.
Well, Okada milking the crowd. I mean, I don't hate this. I'm just kind of waiting for the action to pick up a little.
I'm waiting for, like, we got a V trigger that goes into a Rainmaker that goes into the One Winged Angel, like that flurry that we kind of got in the Swerve Bucks match.
Kenny, nice punch. Oh no, that one sucked.
Last one was all right. Is now.
I feel like you go back in time. They hit those big spots in between some of this lull. Big spot, bring it down. Big spot, bring it down. This is just building up. That's a big spot. Running
trigger. 1, 2. That's a suggestive ass pin.
Why would the baby face do an arrogant pin?
No, the big trigger. That's why I like that. 2. Yeah, he's doing the shoulders up before he's got the win.
Hook a leg. You're the baby face.
But I see what you're saying. Of normally in a Kenny Okada match, you would have gotten like a snapmare suplex or something by now. You would have gotten maybe one Rainmaker here or there. Yeah. That makes you think, oh, it might be questionable.
Right, a couple Snapdragons. We haven't seen a single Snapdragon, have we?
No, we have not. Well, we've seen 2 V triggers back to back, by the way.
Right, it's a lot of impact stuff where like maybe Okada's back just does not allow him to take a lot of the punishment.
Oh, well, he just took a V trigger to his back and his spinal column.
That's 3 knees. Once Kenny hits that One Winged Angel onto Okada, can he do it though? Can it happen? One of the most protected moves in wrestling, and that's not a criticism. That's a good thing,
right? See, now we're gonna get the super snapmare.
No way, no fucking way are we getting that.
Yeah, we are about to do it.
He's gonna push him off and hit him with a drop kick, or there's no way we're getting a Snapdragon.
Not only a Snapdragon, but a super Snapdragon.
Right.
I mean, they're getting along with it here, so you're making me more and more think it's not going to happen, but Kenny's still climbing up here.
Yeah, this is meh.
Oh, it's going to be a Poison Rana. Oh, no, he's hooking the arms.
No, Avalanche.
We're going up. We're going up.
Why are we zooming out? Zoom in, you fucks.
Yeah. Hey, they did it safe. If it was toss away instead of toss over.
They had to protect them. Yeah, and even the crowd kind of, you heard some like in the crowd.
Oh. 1, 2, 2 count.
This ain't working for me, brother.
Well, that might be one of those, like you kind of said, is now they're showing the replay of you clearly showed from behind if you saw him toss him away and everything versus the actual snapmare. It was more of just they pivoted and fell.
Right. As I will remind everyone, we are 5 minutes away from the start of Saturday Night Main Event.
Oh,
yeah, like we are literally got more wrestling coming your way. Nick and I are going to do our best to sync up on that as well.
Oh, V-Trigger!
Another one. I'm not that excited. I've seen 4.
Oh, one wing.
Oh, reverse.
Oh, Okada's going to reverse it. Twisting tombstone.
Seen 15 of those.
Rainmaker.
I am as excited as JR sounds. 2 count.
I will admit, to me, it's not a bad match. It is not Wrestle Kingdom. It is not any New Japan Kenny Omega Okada match.
I know you said it's not a bad match. It's not a very good match. Like, it's not exciting. It's not, there's no pace to it. Like,
I think I might also enjoy it more because it's one of the rare singles matches we've had tonight.
Okay, I could understand that argument.
I'm going to be excited. I wanted to enjoy this match, so I'm going to be already anticipating or be a little bit over than you. Oh. almost got dangerous there.
Oh, there you go. We finally hit a German. Oh, but Omega grabs his belly.
Is it a bit of like when Seth Rollins hurts his knee and then proceeds to hit nothing but knee-based offense? Of Kenny, you're hitting nothing but but your midsection based offense.
Right. See, this is what I didn't want for this match.
Yeah.
Right before a match that's going to have a lot of run-ins. Ibushi grabs Rocky Romero. Oh, they missed that altogether. Callis
what the fuck was that we just were supposed to see?
Yeah, it was Trent.
As Callis now caused another distraction. This is going to be fucking stupid.
It's not a good match, Nick.
V-trigger.
I know you're a fan, but he hooks it.
One way. If this is how they end this right after that, Callis pulls out the ref, which should be a fucking disqualification.
If your manager beats up the ref. Yeah, it is not good. I'll be honest. We've been very high praise of a lot of what we got tonight. These are the matches that people are going to say were incredible just based on name value. This is not a 4-star match. This is not maybe a 3-star match, maybe, but it has not been good.
Well, and it just becomes it seems like they're doing a lot of covering up for Okada to honestly not really be able to take too many bumps and not do too much and everything. That's why the Snapdragon was weird. As Aubrey doing her child right front.
Kenny going for the V-trigger. Another one. 6.
Another one.
Oh, wait. Rainmaker.
1, 2. 2 count.
So the fans, what an amazing match. There was a couple false finishes. We'll see. I mean, I don't love what we're getting out of this.
And Callis is still just back on commentary now. Just instantly walks back over behind the desk and puts up the headset on.
Those are the little continuity issues that this company has.
It's production issues. Like Trent Beretta got involved in this match. We missed all of it because we just saw him fall off the ring because the fucking camera didn't catch shit.
Yeah. Or we're setting up an avalanche move and the camera's zooming out. Where are we going? Shouldn't you be going in? Should we watch this?
Right.
Age and injuries. Yeah, but Scott, and I appreciate that. I don't think I mean, again, is it awful? No. Is it good? No. I do not think this is a good match. And again, if it had 3 different letters in front of it, people might change their opinion. But ultimately, this is a match. And the age and injuries argument, you booked them. They got to perform.
I was all right with the match. It was good, but not great all the way until we got to the Callis family getting involved. And now we're clearly showing we're covering up for stuff. And I think it's more of Kenny can still be a bit of New Japan Kenny. Okada is AEW Okada, and that's where he's stuck. And yeah, you can't pull a good Okada match out anymore.
I don't believe so, Nick. I really don't think Okada can do it. And this was my concern with this booking. It was going to be on name value, and it was going to be a lot about the punches and strikes.
Yeah, that's really what it is. It's back and forth. As I have a then.
I'll catch up. Keep going.
All right.
Let it roll.
V-trigger again. That's what, 6, 7. Have we had more V-triggers than we had participants? Springboard dropkick in the gauntlet matches. Small package. 1, 2, 2 and 3/4.
Callis again. Can someone get Callis to go fuck himself?
Yeah, why was there no disqualification? Another ref came out after we clearly had him.
Rainmaker.
1, 2,
and
3.
Okada gets the win. Okada takes out Kenny Omega and is your unified AEW champion.
What?
Hangman 100% winning now.
Oh, yeah.
Okada with the win. Don Callis was all over this one. Members of the Callis family, 2 referees. That was a very lackluster match. And I'm sorry, a couple false finishes does not make it a great match. It was slow. It was, again, more about protecting two guys that, to their credit, their better days are past them.
I think more protecting one guy, and of course, very New Japan fitting of Okada shouldn't have won the match, but he fucking did.
I'm surprised.
As he's just holding the belt, looking as Ibushi's helping Kenny to the back. As I've got Drew and Logan hanging out together.
Drew and Logan. So Logan is in the house tonight, folks. If you are just tuning in, Okada has beat Kenny Omega at All In, and Saturday night main event is about to start. The AEW main event hasn't started yet. We will be here live for Moxley and Hangman Page. I mean, does AEW finish before 9 o'clock?
I don't think so. This is what, like I said, they might be ending right as Goldberg and Gunther's about to happen or something.
That is crazy.
You don't really see old wrestlers as managers. That's what it's missing. Huh?
I don't know about that. You just got to know what you're doing, and having Callis sit on commentary and then get involved and go back to commentary is not the right way to work this job. It's a lazy way to go about your business. If you're a manager, you just want to be invested in your talent.
I was just going to say, it seemed really just clunky of you had production issues of you missed Trent, interfering, you randomly out of the blue, cut to this. You missed, I think, Callis trying to grab Aubrey at one point, and then he goes from being interfering and taking out the ref entirely, stomping on him, kicking on him, to just goes back and hangs out on commentary. Like, what the fuck?
Right? That's not how this is supposed to go.
If you're involved in the match, get involved in the match. And if you're going to be on the production team in AEW, you should be knowing what you're supposed to be catching that's going to happen on screen.
All right, folks, your last prompt for All In. Get your votes in. Who you taking? Are you taking Jon Moxley? Are you taking Hangman Page? Who leaves tonight your AEW World Champion?
Has to be Hangman now. Has to be Hangman.
And Nick, if you keep an eye on if we get a match in Saturday main event that we got to call out.
Fair enough. I'll let you know as I'm just getting the replay on the vintage TV and everything like that.
Yes, thank you.
Right. But yeah, now does Okada winning buck the whole babyface over strong trend?
No, because I think I think if Kenny wins this, maybe that's too much. So you throw in Kenny loses, but you follow it with Hangman winning.
Fair. I think you could have still had both, but I wish we had both, but yeah.
Dun dun dun.
The show not that strong. I don't think so. I would disagree.
I'm still here.
Okay. I would still say it's been a solid All In. I think this is really going to determine where the show lies, obviously with it being the main event. Yeah, I still think I would say it's been probably my favorite AEW pay-per-view to watch in 2025. I can comfortably say that.
Sorry, I missed the last part.
Would you say that this is how would you rank this AEW pay-per-view amongst the AEW pay-per-views that have happened in 2025?
It's one of their best. Revolution, I think, is their best so far this year. I think, if my memory serves me correct. And we got a guitar.
I got a Jesse.
Texas. Deathmatch time. Oh, I like it. Let's go.
See, this is when you do this cool shit versus just randomly JoJo saying can swerve out.
Yeah. And again, I think you have to pick your spots, and not everybody gets a special entrance,
Right. By the way, favorite entrance of the night so far was Kenny's.
Kenny's was epic. Like, come on. Let's be fair. That was really fucking cool.
And we do have Jesse. We do have the Baja out here on Saturday night's main event. So there is the potential. We could get Jesse Ventura calling a Bill Goldberg match.
Amazing. Let's go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are tuned in. We got 2 shows. We will put the prompt up for your predictions on the first match of Saturday night main event as
When it happens, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
But I like this whole teaser and everything, the redemption, the Red Dead redemption of Hangman Adam Page here, of he's won the people back over.
I would agree. And I think he came out of the Swerve stuff, to me, fuck's sake, super strong.
Right. I'm also just jealous because I know this woman isn't whistling fully, but I can't whistle at all. So I can't do any of the songs singing here.
Cowboy shit.
Cowboy,
so loud.
This is where you're going to get the crowd, I think, comes unglued, which it's still fucking light out in Texas. Holy shit.
Still, yeah. And here's the music
for Hangman's music, as I've got Randy Orton coming out right now with Jelly Roll. So we're getting Randy versus Drew kicking off Saturday's main event. So we got Jelly Roll and Logan Paul on one screen, and we got Hangman and Moxley on the other.
Right. All right, folks, get in the chat. Let me know who you're taking between those two, as I'm going to end the Moxley one, as most people are taking Hangman, but not by a lot. It's pretty close. And I will prompt you on the next one. Fuck's sake.
This feels cool with Hangman coming out right now. Like, this feels very big. All the fucking pyro. Good God.
That's huge.
Crowd is on fire for Randy, and they are packed to the fucking gills out here. Poor Jelly, he can't even walk side by side with Randy because the ramp, the entranceway is too tight.
No shit, eh?
He's got to walk slightly behind him because it's just barely wide enough for them. Like, they had to get to the neck of it. Pause. Before they could, stand side by side.
Too funny.
Drew for the win. Orton for the win. McIntyre wins. Randy for the win. Viper. Moxley. Drew.
Chester.
Remember when the baby faces and heels had great managers?
Yes, back in the only one that really does anything for my liking right now is Paul Heyman. Callis is just fucking around, and nobody apparently is smart enough to tell him to stop it.
Yeah, being a professional wrestling manager is a dying art for him, let alone just whether the baby faces or heels or anything like that. They've been dying out, as fucking Jelly's fired up.
I bet he is pumped, ready to go. Who are you taking, folks? As I'm about to close, actually, I'll close the predictions for both at the same time. So you get bonus on one of them.
There you go.
What is this? The Fuhrer.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's, you're not going to beat the allegations with that shit.
Oh, look, he's got a monster. What? He needs a car wash for his truck.
He's got the monster truck. Well,
right,
we already saw him driving.
Is this the vehicle
he was driving around with Renee in earlier? Did he just drop her off and then came back around later when he had to be here?
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Good God, how long do you got to get to this fucking entrance?
That's what I mean. Like, Ospreay got a special entrance. Swerve got a special entrance. The Bucks got a special entrance. Moxley got a special entrance. A lot of special entrances. I love them, but it's a lot.
It is their mania, though. I was more of just, it's one of those of like, he started all the way in fucking Timbuktu before he was getting out there.
$273 days as champ.
They must have lost the deal with, what was it, GMC or Chevy that they always had in the truck when they were out there patrolling in the desert and everything, when they're cutting their promos. Right. There's no longer that pickup. Now it's, this can haggard piece of shit.
But yeah, folks, we are about to close up these predictions. Get in the chat. Let us know. 2 matches going on right now. The main event of All In, as Marina escorting Moxley through the crowd. Moxley making his faces.
Wait, we got to take the hats off because we have got shaved heads and everything with that. Right. That's how you got to do it. You got to be like,
too funny.
As I got Drew and Logan coming out right now.
Let's go. Let's go. So I'm catching up.
Fair enough. Mox and Drew for the win. Drew with Logan. Flair was a good one. Flair never really had a manager for the most part. I think it was more of Christ, who was it with the Four Horsemen? That would be terrible. JJ. That was, if anything, a manager. But yeah. Moving on. So we're replaying SmackDown of everything between Jelly Roll and Logan Paul as we're gonna get the tag match at SummerSlam. So we're already tables of barbed wire already set up.
Yeah, we got the tables of barbed wire out. Are you ready, folks? Blow up this chat right now. Let me know how you're feeling. Give us a thumbs up, a hello, a how you doing, a let's go, flames, emojis. Blow up this chat. Say hello.
Right. Hangman and Randy for the win. 316 minute. Think WWE would do some kind of big angle so people talk more about them than AEW? That's what people think, but so far they're lacking for sure.
I don't know how lacking.
What now would you say tonight's been a big angle from WWE that we're talking about more than anything at all?
I mean, they did NXT, which was a good show, and we haven't even started Saturday Main Event yet. So
right.
I mean,
so they are at a deficit. That is all I said.
A little premature.
That's all I said. I didn't say it was the end all. I just said they're early right now.
Don't pop off early. You got to let the other team do something.
Right. I just said they're working from a deficit.
Okay. I guess. Again, I don't know that this is a Grand Slam show by this company. It's a good show, but I don't know that it's a Grand Slam here tonight.
I wasn't talking about Grand Slams. I was talking about headlines.
You're right now. I don't know if you're going to be able to hold on to those headlines because a lot of the stuff, the biggest headline right now coming out of this show is Adam Cole.
Is it that or is it Tony Storm? Is it Adam Copeland?
Copeland's not a big deal.
Oh, and that must pain you as a Canadian.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Copeland was.
Hey, I see Tom Rossi in the front row, though.
Who?
Tom Grossi. He's a Green Bay Packers NFL.
You said Ronda Rousey.
No. Why would you dare say that name out loud? We've said it twice on stream. If we say it a third time, she's going to show up. She's already got her buddy there, Marina Shafir.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh. Ronda Rousey helps John Moxley retain. Is that what you're trying to pitch me on here right now?
No, that'd be ridiculous. That cannot be a thing.
Now that you said it out there, it's going to be a thing.
It cannot be a thing.
As Moxley's just double flipping the birds to the crowd.
Of course.
He wants to be Stone Cold so bad right now.
He does. But he really, that's been Moxley's problem is Moxley wants to be someone else. Just, he doesn't quite know who he is.
Go find yourself. Take Adam Copeland's advice, John, and go find yourself. Chris said, Nick, that's the 5th time now. KJ said it 3 times earlier, and you said it 3 times now. That would make 6.
Yeah. I don't know. But we are off and running. The final predictions will be closed. But for All In, that is.
Right. Well, I'm in commercial break on Saturday night's main event, so you could probably close both of them.
I don't have Saturday main event as of yet.
Fair enough. I was just, but mood ads, yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of ads as we expect.
I'm just wondering the pace that they start off with this. If it's gonna be this.
Here we go.
Like we just saw of I throw an elbow, you stumble away. I throw a punch, you stumble away.
80% of Mox's match start like this. 80%, man, at least.
The fact that there are statistics about that baffles me. It shows how prominent it is.
It doesn't stop. It's fucking mind-numbing.
Oh. Yeah, it's just the Fight Club bullshit. Hangman firing up, though, and just wailing on him. Oh, shots to the back. Randy versus Drew on Saturday main event right now. I'm in commercial right now. First commercial. Bobby, yes, the Sons of Texas got another title in their stable. Dustin is finally the TNT champion.
Finally, like we've been waiting for it. Get out of here, Bobby. Finally, Dusty. Now get out.
You can be excited for Dustin. You can be excited for Dusty,
but finally, like the man's fucking near the end of the finally, Dusty finished the story. Nah.
We're gouging the eyes now.
That's how we were gonna go with this one.
He's got a fork. The man has a fork. He's Abdul the Restrictor.
Yep. I think it makes it look so fucking stupid. When was the last time you got in a fist fight with a grown man who brought a fork to the fight? It's fucking dumb.
You've never been in a game of knife spoonie?
Right? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, both men have a fork. It's so embarrassing.
No, Hangman now got it because the fork got stuck in the turnbuckle because Moxley missed and Hangman grabbed it.
Oh, here we go.
He's forking him in the forehead, and you can see him literally as it happens. It's gushing. Every blow, you can literally see him start to leak out here.
Dude,
yo!
Tap out. End the match right here. Fuck it. End the match right here. Let's go home. Because nothing good is going to come out of this shit. And the fans are going nuts.
Into a fucking meatball.
Yeah.
Marinara sauce everywhere as I'm underway with Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre as they clash heads too.
Yeah, sorry. Again, Mox can't wrestle, so stab me in the fucking forehead so we can cover up that I'm not wrestling.
I've just never seen it to where you openly, like very closely see every jab and see like him gushing as he's getting jabbed with it.
Yeah. Because generally
they just gig themselves and then they tuck away and they gig.
Now we got the barbed wire. So no real moves, no nothing to build this up. Just blood spot into blood spot into blood spot. That's what we're going to get. And that's what this is going to be.
Is this a bit of redemption of this is you've got to go back through Hellfire and Brimstone with Hangman of you were out there, you were the twisted one doing this, setting, Swerve's house
it's
on
such a
fire
far reach, Nick, that you can't even fully articulate it. No,
I'm trying.
Yeah, no, I know you're trying, but yeah, no, there's no connection. This is just Moxley doing Moxley things. Well, this is nasty.
He's taking my lines. This is biblical right here as he's taking barbed wire to Hangman's forehead. We're going to the Biblics, MDB. Marina's biting him. She was biting him with him already having barbed wire on his forehead.
Yeah.
As Rainey's vipering up.
Yeah.
Moxley's just stomping on or standing on Hangman's head here now. When now are we going to get? I was getting a chair from the security guard. What the fuck? He just made the guy get up and so he could just take the chair and throw it at the steps. I don't want that chair.
Right, not the right one. Get in that chat, folks. How you feeling? How's it going out there? How we doing? Over 160 people with us. Go find a friend or two. Let's see if we can get to 200 tonight.
As I got Jelly Roll and Logan Paul squaring off a bit. Now we got a barbed wire steel chair.
Yeah, just going from spot to spot.
Jelly pushing down Logan. Now,
good.
See, this is where you see it now of Hangman's gigged himself, but he did it after the camera cut away.
Yeah, as usual. Well, Moxley doesn't give two fucks. We've already established that.
Well, it's easy when he's got a paper mache forehead. Misfit saying MJF is leaving Texas with the title.
Do it. I would love that. That would actually, I'm okay with that, Misfit.
Yo, backdrop now onto the barbed wire chairs. Hangman's gushing. Moxley's so used to bleeding that his shit has already dried up.
Right.
Literally, it already is fucking dry.
Forearms to the face. More forearms to the face.
Punches and bunches as Randy firing up right now. I gotta remember
men are bleeding all over each other, and I want to take a fucking nap. That's how exciting it is.
Randy won, by the way.
Boom, Randy Orton with the W.
See, as now he eats a punch from Logan. I expected the calamity. I expected this, so I'm not as torn away from it or as upset as you are.
But what's the calamity here? It's like it's punch, stab each other with fork. Like there's no actual death match. You and I have watched enough death matches to know what a good death match looks like.
Oh, don't worry. We got another half hour here, so boot to the face onto the chair.
Fair enough.
Oh, Jelly Roll snatching up Logan. That's his one offensive maneuver, is just to throw him. He doesn't actually do anything offensive. He just throws him. And it's like Jelly Roll has the same moveset as John Moxley. They both just kind of meander and throw things.
Right.
Oh, come on, Jelly. Hit a tope. But Jelly's got the crowd fired up as Moxley dumps out Page on the outside here. Oh, now we're getting a table. So, because the tables with barbed wire, those are for later in the match. Those aren't good now.
Yeah.
Claymore from Drew on everybody as he's leaving. He Claymore the out of Jelly Roll.
As he should.
And just talking madness right in his face.
But again, the match is so slow.
I'm hoping we build.
Let's go. I'm hoping for that, Ronnie. Let's do it. What did you expect from Moxley match, guys? Garbage death match? No, I'm just confirming that that's exactly what it is. And the people that are going to be like, oh, it was so amazing. You stabbed him with a fork. The fact that they were standing in the ring waving a fork at each other takes me out of the fucking equation almost instantly.
There was no build to like in the match of them going back and forth to get into the violence. It was just like, so I guess I got to stab you with a fork now.
Yeah, and it just goes from
now Hangman's biting John.
Yeah. It just goes from slow spot to slow spot to slow spot. And then there's these big gaps, and then we do something outrageous again.
Is that funny that John just kind of hit an RKO?
He's been using the cutter quite a bit lately.
What is Marina looking for?
Oh, Marina's got more stuff.
Are those girder plates?
Probably.
He got them on loan from Nick Gage.
Right.
Just broken beer bottle glasses.
And Nick, I will get the next match from you for Saturday Night Main Event.
Fair enough. I am in commercial right there. But yeah, all the broken glasses. Now Moxley's having to literally crush. He's got a handful of it. Oh, as he just rubbing it in the face of Hangman.
Yeah. Okay. Been here, done it.
I know they don't sell, but you can sell.
I'm not selling. This is not entertaining to me. I'm not amused.
Setting up a pile driver onto the glass.
Full time.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, he's about to hit a dude buster onto this. The buckshot or the Deadeye. Sorry. Nope. Fights out. Oh, just dragging him through the glass. Oh, and you can already see Hangman's back all torn up here. Anybody can sell better than Mox, frankly.
Yeah, it's more than that. And again, I'm okay with a hardcore match. I'm okay with a death match. We watch a lot of death match wrestling, but there's no action.
Pile driver onto the glass.
Pile driver. My bad.
No, you're good. Drag through hell. I know you said of it's even such a reach that I couldn't get the point out, but is that more of apropos, I guess, of that? The decline, the descent into madness of Hangman started with a Texas death match, and now this is how he redeems himself of going through it again.
He started with a Texas death match. How
But
do you
him
mean?
versus Swerve is where you really kind of like when he was out there drinking blood and syringes in faces and everything.
Okay,
That was
I
like
guess.
I said, I know it's a stretch.
I guess. How we doing, folks? Are you having fun? We're about to hit 7.5 hours live. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Let's go. KJ no sells Mox. Facts. Let's go. Drag through hell. How was Superman? Who cares? Broken glass. Cry me a river. I live in a van.
Oh, another pile driver. Not impressed, compressed, says JR. So we've now got another chair getting involved. Another one. Now 2 chairs. I'm waiting for them to light that table on fire, to be honest.
Let's go. Page covered in blood. Moxley sitting waiting for him because, why not?
Offense be damned. There's nothing like triple threat night. There you go.
That's it. It's been an insane show. If you were just tuning in, we were here live for NXT. We're here live all day for All In. And we have Saturday Night Main Event up and running, just waiting for the next match to get rolling. And we will let you guys know as we will prompt it.
Right. As I'm coming back of getting a replay of Randy winning after the RKOs. We got a bridge in chair spot. And I was going to say with triple threat night, I keep trying to convince the missus of that, but she still wants singles matches. Moxley's got Hangman up in the corner. I'm just getting a replay of the back and forth from Logan Paul and Jelly Roll, and then Drew Claymore and the sugar honey iced tea out of Jelly Roll.
Right.
Is this going to be a backdrop through the chairs because he who sets it up must go through it? South Fork, North Fork, Texas. As Pierce and Aldis are just laying into Drew and Logan backstage as both men fighting back up. Looks like we're going to get a superplex from Hangman on a Mox. Oh. He's dragging the barbed wire on the back of Hangman right now.
Yeah, because that's what you would do.
Well, who just freely handles barbed wire like that?
Oh, Moxley to the top.
Janie's got a fork. John, Nick, you're a comic book guy. You're going to see Superman? I might. I'm more looking forward to Fantastic Four. But yeah, I might. As I got EO in the crowd, Rhea in the crowd. KJ in wrestling mode now. Yes. Yeah, I know I was doing Stretch Armstrong with my theories.
Right. Oh, Moxley down.
He who sets it up must go through it.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I got a JC of Jade Cargill on my screen, so close. As she's getting jumped by Naomi. Right there.
Yeah.
Naomi dumping her on the outside here. Or on the inside, actually. She was on the outside. That's the other way. Naomi jumping Jade right now as Hangman fired up. He's wrapped the barbed wire around his forearm. Oh! Right hand full of barbed wire. Oh, good God. Jade just elbowing the out of Naomi now. They just pulled them apart and just met in the middle and just.
Yeah, here we go with the run-ins. Yuta with a chair.
Yeah. Jade just tossing Naomi up over the announce desk. Yeeter. Hangman's got a big old gash on his back. Jade's taller than some of these security people, and that's impressive. Oh.
Oh. Dropping
Hits for
Moxley.
Angel's wings. Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. This is going to be, they got to destroy each other because there's no pain. It's literally just, you got to eat a 10 count here as Naomi and Jade still getting pulled apart here. Shafir climbing on him like a spider monkey. Oh, she's going to go through that table. She's eating a fucking.
Oh, down goes Shafir. Down through the table. The people are on their feet.
What is all this saying about this right now?
She dead.
Fuck
off.
Oh, we're gonna get a special guest referee for tomorrow night between Jade and Naomi.
Bianca.
Oh, you might get your wish. I think you might get your wish.
Let's see.
Bianca Belair.
Here's Claudio. Claudio throwing bones.
So Bianca will be the special guest referee for Jade versus Naomi tomorrow.
That's crazy.
Well, you might get your wish of this would really show where her loyalty lies.
Yeah, I think finally we're coming back around.
Does it feel like this might be more of a payoff with this story if she's going to be involved?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I've kind of anticipating it. A lot of people were kind of hoping it was just Naomi and Jade, but I think it's a chance for that to kind of change up and head in a new direction. Or at least reconnect and finish this story. Well, we got help. Will Ospreay. So here we go. All the run-ins.
They're literally hyping up Doug Dellinger, former WCW head of security, because he used to walk out with Goldberg. That's who they got in the crowd tonight at Saturday Night's Main Event.
Okay.
Oh, they got DDP now because they're hyping him up. Gabe Kidd now. So goddamn.
Yeah, we knew this was gonna happen. Then we're gonna get pops now. Once we get through the usual suspects, right? But they're trying to take out Will. And they did it. Kind of.
Yeah, again, well, it's the same way they did it to Samoa Joe, but it's much more on their shoulder blades than it is on their actual neck or anything. Moxley just looks like he survived a fucking horror movie now.
Was that Nick Gage? And Moxley just chilling.
Yeah. So now Ospreay's been Pillmanized. Joe's been Pillmanized. Who's left?
Swerve. We haven't seen him yet. He, has made amends with Hangman. Unless that's a Swerve we get. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh. Now I'm just getting a video package hyping up Goldberg here. No, now we're getting the barbed wire tables.
Deadeye. Oh, reversal. Moxley falls into the ring by accident. Rolls back out.
Why are they all just standing there watching this?
God, Jimmy, as we got to stretch. Dude, this is bad. I don't give a fuck.
Second stretcher of the spot of the night.
No, not, yeah. And again, it's while the death match is going on.
Well, and I'm even saying of that, you've got Gabe Kidd, Cesaro, and Yuta just watching this happen.
Setting up a suplex.
Oh,
both men through the barbed wire.
Worse than that because he laid it dead center of the fucking barbed wire.
Yeah. This is fucking nuts, dude. Moxley's hasn't impressed me yet. There's so many holes in the story. And again, if you're listening to me right now and you think I'm wrong that this match is killing it, let me know.
Well, you were doing your Moxley impression there of this man. This is insane. But I got Jimmy Uso coming out right now. Yeah, so we're backboarding Will Ospreay right now. as Hangman's got barbed wire stuck to his head. So what, are we just writing off Will Ospreay for months now?
I guess. I mean, that's the thing. What will the consistency be?
Fucking Moxley's just coated, and he got up like he got damn near electrocuted. I can say words.
Like, just tell me how many straight up quality wrestling moves John Moxley has hit in this match.
Quality or wrestling moves?
Both. Right?
Fair
That's
enough,
the thing, right? Like, he throws punches, he uses weapons, doesn't do much else.
He is the definition of walk and brawl. As we're still focusing heavily on Ospreay.
And you took the energy right out of the building with this Ospreay thing.
Jesus, Moxley is coated with a fucking sheer coat of crimson here. As up next, we're getting Jimmy versus Solo on Saturday's main event. We're in a commercial break, and now we're just dead center of the ring. We're going to sit there and just be throwing bows face to face here. Yep. You take a shot, I take a shot. You take a shot, I take a shot.
That's all he can do. That's all he does. That's all this motherfucker knows how to do in a wrestling ring. Bleed and throw punches.
And bite, and bite. He's biting now again.
Yeah, he does like biting. There's a lot of biting in this fucking company.
Well, hey, there's been 3 bite spots already in this match. Marina bit Hangman, Hangman bit Mox, and Mox bit Hangman. Gotch style power driver. Bulldog choke. Is he gonna actually win? Are they gonna end? Because by the way, for those who thought they weren't gonna go that late into 8, they're almost closer to 9 than they are 8.
I mean, 7.5 hours. I mean, it is your your Mania, your big show of the year. It's just crazy. Like 7.5 hours.
Well, that's where WrestleMania was before. Moxley celebrating like he won, like the ref called it, but that's where WWE was before WrestleMania went to 2 nights.
Yeah, and a lot of people hated it,
but it makes a lot more sense now. But yeah, MDB KJ is my man, 50 grand and all, but I get a pure joy out of hearing him rage about Moxley matches.
Fucking hell.
Aces and 8s over Death Riders.
They make me so mad because so many people like just get caught up in the fact that he's bleeding, and that's cool. So they get excited, but it's a terrible.
Hangman beat the count. Hangman beat the count.
Of course he did.
Up. Hangman's up.
Of course he did. We're not done yet. We got run-ins to have.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little run-in, 4 little 5.
The Death Riders are just walking around the outside of the ring. Nobody gives a fuck.
Yo,
that's huge. Paradigm shift into the chair.
With a DDT onto the chair.
Oh shit!
I'm still on commercial break, by the way, on Saturday night's main event.
Thank you. I got the predictions up.
And you have nothing with like the Death Riders that could sit there and try and ziplock the man down or anything. They put plastic bags over people's heads and everything like that. There's all 4 of them out there. No one's trying to make sure that he just hold him down and we guarantee a victory.
Well, Will Ospreay came running out, gets Pillmanized, gets carted off, and there's nobody else. And if you're going to do run-ins now, why didn't they run out while that was happening? Plot holes, Nick. Bad
Why
writing.
did only one person actually gives a shit about Hangman? As Moxley loses his gourd because Hangman gets back up again.
Let's go. But it's
now he's calling plays to Claudio.
Right? But I find the match slow and boring. Here we go with the bags. Gives it to Yuta. Here comes Yuta Chong.
Well, why do you need to have a guy who has the bag that gives the bag to somebody else? And why do you got to distract the ref? It's a Texas death match. There are no rules. There is no disqualification.
What the fuck are we doing? And this is what Moxley does. He takes what was a really good pay-per-view and gives you a shit main event for the 3rd time. And here it goes. Why is this happening now?
Oh, we got something on the screen here.
Yeah, it's Everest. It's Darby.
Sorry.
It's Darby. He's about to plant a flag in Moxley's ass.
This man was at the top of Everest.
Darby's on a mountain cutting a promo. He's gonna from the roof.
Fucking like Sting.
Fucking Excalibur, the genius. Was that
I
Everest?
got Solo Sikoa with.
He's here. Oh wait, that's Brian.
No, Brian. Blue Panther. Blue Panther, Brian. Yes. As I have Solo. Yes.
Lucha Brian. Let's go.
Yes, kicks aplenty.
Look at the crowd.
He still got it.
I feel bad for Ospreay. They fucked him up for no reason.
They just killed him.
Nobody saved him. And so Darby came up on screen. Danielson showed up. Where's Darbs?
He's still on the mountain. He's got to still slide down.
What the fuck are we doing?
This is so funny because this is Blackpool Combat Club implosion, as I've still got Solo coming out. Yes, kicks. Darby from the roof. Darby coming down like steam.
I called it. Darby from the ceiling. He's about to plant that flag in Moxley's ass.
Batman dropping in.
Moxley hasn't done anything physical in about 8 minutes. And Darby is back. Turn around. Okay.
I have no idea of the guy slowly dropping from the
right.
fucking
Everyone's
roof.
screaming. It's on the screens. Oh, look at you. He should have punted him out of the air like a pinata. Hey, man, with the box.
Throwing shit at him as he's falling down.
Darby to the top.
Coffin drop. With the biggest fucking clip I've ever seen.
I think. Oh, wait, who the fuck was that?
That was Daniel Bryan. Brian's taking care of
do it.
Brian and Darby are taking care of Death Riders.
Let's go, do it.
As we are underway with Jimmy and Solo right now. Jimmy starting off with just firing away on Solo.
Thank you, Nick.
All right.
Deadeye through the table.
The only thing I'll say is he very clearly just took that all on his knees.
Yeah, he blowing bubbles into his butt.
And does it stink like Tony Storm's apparently did?
That was ridiculous. Deadeye, let's go. All right. We're working. But everybody fought off. I thought they'd all be like kumbaya.
Well, we'll still see. They still could come back as Jimmy right now is taking Solo onto the outside. So it is MFT is now. It's not the Bloodline 3.0. It is MFT, and they've got their kind of Death Row Records shirts.
This can't be how it ends.
9. Oh, is that 8? I don't know. Shafir.
Marina stands them up.
Look at the flips him off, but look at the pool that was left on that mat from Moxley's fucking head.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
The Young Bucks.
No.
Super kick.
No. They look like a bottle of Crown Royal got loose.
A little bit. We got to get the EVP trigger. Well, now it used to be EVP trigger.
Yeah, now it's just what?
We got a bed of nails.
And again, the crowd goes wild. Like, again, it's so simplistic. It's so bullshit. But we'll see what happens.
Right.
Everything is going on, John. Darby's here. Danielson's here. Ospreay's at the hospital. And we are about to get a stomp on spikes. You can't do this.
He's got his hands on it.
You can't do this.
Good.
Oh, Moxley tweaking.
Good psycho.
Nah,
Stomp onto the nails
why
as safe
would
as
you
he
zoom in
could.
from the angle that makes it look fake?
Right. Well, he's now about to get in a Death Rider onto it.
Paradigm
Right on the
shift.
corner.
Onto the nails. Even the commentary saying that's got to be it. Moxley
Swerve's going to be the one to come out and save him. Swerve's going to come out at some point because it's still full redemption there. You set my house on fire, but I still love you.
I hate you, but I respect you.
God damn it. With deep down inside of me, Ron Burgundy, with every bit of my body, I hate you. But God damn it, I respect you.
Right. Again, yeah, I mean, I get it, folks. I really do. I can't wait for Moxley to lose this belt. That was, again, the spot was awful.
Well, it's just the way that, again, it's the production that takes you out of it as Hangman gets to his feet.
And you think Darby would be the big moment. Like, I thought Darby would be the holy fuck moment. You did a clip of Darby. Danielson comes out instead of Darby. Then Darby shows up and they're all gone again. But why would Darby not be the holy fuck moment?
Because then you think that Darby should have been the one to win it.
I'm like, maybe.
As, by the way, I'm in commercial again on Saturday Night's Main Event.
Something about the fucking belt, and they're never going to taste it. Give me the key.
Oh.
Is he going to expose the belt?
Or is he going to expose himself?
All this hasn't, like, Paige, are they even counting to 10 right now?
Right? What is it? What is happening?
I agree, Boston. They had it.
Oh, somebody slipped cuffs on Shavir. She's stuck there. Someone fucking magic.
No.
Getting cuffy with it. No.
Here,
what magic trick, though? Sorcery was that? Or just slip on cuffs and you don't know?
Does anyone want to point out to Swerve that his partner got fucking murdered earlier? Like, he didn't even think to join him? Now Moxley's going to get Shafir.
And again, the Bucks are just sitting there watching.
Swerve with a chain. I've been such bed and nails too much, bra. Again, use dumb. If it's not the final spot, then don't do it. This match has been going on for about 49 minutes, maybe a little bit less.
They're going to end at 9. And see, this is what I said, what we talked about. As he tosses Hangman the chain and just walks away. This is gonna be the one that saves him.
You're gonna be the one, but it's such a lesser spot than Darby, so it doesn't make sense to me.
This does in storyline. It does because that's
Darby's still your big fucking moment. Darby was just a blip. But Darby's here. Oh, he's got the chain around the neck.
He's gonna hang him.
He's the hangman. Oh, Moxley says not today. That was a good spot. I like that.
They're just clawing at each other.
He hasn't landed on the spike yet.
What?
How are they going to do this? Buckshot into the spike.
I got Solo hitting a suplex off the apron. Oh, Jimmy's fighting away from it as I'm back in action. Now he's going to hang him.
Hangman's hanging Moxley. Moxley, freaking out.
Getting smashed. I'll give him credit. That's the most he's ever consoled.
He tapped. Finally. He tapped.
No, running around like the rest of us. Hangman is your new AEW World Champion. And Swerve just looking on and smirking. So there goes the Death Riders. Moxley is no more. The reign of terror is over.
Gushing. Swerve walking up the ramp. The fighting off shit.
1, 2. We got the briefcase. Are we going to open the briefcase?
Yes, we have to.
Do we get pyrotechnics?
The belt actually fit in that case. Where's all the good, like the baby faces?
They all fought off.
But that's the moment I wanted.
I know. I still need to see the title. Can we see the title? Can we still know it exists?
The title's not in that case.
I don't know. It might. We've got the key.
It might be. Don't be wrong. I guess that folds up real nicely.
What's in the box? What's in the box? Splash from Jimmy on the Solo. 1, 2. 2 go.
So, what is happening here?
He can't undo the lock.
My God, this company.
It's gonna be. He can't do it. Oh yeah, he's trying to. It's fucked.
Moxley on the
He's
outside.
trying to get it, and they zoomed in to show that he's trying to get it, but it won't be open.
Adam Page is your new world champion, folks.
Over the box.
He's taking his time. He's milking the crowd. He's crying. We've had a lot of crying here tonight. It's been a very emotional night, Nick. It is in there. It's back. It's back. Ladies and gentlemen, it's back.
The pop right there for that was huge.
They gave Dustin Rhodes Adam Page's celebration. What are we doing? Congratulations, Page. The era of Moxley's over, and hopefully this is good things for AEW moving forward now. The pyro are bursting, and we are still rolling at the just shy of 8 hours.
Right? As I got a corkscrew from Jimmy on everyone on the outside, and all the pyros, all the celebrations. Hangman is the heart and soul of AEW is a sign, and I think tonight kind of proved it a bit.
I think Will Ospreay's the heart and soul, but right now it is Adam Page.
I said heart and soul, not hurt and soul. Right now he's a hurt and soul. I said heart and soul.
Facts. Let's go. Let's go. I hate Moxley matches.
But did you like that one?
I'm so glad right now. I'm so happy. And again, folks, it's not that there's violence or anything. I love the violence. It's just if you watch good deathmatch wrestling, they lead to their spots. Moxley's like, all right, now do me. Like, his blood fetish is gross.
That's the thing, is it's not good deathmatch wrestling. As all the pyro now.
Yeah.
Hikuleo with a big boot. That should be a disqualification, as the ref literally watched that happen.
Well, that's not good.
Oh, it was after the outcome. Sorry, I missed the fucking result because I was watching Hangman.
8 hours.
Solo with pain. And see, they cut to the sign like I mentioned. As now Jimmy's just getting laid out by MFT. Yeah, now that I see it, it is very much MGF text font.
Yeah, a lot of people probably like, is anyone else seeing this?
Right? Come on, MJF. MJF time, please. Jimmy be botching.
Could you imagine? That would have been cool when he was trying to open the suitcase, that all of a sudden he gets stomped in the head by MJF.
They've been holding on this shot for a while here. Jacob coming out right now.
Right, buddy? Right, buddy? Thank you, Tony.
I need that Jacob shirt, though, of him just masked up with Fatu at the bottom. Straight goon.
Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, that is the end of AEW All In. We're going to talk all about it. We still have Saturday Night Main Event rolling on as we approach 9 o'clock. We got one more hour and change with you guys. So, yeah, it's been a fun day. Paige is your new champion. Tony retains. How do you feel? How did you like it? What is your rating out of 10? Let us know. It's been a crazy day around here, and we still got more wrestling
Absolutely, as they ended 4 minutes to 9 here. But yeah, very interesting up and down all in, I feel.
What's that?
I said a very interesting, a very up and down all in, I'd say.
Yeah. I think there was good stuff in here. I think some of the things maybe we could argue could have probably been left off the show or kind of not as much of a necessity. But all in all, I thought it was a good show. I think maybe it might have lacked edge of your seat excitement for the first while. I thought Mercedes Tony killed it. Had a really good match. The right person won. The Bucks Swerve match of the night.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
What would you say would be number 2 for you?
Mercedes Tony, maybe. Someone's going to have to remind me of something.
I was going to say, you're not going to like me.
The Moxley match was garbage. It's garbage, and I will fight tooth and nail. You might like it. Congratulations. You give it its rating. That is shit wrestling. That is not real pro wrestling. It is fucking a mess. It's not even a good death match.
Fair enough. I was trying to think what would have been in the next best match. I think it's more of the moments or anything that would have gotten me captivated with that. It wasn't a match. It was moments. So I'll give you that.
I'm shocked that Dustin Rhodes got a bigger celebration than Adam Page. I'm a little shocked that they put Dusty up on their shoulders and bounced him. That I'm a little surprised that didn't happen with Page at the end of the night. We talked about this. This was your moment where the locker room empties and you push him up in the air and he's the savior of AEW.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, it should have been that. I liked how they had the closeout. He did. I liked the swerve at the end to where, and it's not a swerve intentionally, but he comes out and that's been their blood feud of it took so long for Swerve to trust him, and he's the one that ultimately helps him to get the win.
I'm really surprised that the Darby moment was so meh. Like the Darby moment. I thought the Darby returning was going to be this holy fuck, the crowd goes wild moment. And yeah, they cheered a little. He hit the coffin drop, but then they were gone. And I'm a little surprised with that.
You got more of Daniel Bryan, who's a retired wrestler, than anybody else. And the fact that you have the video up on Everest and then Daniel Bryan, Blue Panther, shows up. He's just doing side quests now. He's finished his career as pro wrestling and is just doing side quests now.
Yeah, pretty much. It was great being a member. Thank you, Denisha. Let's go. 13-5. We've watched 18 matches today. Death match was rinse and repeat. Chair, I agree. Darby moment was black. Ugh.
Black.
Ugh.
I could, if it wasn't gonna say Mercedes versus Toni Storm for second best match of the night. Christ, now I'm trying to remember. It wouldn't be Okada Kenny. No, I would probably put Tony versus Monet over that. The tag match, no. The gauntlets, no. So it actually, you might be actually right. I might have to walk back what I said of Monet versus Toni Storm might be the second best match of the night.
The end of the Mox match was fun, though. Yeah, I mean, I liked the Darby thing. I didn't think he had to do the video from Everest. I thought that was
it was fun, though.
It was a little silly. I would have just liked Darby to drop down in the middle, unexpected, unannounced. Just holy fuck, there's a human coming down from the sky. Right?
Would you have done it as you're showing that video, you pan the wide shot because that's how they showed it and everything, and then you just see Darby dropping during the video and sneaks up behind him and surprise, motherfucker.
There you go. Yeah, no, I mean, ultimately, again, it was a fun match. I just feel like if you've seen one Moxley match, you've seen them all. And for you and I who watch a lot of really good death matches, like you get into moves, you get into locks, and then it builds to, oh, now I'm going to throw him into this. Now I'm going to do that. This was simply, okay, what stunt do we do? Now we do nothing. Set up the next stunt.
It was game by numbers.
A little bit. Was it terrible? No. Was the ending fun? Yeah. The big pop, Daniel Bryan makes the place explode. And the right guy won. The right guy won. That's the most important part. I thought tonight was good.
I feel like that's the theme for most of the show. The right guy or gal won.
Yeah, it was very, like you said, babyface heavy. It's a hard one for me to rate. I'm
8.
kind of like 8 sounds fair. I was gonna go 7.5, but I could let you twist my arm to an 8.
As long as I don't bite you. Yeah, I can't go fully like an 8.5, maybe, because I was really surprised of how well I liked that Bucks match. I'll stay at an 8. I might have to, maybe with watching 3 shows at the same time, might damper ratings on some things, so I'll say an 8.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's hard to rate NXT fairly. What I saw of it, I really liked the most of it, but AEW did what AEW was supposed to do and kind of, took our attention away from it. Javon and Jasper looked really solid to start. But I think that a good show. Ricky Starks and Ethan Page was a really good match. A really good match. It might be, I have to go back and watch. It might be my favorite match of the day. But we got 2 more matches to go, folks, and we still have an hour of coverage. We will talk a little bit about the media scrum. If you just tuned in, let us know how you felt about All In. If you watched it, did you watch NXT? Did you like it? And are you watching Saturday Night Main Event as we still roll on with all of our coverage?
Absolutely. Or have you just been waiting for Saturday Night's Main Event? As Curtis is letting us know, there's already been 6 commercials. They've been on the air for an hour, folks, and they've already had 6 commercials. That's the only spot that would have commercials.
Right. I'm going to go write a complaint letter. I'll be right back.
You go and firmly address that. Firmly grasp it. But yes, as we're back to at least the arena when it comes to Saturday's Main Event of bigging up Jimmy Jones with this, making me want a sandwich here. I haven't eaten much today. We've been doing all these streams. I haven't even had dinner yet, damn it. But yeah, we keep replaying the entire fucking evening now. We're replaying Logan Paul and Randy Orton getting into it, the back and forth between Logan and Jelly Roll, the Claymore heard round the country music world of Drew Claymore and the Sugar Honey Iced Tea out of nowhere of Jelly Roll. But yes, folks, how are you feeling? How has your Saturday so far been watching all the wrestling? Have you only watched a few shows? Did you watch a few shows or a few matches of each show? What's your rating for the day? I'll put it that way. You can have that, MDB. What did he say? Nick, the Texas Death Match was living La Vida Loca. Christian, I love you. I never know where you always out here with the living La Vida Locas. But we're again back. We were backstage with Randy and Jelly Roll, still nursing this fucking Claymore. Is Goldberg over with the crowd? No, over the hill might be more the thing. Yeah, I don't know if he's exactly over with the crowd. And it might still be one of those, if they'll pop probably for a spear or a jackhammer, but they want Gunther to win. As it should be. Calm down, people. The outcomes are predetermined. It's not going to ruin your life. Relax. Fair enough. I don't think anyone's out there losing their mind like that, sir. If anyone is out there like that, good on you, I guess. I've just been waiting for tonight's main event. Don't care about things I can't watch. Well, fair enough. Well, I care about the things I watched. Yeah, I don't think anyone's losing their gourd here, my guy. If you like somebody and don't like somebody, what the hell does it matter? All right, cool. Cool it out, my guy. I don't know where you're coming in hot and heavy here on a Saturday, as I got the Steiner brothers out here. Rick's just dapping it up with all the fans and everything. It's so funny because Scott still looks like, Mr. Badass and everything. Still looks like, the big bad booty daddy. And fucking Rick Steiner just out here looking full dad mode. Yo, people in the chat, please stop with the commercial counting. It's not WWE's fault. Wrestling God, it's kind of our thing. So yeah, we encourage it and we brought it up. So why don't you let us do our thing? Moxley versus Darby, last rights match. I think that's where they're going to end up going with this. If we're going to get Moxley versus Darby and even more of a death match stipulation or something, I feel. But I've got Seth Rollins coming out right now. Yeah, I think we get to maybe a Hangman MJF, and we get a Darby Moxley match at some point down the road. All right, Mr. Cool, you do you. I don't know who's trolling you. Might be the voices, sir. I'm not sure where you're fully getting at, but you do you, boo-boo. Mystery Cool, take a chill pill, bro. Yeah, exactly. What came out of nowhere with that? Come in from RKO out of nowhere. I don't even know who's trolling who or what. Hello, if you hear me, Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. Yeah, we got the Steiners in the crowd here, but we're down to Seth in LA, and then we're going to get Goldberg and Gunther. Is this kind of your aperitif, your dinner, after dinner, your dessert here of we're down to just Seth Rollins and LA Knight and Goldberg and Gunther? We got 2 matches to go here. Is this kind of the nice little way to go out here? Swerve versus Page 2? Maybe, but who you'd have to have somebody be working a heel in that, and I don't think you're going to do that right after you just had Swerve help him win the title. Tanisha, I'm watching on Peacock. It's way better. I am. That's how I'm watching. I got the Peacock. I got LA Knight for the win, and Roman returns after the match over. So I will drop that in the chat of who wins, unless the voice from beyond has beaten me to it. But LA, who wins versus Seth? Who wins, folks? Let me know who you got, whether you got LA or you got Seth Rollins winning here. I vote for LA. Knight should win, but you have no one backing him against Braun and Bronson. Do you Sammy's with Cross, Jay, CM Punk? You could have those potentially get involved. Seth for the win, LA for the win, Seth for the win. LA, Seth, RuPaul Rollins. Yeah, no, I don't know about that. Seth for the win. I kind of think, does LA losing here kind of damper the bit of the momentum that he's got here? And I know I dropped it late, so I just heard the bell ring, but I'll give you a little bit of extra time to get your predictions in here. But does LA Knight losing damper the bit of the momentum that he's had here? So does he almost need that win a bit more than Seth? But Seth's got all the cards in his fold here. He's got the advantage. And we haven't, to my knowledge, had a Jesse on commentary during an actual match. So are they actually going to save it for him versus for Gunther and Goldberg? Or are we just not doing that anymore with Jesse? But I will close up the predictions as LA Knight with a big back elbow. But yes, folks, get your last minute predictions in here. Who you got, LA or Seth? As predictions are closed, LA Knight has momentum. Yes, he does. If you watch the shows, he has very much had momentum. Even just last night, they've ended the show with the whole crowd chanting for LA Knight. It's almost like we do this on a nightly basis. Slide out drop kick from LA onto Seth. Seth for the win. I almost would probably still take Seth to win this, just because, again, he's got the advantage. He's got a Heyman at ringside. He's got a Bronson. He's got a Braun. But does LA sneak a win here and we continue to build to something? Does this build to a SummerSlam match or anything? Seth wins. Seth wins, says Michael. Seth Rollins. Yawn Wrestling. Where's my ass? No. Don't you say that as we're going literally to a commercial. Damn you, Wesley. I wanted my wrestling. I wanted to watch the wrestling. And now we're back to a commercial here. I don't know if I would call that momentum. So then what exactly would you call it, sir? If the crowd's cheering for you, if they're excited behind you, if they want to see you win a match, I don't know what other way you could call that momentum. What else would you call that besides momentum? Honestly, question. Like, what does it need to be for momentum? Do they, literally need to be picking him up and carrying him to the ring? They're cheering for him the whole way through. They ended the show with him cheering. Winning matches is what I momentum. Fair enough. And that's why I asked, if he loses, would it damper his build of a momentum? Therein lies the question. If you pay attention, it'll be there for you, sir. I got you. It'll come around. You'll figure it out. Official commercial break number 7. I want my TV. I want my wrestling. As we still have not had the media scrum kick off here, but yeah, how are we feeling? What's your ratings so far out of, again, the whole wrestling weekend as a whole so far? We have had 2 shows. We're already past the 8-hour mark here. How are you feeling of what's been going on with this wrestling Saturday? Were you big into Great American Bash? Did you miss that but you caught all in? Have you just been like Mystery Cool, I think, went to go cool off, of just been waiting for Saturday night's main event here? Christian, we got you. How many belts tonight? How many belts changed hands, or how many belts have been shown? Explain. Cool, Wrestling God, but we do. So we got you. You don't always have to comment on everything. But anyways, are you, yeah, what's the, did I buffer? Am I here, folks? But yes, are you asking about how many titles changed hands? Are you asking about how many title matches we've had? What have you? Anthony, LA has no backup. Sammy out, Jay out, and Penta out. But who's never out?
I'm back.
Yes.
There you go. We're rolling. A little bit of technical issue, but I think I'm in commercial right now. I might be a little bit behind, but no sweat as we do our thing, folks. Welcome to the channel. If you're here for the first time, make sure you hit like, share, and subscribe, as we are over 300 likes on the stream right now, and still well over 100 people watching with us. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's get this number back up for the big 2 matches that we have left, as LA Knight taking on Seth Rollins. I saw you ask a question about his momentum. I don't know that if he loses, if he gets screwed out of the win, I think he's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I don't think he's going to lose straight up if he loses. I would like to see him win. Something like Roman might be the reason.
Yeah, I don't. Fair, but I still, then Roman overshadows him, and then you don't give a shit about LA being involved with this, because now Roman versus Seth's the feud.
That's a good point. I mean, that's a valid point. Like, does that overshadow and take away? Yeah, it could.
I think this is where you could get like a Punk comes out, I guess, Sammy, Jay, Penta all out, so you could still get a Punk comes out here or anything like that.
Yeah. I see. So funny. Instantly seeing the posts of people of like, see, Mercedes proved everyone wrong. Stupid.
We knew it was going to happen, though. We knew it was going to happen. Yes, and Curtis isn't complaining about the commercials, y'all. He's just letting us know how many breaks there are.
Yeah.
So again, we're not expecting it to change anything. We're just keeping track of it. Have some fun in your lives.
Right. Let's go.
Seth with a gutbuster there. Are you there? I'm back in action here.
I'm still on commercial American Idol. Just keep it going. It's fine.
All right. Frog Splash.
I'm probably about 40 seconds behind you.
I can hiccup if you need.
I'm watching on Peacock. Yeah, it's funny trying to get these shows in Canada if you don't have cable.
Yeah, well, that's surprising that there isn't like a different avenue or anything like that.
There's not really. There's no. So my backup plan isn't working properly. So I'm on plan C, and it's working, but it's delayed. But yeah, I'm back to the action, body scissors. But so, folks, I might be slightly behind the reaction.
We can catch up if you need to.
Steiner math in the building. I love it.
Yeah, we had the Steiners out there, and Scott's still looking like the big bad booty daddy. Meanwhile, Rick's fully dad mode now.
Right. So yeah, I mean, again, a crazy day here on the channel, folks. We are 8 hours and 12 minutes live, and we still have probably about an hour left of coverage. So Nick and I are going to eclipse the 9 hours live here, snacking on the fly,
getting all the drinks and goodies delivered to our humble studios.
Right. As LA's been firing up here. Isn't it on YouTube or overseas? No, because it's an NBC show. This isn't a regular PLE or anything like that. It's not a Netflix or anything. This is NBC. Like, that's why John brings up who's watching on NBC.
Yeah, and again, the access changes from country to country, so I really don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. Spaz is saying it's on YouTube.
Okay.
So maybe we might have jumped the gun. Elbow drop from LA.
Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Okay, let's go.
Okay.
That would have been handy information. Never mind that I do this for, a semi-living.
Right. Well, thank you, Spaz. And I guess Misfit, we owe you a slight apology.
No, I mean, again, breadcrumbs, folks. Breadcrumbs. I appreciate y'all. So I'm getting stomps in the corner right now.
I have
hip thrust
firing up. Did you somehow now get ahead of me? I don't even fucking care anymore. You can have it.
Thrilled. Let's get rid of this. I will bring up the media call or the media scrum in the background. Not that we're going to talk a lot about it, but a good night for AEW. And I feel like so far WWE's done okay. Like, they're in the mix.
Right? Do you have Seth Rollins climbing the turnbuckle?
Yes, sir.
Eats a hand. There we go. Finally, you're alive.
Oh, a hiccup. Like, you just ate the hand, but it's a hiccup.
Eat a chop.
There's the chop.
That LA climbing up.
LA going up. We're like neck and neck.
Over the head. Superplex.
Yes.
Are we getting there?
Yes.
KJ's going to lose his mind when he gets him up.
I was at a fucking loss, really having struggles trying to fucking get this to work than my usual method.
Oh, trust me, I know this.
I was, yeah. Oh, setting it up. Oh, Seth rolls out. We're going to get a buckle bomb.
Yes, sir. Did you just get it? And dodges the stomp.
Seth misses.
Powered him up.
Oh, can't get him up.
Oh, I got a side kick, super kick. So
super kick.
Some bitch. So hiccup for real. All right.
Seth on the outside.
About to flip in. Flying senton, says Michael Cole. Springboard moonsault. Oh, but
grabbing the knee.
Is this where you get a Bronson showing up or anything?
Oh, is he really hurting his knee? Is he definitely feels?
No, this is how you're going to get. They're going to game plan. This is how you're going to cause the distraction. We're going to execute plan A.
LA not happy. Seth down, talking to Paul. How we doing out there, folks? Happy Saturday.
Does Ref Jess still wrestle? I think she did a couple times on Evolve. She's masked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they've got somebody else out there actually looking at Seth. So I really doubt that they're doing this long if it's legit. As Seth getting to his feet. BFT right quick.
BFT
ran this shit. 2.
It's over. Oh, Seth might be really hurt. That match ended lickety split.
That's what I'm worried.
Seth
that they went that fast to the finish.
What's that?
That they went that fast to the finish and everything. All right, just get up. We can hit you with it and get out of here.
Yeah, I'll get up. You hit me with your move. LA Knight, no run-ins, no interference. LA Knight gets the win. Who had that on the bingo card? Oh, apparently Ronan.
I guess.
All right, we're down to the last match. I guess we're going to get a little bit of a delay here because they weren't expecting that.
But yeah, absolutely, Nick. I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, and they're very much cutting into the crowd and everything. Seth may actually be really hurt. I know we joked if it might be selling and everything. This kind of looks more like it might be legit.
Yeah, we thought it was that old ploy where you like, you kind of throws it out there. Oh, that hurt. And then, he jumps on the baby face or distracts while the Braun comes in but nothing. It was just, yeah, look, instantly grabbed the front of his knee there. And we know
right as he landed flat-footed.
But yeah, they're showing it. They're talking about it. Seth Rollins may be injured, folks.
They didn't show him leaving or anything, so he might be legit hurt. But I'm going to go check on that. I'll be back here.
All right, you run off. You do your thing. Nick, taking a pause for the cause as the action has made it hard for us to step away. But, folks, we got over 130 with us. Let's see if we get back over 150. If you can hear my voice, take our link, share it anywhere you talk about wrestling, and let's see how many people we can pack in for Goldberg and Gunther. Bum, 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 bum. So we are setting it up, and here we go. Are you excited? This could be Goldberg's last match. How do you feel about it? Are you pumped? 40-minute Goldberg Broadway with Gunther. Yeah, they look at Goldberg. They're like, bro, we need you. You got to step up tonight. Maybe this is the night where Goldberg's like, I need to have a good one. Very cool seeing DDP tonight. Bang. Absolutely. DDP is a guy I follow. DDPY is awesome. But go check it out if you haven't. But a very inspirational guy. What an impact he's had, both in his career, even though it was super late, but post-career has almost been better than his actual wrestling career. I just stood up for this. Let's go. Let's go. LA Knight. If anyone's wondering, the All In Media Scrum has not started yet. And by all means, let us know. Did you like Great American Bash? Did you watch Great American Bash? Did you like All In? Did you watch All In? Are you watching Saturday Night Main Event right now? You should be. We are. And if you're here, you should be joining us. Well, there we go. We are official. Moved on as Saturday Night Main Event is live. Goldberg, one more time. Don't forget, people, we do not stop here at this channel. We are back tomorrow. WWE Evolution, the all-women's extravaganza, will be live 6:30 p.m. We are here. And again, back all week long. Monday, Raw, Tuesday, NXT, all Fallout shows. Dynamite. What will the new era of Dynamite be like now that the belt is back, that Darby's back, and Jon Moxley is no longer your champion? Let us know. It's going to be a fun one. Thursday here on the channel, we are going to do a Slammiversary preview show. And again, next Sunday, we get Slammiversary. So we're going to be live for that. The channel that covers more live wrestling than anybody else out there is not stopping as we keep going. I think we have 5 days off this month, 300 plus months a year. Nobody does it like we do. And we appreciate everybody who's been a part of this today. Been a fun time. And again, the visuals are up. We're now in Saturday Night Main Event mode, right in time for the main event. So that works. Very good. That's what we call on the fly. The most unscripted, unbiased, uncensored channel out there. And again, good job to TK and crew. Good show. Again, I have my issues with Moxley. Everybody saw it on the stream. Not happy with Moxley, but I'm happy that he's no longer the champion. Not pumped. Please go home. I just stood up. There you go. Well, Gunther, you're last. Yes, no more. Yeah, it's really good, especially if you are at a point in your life where getting into the gym and or doing high level shit is tricky. DDP's got a lot of processes for those to get back into a good shape and little things that you could do and little tricks. And I like it. I hope Seth is okay. Yeah, when you see somebody grab their knee the way he did, you get nervous. So I hope he's okay. Clearly that match didn't end the way it was supposed to. Frankie said he sent a super chat. Does Tony ever get her Wendy Richter match? Right? Maybe for fun. Maybe. Let's go. I'm in. She deserves it. She can have whatever she wants at this point. 40-minute Goldberg Broadway. KJ, the SNME is on. I appreciate that. I literally did not even think about it. I didn't realize they're just putting it free on YouTube for me. Bad wrestling fan, but thank you so much, Spaz. I almost missed it. But yeah, no Roman, no run-ins, no bronze. The match comes to a halt. Seth finds a way to get to his feet. LA Knight finishes it off. So big win for LA. Not the way he wanted it to, unfortunately. WWE War Games, November 29th at Petco Park, San Diego. Should be huge, Curtis. I mean, one of the big four. Survivor Series, War Games. Big fan, big fan. So San Diego, let's strap in and strap on. Prayers for Seth. Be happy with who you are, unless you are Adam Cole. Then you may want steroids to bulk up. Well, T's and P's to Adam Cole, because we don't know what he's going through. He did announce tonight he's got health issues. He might not be back in wrestling ever. He's not willing to say he retired yet, but it looks like something long-term is going to keep him out. And if you didn't catch it earlier, Dustin Rhodes is your new TNT champion. A nice moment. You know what? I will say this. AEW had a lot of nice moments tonight. If they could just avoid some of, like, stepping on their own dick, as I like to say, and adding shit or not putting things in the right place, I think overall they're so close to just smashing some stuff. A really good show tonight. I know a lot of their fans are going to be happy. I'm glad Moxley's no longer the champion, and I think that tonight had a good feel, a good vibe to it. Good job overall. A really good job. Damn you, TKO, the WWE NASCAR wrestling rings. Let's go. This rivalry with Naomi is really helping Jade's career. 100%. I'm liking it. And before this, I never really paid attention to Jade. To be honest, big fan of Naomi. I think Naomi's been awesome. This is the best Naomi we've ever had. Jade, to me, is one of those, everyone talks about she's got a bright future. I've talked about it. She looks like an absolute physical specimen. She looks like she has pro wrestler written all over her. And I feel like she's been very protected. I think you need to let her jump into the deep end and start swimming. She's either going to sink or swim. As Akbar is in the house. I'm not even fucking with that name. Sounds like Tony Khan got his booking libido back. A little bit. Blake Monroe in the house. Nice to see Blake. KJ, can you get 5 crowns if Goldberg wins and Seth pulls off the heist of the century? Well, here's the thing. Yeah, but this whole Seth thing, we don't know. Like, the whole Seth Money in the Bank holder might completely change. If Seth is injured, does this mean all of that planned goes out the window a little bit? I don't know. But right now, we are getting a run through of the Evolution card. I feel like the WWE right now is trying to fill a little bit of airtime, as they were hoping Seth and LA went a little bit longer. So we still have a half an hour on the clock. All the minutes. Honestly, I think I enjoyed All In just a little bit more than I did WrestleMania. I think WrestleMania was better with a shit main event, and I think All In was good and close, but I also didn't like their main event. I didn't love this main event tonight, and I made that very clear. Do all the music lovers like the same music? It's all good for competition. Hope AEW does keep getting better. 100%. Again, we talk about that all the time. Like all the music, like all the food, like all the stuff. Variety is the spice of life. You want to mix it up. You want to keep it fun. I love what WWE does. I love what AEW does. At times I hate, equally, but it's not always perfect. And I think you should take in as much content as possible with any type of thing, media, news, anything. Take in as much as you can. The more you can take in, the more educated you are, the better position you're in. Any updates on Will Ospreay's injury? Now, that's storyline, though. That's kayfabe. Again, I don't think they should have carded. You could have beat up Samoa Joe and then had commentary talk about Samoa Joe's been taken to a medical facility. I just said that for fun. Samoa Joe's been taken away because he's hurt, blah, blah, blah. Then to do another, I felt like that stretcher spot kind of took the attention off of what was going on. As you're trying to set up, Darby returning, trying to set up, Danielson coming out, Swerve helping. I just feel like you might have, the stretcher spot amongst all that might have been not the best. It's morphine time. It's morphine time for the Women's Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia. Might be morphine time, actually. Jade is a star. She acts like one. 100%, dude. She's got all the intangibles, all the vibes, all the good feels. She's everything you want. She is a star. But in wrestling, it's got to come down to in-ring. But I got Tony Khan at the media scrum. But, and shout out to the Texas crowd. I don't know what the official attendance was. Last I saw it was around 23,000. And they showed up and showed out. They were in for most of it. They were a little flat during stuff that you would expect them to be flat on. But overall, they were with it. And, yeah, I mean, this is one of the better pay-per-views of the year. What's better, AEW All In or AEW Revolution? I will not, Maddie. Vitamins will not let me put that many consonants in a row. Jade needs to go after Julia. Not right now. I think she's going after the world title. And she's tied up with this Naomi stuff. Belair coming back into the mix. Watch Belair. I've been saying for months, me and Nick have been arguing about Belair. So we'll see. But the crowd is on their feet chanting Goldberg. Hey, they even got, they going totally old school. They got the old gang back together. Is that Ernest Miller? Goldberg's son? Somebody call my mama. Let's go. But Dustin Rhodes is talking about his TNT title win. We won't dive too far into that till later. But Goldberg on his way out. How you feeling about it, folks? What were your thoughts on Athena versus Thunder Rosa last night? Great match. Athena's done really well. I'm glad Athena won the Battle Royal today, or the Gauntlet match, sorry. Super happy for Athena. I think this woman has deserved it. She's been overlooked. And I think that, when she came up on this big 500 match, 530 plus match winning streak, and then to take an L to the Mercedes, to me was not a good play. I didn't like it. I didn't think it was fair to Athena, who had earned so much more. So for her to kind of come back around, she wins tonight. Heel Athena going after Toni Storm. Let's go. I'm okay with that. She's going to sink or swim, but she hasn't been treading water. Yeah, right? I mean, but at some point we got to find out. Goldberg doesn't have to win. I mean, if he spears Gunther, then attacked by Bronson and Breaker with Seth's cash in. I don't know, Roddy, because again, everyone who's just tuning in, the Seth Rollins match seemed to have ended early due to injury. KJ, tomorrow we get TS on TS action after TS won tonight at All In. All the TSs. Let's go. What the F is 2 Chainz? Shout out to 2 Chainz. Let's go. Titty boy. The ring general. Gunther is in the ring. I think I put the predictions up. A lot's been going on. 65%. I mean, I'm shocked that Gunther is getting over 30% of the vote. As we go to commercial break, remember, it's your last chance to predict the winner and get a point for the predictions title. Remember, again, the prediction title will be on the line tomorrow. KJ, Seth could have faked it so the cash in. Again, if that's the case, Frankie, let's go. Let's fucking go. But the way it played out, it would be a great ruse. I will put it that way. It was so convincingly done that if it is a ruse, kudos to him. And I hope it was a ruse because I've really liked what Seth is doing with the bronze.
There we go. I thought I added myself. I'm not a brawn, but I'm or bronze. But yes. And does him having the bronze, having Heyman, having the Money in the Bank briefcase give him a little bit of that get out of jail card of you can be on the sidelines and you don't lose? You lose something. Obviously, you can't be in ring, but it doesn't fully go away.
Yeah, I think if let's say it comes back and it's, you sprained your knee or strained a ligament or whatever, you're out, 4 to 6. Yeah, maybe you have time, right? You got 4 episodes of Raw to get through where you need Paulie. We saw it with Roman, right? Like Paulie carried Roman when Roman was having downtime. So with Paul, with the bronze, you have that X factor. If it's something longer, no, we might be talking about Seth, the Money in the Bank's up for grabs.
But he's got a year to cash it in, so he could still have it and still sit by the wayside. You always like to mention that they've got a whole year and everything, so that's why I think it might help prop him up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. That'd be even crazier, right? Like Seth, knock on wood, I hope this isn't true, but he's out for an extended period of time, but returns the cash in when we kind of forget that he's sitting at home. That is a way to come out of it.
Right. Well, Boston saying, bros, if Seth just re-injured that knee, he's going to be out for at least a year, but we don't know the extent of the injury, if it's a legit injury or anything.
Yeah. Now, Scott had a point. Frankie had a point of it could have been like some type of ruse, but the way that match went, we've seen so much wrestling. I'd be shocked and well played if it was a ruse. Didn't feel like a ruse.
That very much felt like, all right, hobble up. Like, how do you want to handle this? So hobble up. He'll hit you with the BFT, and we'll get out of here. Because they didn't show him leaving. They didn't show anything after that. Everything was crowd shots or the commentary.
Yeah, and I know we're going to get some of those fan videos that will go around, and we'll see. I hope he's fine. I mean, we know he has a history of knees, and that's the last thing you want. Goldberg's knees are shot. You can tell by the way he walks. Yeah, a little bow-legged.
They're held together with hope and gum.
This one is plastic.
Which one is more paper mache, Moxley's forehead or Goldberg's knees?
Oh, I don't know. Based on tonight, I'm saying Moxley's forehead. Did you see that shit just shatter as that fork hit it? Moxley.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. He started gushing already. We got a bleeder.
I get so mad about the fork thing. Because to me,
I know how that would probably feel.
Not that, though, but it's just so ridiculous to me. Like, it's not something I would expect as part of any, like, it just seems so, like, I brought this in from catering. Like, it just seems so dumb.
As we've got the Saturday night main event mics lowered. Why do they have 2 when it's only going to be one person ever talking into them?
That's always been a good question.
But Lillian Garcia, ring announcing.
Yeah,
the challenger.
He's in great shape for a fucking 65-year-old man.
Right. Canyon, it didn't look like a ruse to me. It looked pretty serious, but if it ends up being ruse, kudos to them. Words, consonants. Yes, and I did see you also, Kenyon, mention about how that entrance took you back to 1998. They very much like old school of dun dun dun.
You mentioned, is it Don, like the security guy,
the head of WCW security that was in the front row, and then
he did the door knock. He did the door knock, and Ernest the Cat Miller was there, I believe. Sorry if it's not.
Gage Goldberg was there.
Gage Goldberg. So definitely circa 98. It's time. Boom, 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 boom. And look who gets the call. The best ref in all the business.
Yeah. And now, though, we didn't have Jesse on commentating any of the matches. Did they learn from the last time of just Jesse? You don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I think they had the conversation of, listen, Jesse's fun and all, but we don't know what he's going to say, so let's not do this.
Right. So Goldberg's 58, not quite 60.
Fine.
He does look good for 58.
No, he's in great shape.
As ding and clock is ticking. 9:41. So if they get done by, or we'll just turn to 9:42. So I'll give them till 9:47.
Imagine you're waiting there and they're like, "Hey Gunther, we need you to drag 5 more minutes out of Goldberg." He's like, "Fuck." Really?
Shit.
5 more?
Well, that's what he did say he was going to drag him into deep waters. Is we're tied up, and he shoves Goldberg shoves down Gunther.
Yes. Oh shit.
Gunther needs pant legs. Well, he needs knee pads and pant legs, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, Gunther needs pant legs. Forget the knee pads. He needs leg pads.
He just needs pants.
Right. Don't you hate pants?
And so Goldberg still is just chewing fucking bubble gum. I came here to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm still chewing on my bubble gum.
There you go.
He no-sells a chop straight to the chest.
See, I don't love that. Oh, goes low.
Oh,
big clothesline.
Another chop, no sell.
Gunther and Moxley fight the same way. Move, stand still.
Don't you fucking say that. Don't you fucking say that. Gunther or Goldberg fights the same way.
That's what I meant. Goldberg, not Gunther. My bad.
You said Gunther. I was like, don't you fucking say that.
It's been a long day, dude.
Right?
Gunther
Goldberg's been in control of this. Gunther's hit a couple chops, no selling them all, and now just feeding them elbows in the corner.
Yeah, selling us on the lore of Goldberg as he's setting him up for a jackhammer, but not today.
Oh, you're Gunther there. I am not there.
Oh shit! Gunther's like, listen, big guy, we're gonna go slow on this one. Don't gas out and don't drop me.
Well, he just kicked the knee, and that might have done some damage. That might have
right
been an issue keeping us going.
Ric Flair spot for Gunther. Help back in. No, that match, William Regal tried, but William Regal couldn't carry him with a fucking wheelbarrow. That was one of the worst fucking matches ever, and they both have different takes on it. Goldberg's like he's an asshole. William Regal's like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, well, I think Will at that point just decided to fuck it. I'm going to shoot on him. As Gunther's selling the knee on the outside here.
As Dustin Rhodes gives Tony a nice kiss on the forehead and wanders off. Thanks, everybody. Your new TNT champion.
Tony's not used to getting hugged. Normally, he's the hugger.
Right? Dustin grabbed him by the back of the head passionately.
Yeah. Oh, well, Rapunzel brings up a good point here of the fact that WWE replayed the Seth spot makes me think that it's a work more than anything, that he might be cashing in. I don't know if they replayed it, I think, kind of more to explain it more than anything.
Yeah. Goldberg puts himself through the barricade.
Is this what it's got to be if Goldberg has to beat himself? He just speared the shit out of the barricade as we go to commercial. Right. Goldberg. This is worse than McAfee versus Gunther.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
Official commercial break count at 11. And this is open in one show. In one show.
In 2 hours.
Yeah, I would like. So would you like some wrestling with your commercials?
6 an hour is, 3 minutes. That's 18 minutes an hour of commercials off the top of my head.
And I get it's, a TV special and everything. That's a bit over.
Yeah, I've defended it. I have, because I'm like, it's NBC's doing this for the sponsor, like for the commercial money. They don't give a fuck what they put in that. They They bring in the WWE because WWE brings eyes and money, and then they go sell out all the advertising spots.
Yes, 100%.
I think the WWE or TKO should sit down with NBC and go, all right, maybe we're doing it too much. But they don't give a fuck.
Do 4 an hour instead of 6?
Yeah, like, I mean, there's a reasonable number, but over a quarter of each hour is dedicated to commercials. That's a lot.
Yeah. And
right?
It's always right after, like, right through the barricade, commercial, right through the spot, commercial. Like last time it was Braun hits a clothesline off the apron onto the table, commercial break.
Yeah, I think there's a happy medium in here. You figure, like I said, just ballparking, the average commercial break is about 3 minutes. I know that from Netflix now. So let's say they do 3 minutes, 6 an hour, 18 minutes, 18 times 2. What are we at? Fucking 34 minutes of commercials in a 2-hour show. That's a lot. That's over a quarter of your show is commercial.
Right. Well, Kenyon, are you guys going to stay on during the media scrum, or is this it? I know I'm asking so much of my host.
We're sticking around for a little bit. We're about to hit 9 hours live. The AEW media scrum's on. Are they doing a Saturday main event medium scrum? Because that would be silly.
That would be very silly.
But
they don't normally do one, I don't feel.
No. But we will definitely have our post show, Mr. or M. Kenyon. But we will definitely have our post show, and we'll definitely have a breakdown of tonight. We'll take your ratings and all that fun stuff. So
I knew I could count on the Iron Man of YouTube.
Jeez. Iron Man and War Machine here. Let's go.
Hey. As long as I'm not a scroll, we're good.
Not a scroll? Yeah.
Yes. Marvel reference. I'm definitely not Marty Scroll either. Not at all.
A little. Yeah. I might actually need to screw one of the two.
Fair enough. Whatever. We went there with that. By the way, when I took a walkabout and stretched my legs, got my wind beneath my wings, 8.5 for all in. It gets the extra half of you brought up. It had very nice moments. It had a lot of feel-good moments. It made you feel the emotions. 8.5.
I'll stay at 8. I'm good with 8.
Fair enough.
Media scrums, I admit, and again, go figure, I feel like the AEW ones should change up how they do them. And I don't really like Tony sitting there staring at the wrestlers. It's awkward. Triple H doesn't hang out the whole media scrum. This is Tony's big moment to shine and stroke everybody that comes up to the stage. I'd prefer if they did it a little different. WWE, I don't love theirs either, but they've moved it in that like they go to like they go to the panel and they do an interview with somebody. Then they go to Triple H. Then they go to someone else. It's less. It's got more movement. It's less static.
Right, and I would have figured that as I've got Callis and Okada there, but Tony would seem a little bit perkier with all of this. So it was a very good night for Tony. Should be ecstatic. Instead, he looks sour, dour.
Right? Maybe he's mad at something. Maybe the ending didn't go the way he hoped. Maybe
he's still heartbroken over Adam Cole. But
right, I don't know.
Gunther now in control of Goldberg.
This is one of the big surprises of the night is Okada beating Kenny Omega
for
the unified title.
So now he can walk around with 3 belts. He can be the new belt collector.
Right. Yeah, and then he has to go to the Continental Classic and win the tournament to defend his title. Fucking nuts.
Right.
But Goldberg's got Gunther down.
Spinebuster by Goldberg, and already see that one kick to the knee. Those things were held together by fucking paper clips. They're already buckling.
He's limping. Oh, working the body. Poutine.
He can't even get his knee. He can't even get his leg up for a full fucking kick.
Right. I'd eat the fuck out of a poutine right now. What's a Reggie's? A Riggy's?
I think he was calling you KJ Riggy's, or I don't know what a fucking Riggy's is.
Nick.
I have no idea what a Riggy's is, respectfully.
Okay.
If someone would like to explain, I guess I was from a different part of upstate New York. Well, I was more northern New York. I was, more close to the Canadian border.
Right.
The IKEA knees are buckling. Someone get an Allen wrench.
Right.
UFC media scrums make sense to me. Scrums after big events make sense, but a scrum every time The Rock is on TV sucks.
I agree with that. I mean, don't overdo it. Oh, no way.
We're about to get a
Bump.
spear. Oh, he's going to spear Nate. Little Nate's taking all the heroes bumps out here. He got walked by getting John Cena. Now he's getting a spear from Goldberg.
What does this mean? Dude, it would be the craziest shit.
Who's going to be the little ref running down now?
Oh,
Nate's just the one who does the run. Oh, back of the knee.
Yo, he's taking the knee guard off.
Good. Beat him over the fucking head with it.
I like this from Dale. I'm starting to get that vibe now. But Seth looked injured. Is it a ruse of ruses?
It would be a heist. They can't get the... Who had more of an issue? Gunther getting this brace off or Hangman open the briefcase?
Well, I mean, in all fairness, is a grown man punching him while he's doing it.
No, he's not. He's just wincing and moaning.
Well,
there he goes. Sorry, Nick. It's chicken rigatoni. It's a New York thing. Riggy Fest every year. Fair enough. Well, where in New York do they do that?
I love rigatoni. Let's go.
Goldberg ready to tag in his son to finish the match. He's tired.
That's what's going to happen here is Gage is going to come running out to save his dad. Gunther's going to say, fuck this kid.
It wouldn't even be the best child interference of the weekend because fucking -1 showed up at Super Guard of Honor.
-1 with a big moment. Gunther using the knee brace as a weapon. And again, they've effectively managed to get to just over 6 minutes left in the show.
Yeah, and they very much have had over 5 minutes long with this match. So I guess I'm all for naught with that one.
As Gunther has found Gage.
I'm originally from upstate New York as well. Westmoreland, it's between Utica and Rome. Okay, so Gage getting a chop, hops the gate.
Right, security cutting Gage off. But Gunther, no
way.
Gunther's taking his eye off the ball. He's gonna eat
no
a spear.
way.
He's gonna eat a spear.
Is he gonna snap into it and just I'm back out old school? He's lined up. Spear. Now is it a spear or a collapse?
No, this is gonna hijack all the headlines and the holy shit moment of the weekend. Goldberg.
Is he going to get him up? Is Gunther going to want to take this?
Gunther up! Jackhammer! Get the fuck out!
I just got him up, and he got him up clean and jackhammer.
That was a clean one. And jackhammer, new ref. Why do the second ref always wait for a finisher? Is that a prerequisite?
I can't leave until someone takes a bump. 1, 2. 2 go.
Oh, my heart stopped. My heart just said no.
You ever watch a bird try to fly with a broken wing? That's what Goldberg reminds me of right now. Yes, the last thing I'll say on the upstate New York talk, I'm from St. Lawrence County. You can do with that what you will.
Oh, no way.
Kata Hajime, choke him out. Lights out. Lights go out in Georgia. This is over. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing. I'm going to choke you out.
Is Goldberg
really he's working the foot. He's going to work right out of this.
Is Goldberg really going to go out on a choke?
He's going to tap out or blackout. Tap out or blackout.
I don't see Goldberg going out like that.
He's fighting off.
The crowd's getting into this big.
Bill Goldberg at 58 years old has put up more of a fight against Gunther than Jey Uso did after WrestleMania.
Yes.
Just let that be known. Just let that be known.
Gunther chokes out Goldberg. Goodbye, Goldberg.
So long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
I got rid of Moxley and Goldberg in the same night. That's a wonderful night for me.
Ed Monet lost, as I got Tony Storm.
Touche. And the Bucks.
Everything's coming up, KJ.
Yes, we got the Kata Hajime, and Goldberg blacks out instead of taps out. And you can see this man's chest. I know it's all already bright red and tan and everything. You can see the welts already forming on this man's chest from those chops. It's already purple.
It wasn't awful. Like, it was good. It made sense. I mean, they found a way to work it. Did we go to commercial?
I think that's just the end. Or did we do a commercial?
If we're in commercial, or yeah, I don't know. That's crazy.
If that's the end, that's a really weird way to end it. But yeah, I've Gunther just rolling out with the belt. But yeah, I got a commercial as I've got Tony at the media scrum, and I mean Tony Storm. But yeah, I will admit that was probably the best Goldberg match you could have gotten out of him right now.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't expecting like a 5-star classic. So again, expectations being what they were, I called it. So are we done?
I think so.
Like, thank you, good night. It was just roll out and leave.
I don't know. We're kind of staring at the void now, and the void's looking back at us, and we don't know what to do. Right? We've been here for almost 9 hours. Yeah. We're halfway with we stay with this media scrum. We might be here for 10 hours. We're looking at the void of all this wrestling. We don't know how to look back.
Says we'll be right back.
I just have commercial. So, Tony Storm's telling somebody to go themselves.
Tony Khan looks so uncomfortable next to this woman.
He looks like if a turtle became sentient and not a Ninja Turtle.
But ladies and gentlemen, we are just coming up to the 9-hour mark. The media scrum is happening right now. Tony's reading a poem or a story. Tony Storm, that is. Gunther is successful defending his title against Goldberg, and we are in a commercial break. Go figure. And I think we're going to get like the final goodbye from Goldberg when we get back and then go off the air. So that's about it.
Yeah, I got a send off for Goldberg at the end of thank you, William.
Right.
Rollins was going to be coming out. I don't know about that.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think
okay.
I was just going to say, I think the situation with Rollins is much more legit than we kind of think it is.
I agree. I totally agree.
Right. Sorry if I cut you off.
Not at all.
Tony has just apparently put in work on that Simply mango juice.
She seems a little loopy and emotional. Like yeah.
Yeah, she looks 3 sheets to the wind. It looks like she's fighting to stay awake.
Mashed. What is in that juice bottle, lady?
That's why. Well, it's Simply Orange. I thought it was Simply Mango to, enhance the vitamins. But yeah, now we're getting a goodbye Goldberg.
Yeah, we're getting the goodbye, farewell Goldberg on one screen for those watching. It is a historic moment in a lot of ways. Tony Storm looks 3 sheets to the wind.
If she says yeet, she's up like Cody and Jay were. Yeah, because she's like constantly forgetting who she's talking to or what she's saying.
It's the head bob that gives it away for me. But when your head gets too heavy, you fucking hell.
Yeah, she's got like it's just the bobs and just the glazed like 1,000-yard stare look.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So that does it for Saturday night's main event.
I can happily say we are done. It's over. It's it. We put in all the time. All the wrestling shows are done.
For now. Until tomorrow.
But yeah, I think until we're back tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. Give us your rating out of 10 on Saturday main event, and we will go from there. As I am kind of bewildered right now by Tony Storm's.
The thing is, you don't know if it's even character or not. Like she just might be. Was she, a little too much of the bubbly here, or is she just in character?
I think very much in character, but she does look like she's feeling good.
Oh, she's feeling toasty, as I believe you and I are as well. And as everybody else should, if they watched the full 9 hours of pro wrestling straight through in a row here, was trying to play Mr. Iguana with watching multiple screens at the same time.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm glad that was that. It's crazy. It didn't feel like 9 hours, which is good news. Still over 100 people watching with us.
So Tony's just walking away with Renee.
Moxley's like, I want to watch. Well, Juice returns. Tony's got her juice, and everything feels good.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. She was sipping that juice, and she'll be probably sipping some juice later. But
316. Dave Meltzer dropped reckons. The real backstage talk is grim for Seth Rollins. Word is he's looking at 10 to 12 months. That might be. See, this is. Yeah, I think Dave Meltzer's full of shit. Yeah, but he could be right.
Yeah, but it's also so early to fucking say anything like that.
But what he will do is he acts like sources told me when he's just guessing like we are.
Start here. So I'll say 10 to 12 months. So it's fucking 5 months. Well, then it's better than it looks.
Right. Thank you, Goldberg. Thank you, Goldberg. Listen. You might love Goldberg. You might hate Goldberg. You might be in between. But Goldberg's career comes to an end. I'm shocked. I never thought Goldberg would go with the idea of, and then you choke me out. Okay. I never thought that was going to be the finish. But Goldberg goes out. He said it's the first time he's ever lost in Atlanta. And he says farewell with family and friends. And we can move on. Saturday Main Event in the books. I did miss part of Saturday Main Event doing all the shit we do. It seemed good though. It seemed all right.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of what today was, I would say it's again the number 2 show as it was probably always going to be. I'll go 7, and it's WWE has the issue. I was so paying attention to AEW that there's chunks of stuff that I missed. I know I missed finishes and came back to end results. So I might have to rewatch some stuff to get a fair take. I'll say a 7 for now, to be determined later.
Yeah, I think today it was all outs day. All ins day. Did I have some issues with certain things? Yes. Would the show overall been a little better if you plucked a couple matches out and maybe condensed a little? That's always going to be a debate we have. And I would say yes. I thought it was good. I thought the 2 gauntlet matches struggled. There really has to be a conversation about just laying around ringside. If you're going to book 7, 8, 9 people, 10 people, you can't just have 2 people at a time doing something. That's me being picky. That's me being critical. A lot of feel good today for AEW. And Moxley's no longer your champion. Mercedes didn't win. The Bucks are no longer EVPs. Athena gets a W. Dusty cried for us as he wins a title in Texas. Yeah. AEW, congratulations.
Yeah, they very much, took the win here today. As Tony left her juice there, by the way, as they just had to take that out. Tony. Yeah. Tony is so drunk she forgot people can't wear her pants. Where was it? Lady B saying she just walked off with Renee. She is done.
Right.
But 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, or my rating for 8 out of 10 for both Great American Bash and Main Event. So combine them. All right. Can't rate AEW All In as I didn't see it, but it sounded like it was a great show as well. It was, to me, the better show out of the 3. And if I'm AEW, I can hang my hat on what All In was.
Yes. And again, I think at times, I think we get caught up. I get caught up a little bit of like, it didn't feel like WrestleMania, but it felt like their WrestleMania. You know what I mean? Yeah. They're not at that level. Yeah, there was 23 or 25,000 people say. A really nice show. It felt packed. People made jokes about like tarped in and stuff, but they shot it in a way that it looked like a full stadium, and it's positive steps. I know that 2 years ago they did a huge number. Now all they can do is work back towards that. A lot of good things happened tonight from AEW.
They're not going to recapture what was there before and everything in one night, but they're going to start making steps forward, and I think tonight was a really big step in the right direction.
Yes. Now the booking again, just fix some of the plot holes. You got to proofread your shit. If you are booking your shows at last minute, you're gonna miss things and you're gonna have oversights. A little more planning, Tony, and you clean it up. Now the job, Nick, becomes Wednesday. You got to start making Adam Page a relevant champion, and you got to start lining up people that want to fight him that make him fun.
That's the big thing, is now you have to follow up. You can have a great night tonight. You have to follow up weekly.
Yeah, he's been redeemed, right?
Right.
So
I got Athena talking 7 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10 for Great American Bash. Great American Bash 3-2, all in Texas, 6-6. Saturday's main event, 3-1 overall, 12-9.
Good job.
Ended in the fucking over 500.
That's it. That's a good time. That's a good time. And again, there were some surprises in there, right? Okada, I think, was a big surprise. I think Athena might have been a bit of a surprise, even though we hoped for it. I kind of picked it, but it was a surprise, I think, to an extent. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things happened here tonight.
Ethan Page might have been a bit of a surprise. I think that really sent Ricky Saints clearly up to the main roster.
One of the best matches of the day was Ricky Starks and Ethan Page. Big finish. Ethan Page continues to be your North American champion. And I got no problem with these two. Like, yeah, for all we know, they're going to keep fighting and they're going to have another match. Like, I mean, at some point it's got to give, but they've been good. They've been good. And I have no problem with either guy. So we'll see where it goes.
Right. Anthony, 40 out of 30 for the Wrestling for Life.
For the predictions or our score?
I think he's giving us a rating out of 40 out of 30.
I'll take that.
We got an extra 10, even though we did 3 shows.
Right. Bonus.
7 out of 10. 9 out of 10 for All In.
9 out of 10 for All In. Okay, I saw it. Boston give it a 9.5. So some people are going to super love it.
Maddie, what up? Ronan, 8 out of 10. Thank you, Goldberg. I'm sorry, guys. Today as a whole felt short for me as there was no Jericho at all.
Who? I'm shocked that Jericho didn't make an appearance. Even if it wasn't to do anything, I'm shocked he didn't make an appearance. But I could see Jericho being one of the first challengers for Hangman.
Oh, no.
Ooh, did I
Why
say
would
that
you
out
have
loud?
to ruin it right there?
Did I say it out loud?
Yeah, don't do that ever again.
Right.
Geekbox All In feels to me more like their version of Wrestle Kingdom rather than a WrestleMania. Fair, and that's the thing. Like you were saying, it's not supposed to feel like WWE WrestleMania because it's not ever going to be that. It's their version of it. It's their pinnacle show.
Yeah. And again, a lot of people get caught up in the numbers and such. And what we said going into this weekend, both you and I said it on Thursday, Nick, of fuck the numbers, fuck the rumors, forget all the bullshit. We're going to focus on what gets put on our plate right in front of us. And I mean, today was a good day of wrestling. If you ignore all the side shit, overall, it was a good day of wrestling. And this is one of AEW's best shows of the year.
Yeah, I know we've talked about how does it stack up versus a Revolution. We've said before people are going to instantly compare it to Mania 41, obviously the WrestleMania comparable. I'd have to go back and review what was on Revolution to see how I'd feel which one was better, but this is by far one of the better pay-per-views of 2025.
You know what? Overall, I don't know that it was better, and it's so hard. It feels like comparing apples to oranges a little bit to compare All In to 41. But the one thing that Tony Khan did that Triple H didn't, sent the fans home happy.
Yep. Yeah, I will give you that for sure. And it's hard because it's 2 nights versus 1, so you can cherry pick of what you want from 2 nights versus 1 night.
Yeah, and that becomes the challenge. But again, 9 hours of wrestling coverage. But yeah, ultimately not bad at all. Jericho, so 10 out of 10 all in. Yeah, no, Jericho gets 10 out of 10. I am shocked that he didn't even, like, even if they showed him like in the press box, like, look who's here, and he's like, hi guys. Yeah, right. Congrats Goldberg on a great career, and kudos to Gunther for selling and not making this match a squash match. Yeah, I figured you're going to put some respect on the man's name on the way out, and Gunther is the guy. I mean, nobody's going to complain about Gunther putting Goldberg down.
No, but I did start to get really worried when this man was no selling chops from the chop master.
Yeah, and I think what's good about that is, like, the first couple chops he threw, he no sold, but as the match wore on, all of a sudden the impact started mattering, right?
Yeah, and you did get a little bit of that old Goldberg vibe there for times. You got a moment, a glimpse of what was.
The jackhammer went nice. Like, it was smooth. It was a nice, clean jackhammer.
Yeah.
You got the big man up. I did get nervous when the ref bump happened that, something weird's going to happen here. And I think that there was a small part of me, just for Seth's sake, of like, I wanted to see Seth come out and cash in just to know that Seth was okay. It sucks. It's unfortunate.
That's almost the weird kind of cloud over today of injuries are also a prominent thing from today. Of Adam Cole can't compete. We don't know if he'll ever be able to compete again, right? Respectfully. And now Seth, we hope it's a work, or it's hope it's not long term or anything like that. But just on out the blue, literally wasn't a high spot, was just a springboard moonsault, lands flat on his feet and buckles, and they just go from there. It's just over and done.
Doesn't that always seem the case? We just saw what happened with Liv. We saw what happened with Rollins' last knee injury. Just came off the top. It always seems like you can go through tables, you can do all this flippy shit, but then you just like jump and you're like, oh fuck. Like, it's the craziest way it goes down.
Yeah, as I don't want to say, I'll say elder statesman of, we're not spring chickens, we're not 20 and everything like that. Sometimes that's how it be. If you just get out of bed the wrong way and all of a sudden your back's pulled.
Right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get close to packing this up. Evolution 2 tomorrow, as you can see on the screen, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. We go live, the all ladies. It's ladies' night here on the channel, and we're going to have a fun one. We might even wear dresses. We'll see how it goes. But that all being said, we appreciate everybody. If you've been here for 9+ hours, you guys are fucking soldiers. You guys are troopers. We appreciate you all. Or no soul juice chop. Yeah, exactly. That's 100% on point. But we are back tomorrow, like I said. Thank you. If you were here for even a minute, we appreciate the love. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Adding comments to our videos help our algorithms. So even if you just say great job or thumbs up or F you, go say something. Those comments help our algorithm. Like, share, subscribe, follow all our socials, check out our Discord, check out our Facebook. My God, Nick, it was a good one. We killed it.
Should we keep talking? We got another, at least another 15 minutes over.
You want to round it up to 10?
Yeah, here we just end at the half hour or something. Keep going till 10. We still got the media scrum. We got a Zine out here. But no, if I think I do that anymore, I might spontaneously combust, or we'll just be here straight till 6:30 tomorrow here, my guy. Right. But yeah, and I think having the combination of everything made it also feel that WrestleMania weekend vibe as well. I will say that. Geekbox with a $5. Congratulations, guys. Hell of a job for hours on hours, making us all proud.
Well, I'll take a
you love me now?
I'll take a pound over $1 any day. Pause.
I might take someone to Pound Town later tonight, but I'll deal with that later. I got to file my taxes. If you know, you know. As Mystery Cool came back. Hey, welcome back, buddy.
But yeah, I mean, after 9 hours, I think I'm willing to take the body slam on this one. Let's go.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you put it with that for life with it.
See you on the flip side. Come back for the ladies tomorrow, folks. Good night.